your first experiences, the journey you traveled, the journey you love. Remember where it started and imagine where it will go. Rise on.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL National Championships. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Hello and welcome to the ESL Premiership powered by Intel. This is the UK Skirmish, so get out your biscuits, put on the kettle, and get ready for another day of UK Dota here at the Skirmish. My name is Nomad, and joining me is Mo Farah as we get into this week, the final week of games. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. I mean, this is the pinnacle of it. We've come down to week 4. Who's going to qualify? Who's not going to qualify? There's going to be a lot of spicy drama tonight, and I'm so much looking forward to it.
Absolutely, it's all coming down to it, but of course we have to understand what is going on, especially if you're new to the stream. You might be wondering what's going on here. Well, I'll let Mo Farah take you through the format of this tournament.
Yeah, so we've had 4 weeks of gameplay, 2 games per day per team, and the most important thing here to note is that it is weekly changing rosters. People have signed up individually, you know, the teams are shuffled around each week, so you are playing for your own individual points at the end of it. Obviously, you know, you might try and help your mate get through, but that's not what it's for. It's all about yourself.
Of course, no one's going to play for that. And I think it is important to note as well that you get paid per win. So even if you have qualified, you're still going to be fighting for money. No one is just going to be rocking back and relaxing and letting any wins go past them right now, because everything counts at this stage. We've had 3 fantastic weeks of Dota, but I don't think there's any argument over which was the most exciting. Last week's games were pretty damn hot. Let's have a look back at what happened last week. Of course, so we got the highlights coming down. Thunderhide Riders versus Aghanim's Heroes was the first series of the day.
Yeah, you've hyped it up, and this was probably the worst one of the 4 games we had last week. I mean, obviously the Radiant, you can see by the draft at the top of the screen, had this kind of like really heavy push strat. Didn't really work out. Sky didn't have as much farm on this as Dazzle as they would have liked, and unfortunately it got to that like 20-minute mark, and if they weren't pushing and winning by that point in the game, they kind of just fell off.
But this game, they all pulled it back in game number 2. Atlantic on the Invoker for the Thunderhide Riders, and just have a look at that clock there. 57 minutes into this game, and this fight was absolutely nuts. But
yeah, this game was honestly one of the craziest games we've ever cast, and there was so much going on. If you weren't here last week, you didn't see this game, you have to go back and watch it, because it was absolutely bonkers. We could have 20 minutes of highlights from this game and it still wouldn't do it justice.
Absolutely not. And then we had the next series coming up, which I believe was the Elemental Hero. I mean, this highlight's still going. It doesn't stop. There we go. The Elemental Spirits versus the Crimson Guard. This was the second series of the day. And Tigov, he wanted this win.
Yeah, this draft on the Radiant side didn't really work out for them. Blink's playing this mid-Crossfix Invoker, didn't really rotate around the map, didn't do enough, and eventually the Jug and the TA just came online with the big advantage they built up early on, and they just snowballed to victory. I think Icky on the Shadow Shaman didn't do as much as he would have liked either.
He was very, I was going to say, it was kind of a bit holding him back there to see him on that, but the Wind Rangers, you see now, having a much higher impact, and they absolutely came back hard in the second game of this series.
Yeah, this game was awesome to watch, because the Dire side had 3 cores that were all doing really well in terms of net worth, but Icky, on this Radiant side for his team, he basically became a 4th core. And if you look at the net worth graph at the moment, they have 4 heroes just following up on the Dire side's top 2, and they're all like at the same net worth, and they just ran at them over and over again.
Yeah,
and it was such a good game to watch.
Yeah, they really did take advantage of each hero's kind of individual advantage to bring that one in their favor. Some great strategies coming out on that matchup, and we can see how all these wins have affected everything now. Who is close, who is far. Here are your standings for the individual players. In position 1, Moist 5-1. He has secured his spot in the grand finals in Manchester. Meanwhile, the rest of them fighting it down in the bottom 3 there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Rhyme, Tifty and Shytech all wanting to get to that second place here with 1 week to go. Rhyme obviously has to be the favourite here, I think, but anything goes. In terms of POS 2 though, I mean, it's exactly the same as POS 1 in terms of scores. Xantic already got through to the final, but Mobor, Solidon and Blinks, they're also going to be really fighting it out this week for that last spot.
Yeah, so very, very tight for the position 2s. So now let's go over to the position 3s and position 4s, where again, you know, I mean, it's tight across the board. I think position 3 is probably the most convincing, with a 5-1 on Overlom and a 1-5 on Blaze. Meanwhile, Sky and DNC will definitely be looking to battle it out against each other to try and get their position in the finals. Yeah,
so they're not playing against each other tonight, unfortunately, which would have been really tasty. But yeah, DNC could go through, but it's a very slim chance. Obviously, Blaze's already out. Position 4s, though, this is so tasty.
Yeah, again, Magic Turtle unfortunately doesn't have a chance of qualifying, but does want to get his hands on some money, and also I think he wants to make a name for himself here, because he has had some outstanding performances, some great little plays, but hasn't managed to convert those into wins.
Yeah, I think he's probably made my play of the tournament so far on that Tiny, if you remember, around the Nimbus. People that were there for that, and it was so fun. And he's played pretty well. Unfortunately, like you say, hasn't really gone for him, but again, between Icky, Christ and Barg fighting for these last 2 slots, I'm very much looking forward to this one, especially because Christ and Barg are playing against each other this week.
Yeah, it's interesting you say Magic Turtle, because my player of the tournament has been Icky so far, and he is narrowly leading these position 4s. So let's have a look over to the final standings, the position 5s, the team captains. And this is where things aren't going as expected. T-Gunner, of course, ex-coach of Team Chaos, and one of the ones we expect to be out on top, but he is unfortunately down in that 3rd position right now. Has to play incredibly well this week for things to go in his favour.
Yeah, because he's playing against Dai this week, so it makes it a bit more interesting. Obviously, Pachalea playing up against Tree. Position 5 is definitely the closest that we have today in terms of where people are in the group and what matchups there are between them and who's playing who. So position 5 is going to be a crazy one today. I think you'll have to watch all the way to the end today to see how that one turns out.
Absolutely, yeah. Of course, if you do want to come and join us for the Grand Finals, which you absolutely should, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a great community event for the UK Dota scene. It is going to be in Manchester. Details are on your screen now on the 24th of November. There's going to be beers, there's going to be us, there's going to be a huge crowd, and we're going to be having a lot of fun.
I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a really good laugh. And, you know, Dota, beer, chat, what's not to like?
What's not to like, indeed. It's going to be a ton of fun. Of course, if you are watching right now and if you can't wait to chat, you want to get your chats in immediately, then you can do so by tweeting at ESL Prem. We want to hear from you guys this week, and of course, if we like what you're saying, or even if we don't, we're going to read it out on the stream. Well, your tweets, you'll be famous, so to speak.
Yeah, you have to put it one end of the scale. Like, it either has to be really nice or like really horrible to be to have the best chance, I think. They're the kind of tweets that you like to read out.
Exactly. So anything you guys want to say about your favourite players, who you think have been playing well, who you think's played awful, whatever you think we're up to, of course, go and let us know. And of course, you can follow us on all the other social medias as well, ESL, across the board to find out what's going on. And of course, support the UK Dota, which is going to be happening. Talking about the Dota, let's get back into it. The match is coming up today, looking pretty exciting. I mean, out of all the players, we've already talked about who is standing out for us so far, but who do you think needs to stand out today more than anybody?
Who needs to stand out? Ooh, that's a tough one. I think DNC has had a really good tournament so far. He has got a really slim chance of going through, but I think he's going to really be pushing for it today. I think Rhyme as well on this position 1, we were all expecting him to get through quite easily. It's got to the last week, still looking a bit ropey, so I'm expecting a big performance from him as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's have a look at what games we do have coming up today, as this is your schedule. It's the Crimson Guard versus the Egnim's Heroes to start you off, and then we have the Thunderhide Riders versus the Elemental Spirits. And of course, 2 matches coming out, not really marked in a best of 2 kind of way, or two-game series best of way. All individual points are considered, and that is it. And let's have a look at who's playing on said teams this week.
Yeah, we've got some interesting rosters here as well. Obviously, we have the Thunderhide Riders against the Elemental Spirits, but first off, with this Crimson Guard against Aghanims Heroes, I'm looking forward to seeing like how Rhyme plays up against Xantic as well. But again, Thunderhide Riders versus Elemental Spirits, I think this is going to be a really close one. I'm looking forward to this because I mean, we've got the same 3 cores playing together this week that played together last week in Shytech, Mobor and Blase, and it'd be interesting to see if they still pull off their, swapping shenanigans again.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting last week. A couple of players had some things to say about it. Possibly the All Chat might be coming up again this week. Meanwhile, the Elemental Spirits, the Captain T Governor there has to take down those 3 cores in order to get his way into the standard chance of making his way into the finals. But yeah, let's have a look at the first series we've got coming up today: the Crimson Guards versus the Aga Nims Heroes. Now, this is going to be pretty exciting. Of course, we know that Adzantic is going to be coming to the finals. Rhyme, we do not know for certain yet. He needs to just pull up a 2-0, and then he's secured. Everything is safe. I mean, you know all about all the permutations, don't they? What circumstances does Rhyme need to go?
Oh, there's some crazy things today. So Rhyme is pretty safe in like all of them, unless he loses 2-0 today, and then it gets a little bit ropey for him. All he needs to do is win 1 game, then he's fine.
1 game. That's all.
Easy as that. That's all it takes.
Yeah, 1 game against Adzantic. 8,500 MMR player, the highest, and competitive experience as well, playing in closed qualifiers and open qualifiers and such. Yeah, no big issue there.
Yeah, you say this. So I was looking at this matchup, and we're seeing Blinks up against Adzantic again, which is what we saw in week 1. Obviously, it's the highest mid player against the lowest mid player in terms of MMR in the matchup.
In both sides, actually, because Tifty, I believe, is the other lowest position 1, right?
I think Moist might be lower. I'm not 100% sure, but it wouldn't surprise me to see them put Rhyme up against Adzantic in the mid lane, because I do favour this Crimson Guard lineup overall. I think DNC's been playing really well. I think Rhyme's been playing really well in the last couple of weeks especially. And I think the most likely way they lose, I think the best way to put it, is if Adzantic absolutely stomps Blinks in the mid lane. And he gets the snowball and make all these 8.5k MMR plays. So I think if Rhyme gets matched up against Adzantic in the mid lane, put Blinks to one of the safe lanes instead, that might give them a better chance of winning. But I mean, there's been so many crazy things happening in these games and all these weeks that who even knows what's going to go on, to be honest.
That's true. We've seen Adzantic really struggle, especially when he was put on that Leshrac in the first game last week. He had a bad performance, to put it bluntly. I mean, he ran into multiple heroes several times and it did not go well for him. Maybe just on the precipice of being genius and looking not great instead, but unfortunately it didn't go as well for the first game. But then on the second game with Invoker, he really did pull it out. So more Invoker, less Leshrac. Let's see Adzantic turn up today.
Leshrac's been one of these heroes so far this whole tournament as well that we haven't really seen a lot of it, right?
Yeah.
It's been like a few games, but we haven't seen any of it on like position 4, for example, or position 3. I think it's only been in the mid lane, which is really interesting because that hero is very strong at the moment. It's still very popular for a lot of people, and I was expecting to see more of it coming into the tournament. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more Lesh today. Maybe not by Adzantic, like you say, but we'll see.
In the right circumstances, maybe it's still a good option. I mean, that hero does seem very, very strong right now. Rhyme, meanwhile, we know that he can take his business to the middle lane. The Naga Siren, the Arc Wardens, the Gyrocopter even. These are all heroes which can go to mid.
He plays a really good TA as well, which I've seen before, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that one come up possibly as well if he does go mid. But yeah, I think this Gyrocopter, he's run quite a few times the last couple of weeks, and that seems to be a hero that he's really comfortable on, like setting the tempo. He can go for this farming kind of build if he wants to as well, where he goes back for the Aghanim's and just doesn't even go drums, just goes like treads Ags and farms them up really quickly. So
yeah, he seems to really like being able to take control of the game, be active throughout the game, whilst at the same time maintaining himself as the win condition. Basically the dual hero, and that's what the Gyrocopter allows for him, to basically play at any point in the game and still be really strong and not have a point where he's worried about turning up to fights. He's not going to be strong. Gyrocopter is always going to be turning up to fights and doing a lot of damage, so I feel that fits him pretty well. But what's our support matchups looking like
today? So we have Icky is playing with T-Governor again, which is what we saw last week. But in terms of the first series today, we've got Diewales and Barg. So is that the first game today? No, Die and Barg are playing against Icky and T in one of the games.
Yeah.
And Magic Turtle's playing with Patrolea, I think. And Tree's playing with
Overlom?
No, who's the other position 4? I can't even remember.
Position 4 as well.
But in terms, I think this game, first game especially, is going to come down to the cores more.
Production, saving us.
Oh, we have Chryson with Patrolea and Magic Turtle with Tree.
Yeah.
So I think in terms of position 4s, we've talked about Adzantic needing to be the one that makes the plays on this team. I think if Magic Turtle, we've said he's had a good few weeks here, even though he's not won some games. He's made some good few plays. If he can link up with Adzantic in the mid lane and make some good rotations around the map, especially if Adzantic is playing like an early tempo kind of hero, like the Pugners, like the Leshes and things, I think they have a good chance of taking at least one game off them. It's just can they make the right moves around the map this time? Because like you said last week, Xantic, when he was playing that Lesh, it felt like some things were a little bit forced. You know, he started to run into fights when the fight had already been lost or something like that. So I'd like to see him play very convincing today. You know, he is already through, but it's all about that money. Like you say, you still got to win that money for yourself.
It's all about the money. Yeah, screw everything else. It's all about the money. No line. We are just waiting for one more player to get into the lobby. We haven't heard anything. DNC just waiting on him to show up. So if you've got him on your friends list, and spam him immediately, please. I'm sure the admin's already doing so. But yeah, I want to look back at the 4 positions once again. What kind of heroes do you want to see moving into mid then? I mean, what are the heroes which can rotate and really take control of the map? I mean, Tiny comes to mind. Morana possibly we've had some success with before if you can set him up with a good, reliable stunner in the middle lane. Are these options?
Yeah, the thing is as well, it's not necessarily about the position 4 that roams, it's about having a mid hero that can play around with the hero that rotates towards the lane. So, for example, like ODs are really good. Like if you banish and then all of a sudden your position 4 walks in with a follow-up stun, there's a lot of damage that can come through to pick off the enemy mid hero. But then there's some heroes like TA, for example, like before she hits level 6, she doesn't really gank effectively well if somebody comes into the lane. So I'll be really looking forward to seeing how they want to play around with Xantic as their main guy this week.
Yeah, absolutely. And
talking about OD, by the way, did you know hero hasn't been picked the whole event so far, but it's been banned 8 times.
Not picking OD the entire event.
Nobody has picked OD the whole event because I feel like OD is one of those heroes, right, where it gets to like the second phase banning, you're like, what do we not want to play against? And you're like, OD, just take it out. I don't want to play against that hero. It's awful.
Yep.
And it always gets something right out of the lane. So I'm not surprised, but to see nobody's picked it at all at least once is pretty crazy to me.
Yeah, that's insane. That's actually insane. I mean, you expect to see it, especially when players like playing Ember Spirit as well. You know, it's always nice to just grab an OD. You know he's going to do well. There's no real hard counter. Sniper is kind of considered a pretty decent counter, but still not like, you know, this OD's getting nothing. And he can jungle now as well. You know, the OD just give an AoE auto attack. Why not? Heroes obviously needs a significant buff.
Because the other one that I've seen recently, when I was watching the minor that was happening, was somebody first picked OD, and then I think it was Trent was talking about how like you just follow up with an OD, because all of it, like if you have this OD, you know OD is always going to be good, right? Because you have this attack speed buff that you can give your OD to allow him to build up in, and it helps him farm faster as well. I feel like we haven't seen some like really easy combinations of heroes that could be played together to, you know, not easy wins necessarily, but that help you play the game a lot easier.
Yeah. Kind of said they should pick. Everybody just first picks OD, and then you said they follow it up with OD. I'm like, oh god, two ODs.
Sorry, Ogre and OD is what I meant. Yeah.
I did pick up with the Bloodlust. I didn't think OD had that spell last time I checked. Okay, so what are the highest contested heroes of the tournament so far?
Okay, so
right?
This is my game for you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So there's 4 heroes. So we've had 12 games so far. 12. I've put up 4 fingers. I don't know what I'm saying. We've had 12 games so far across 3 weeks. So what do you think? There's 4 heroes that have been picked or banned in 12 games.
Yeah.
Which are the 4 heroes?
Sand King.
Sand King's 1.
Abaddon.
Yeah.
2 more.
2 more.
Well, it's not OD. We know that. I would say. Oh Jesus, I'm struggling. Ogre.
No, Ogre's hardly been touched really.
Really? Okay.
There's another offlaner.
Ooh, another. Oh, Morana.
Morana's one of them. Yeah. It's not an offlaner, but
yeah. It isn't my games. Please help.
So it's Sand King, Abaddon, and there's one more that's really popular.
Night Stalker?
Yeah.
Yes.
So those are the 4 heroes that have been picked or banned every single game. And then there's 3 heroes that are on 10 out of 12. They've been either picked or banned. What do you think they are?
3 heroes, 10 out of 12. Ogre's hardly been touched. You're losing me here. My knowledge of heroes is starting.
So we have 2 offlaners. Sorry, 2 carries.
2 carries. Well, my best guess there will probably be
No.
No. What else was I going to say?
The 2 carries that are on 10 are Void and Lifestealer.
Void and Lifestealer, yeah.
And the other one that is really popular is the Kunkka.
Oh,
so obviously a very strong hero at the moment, can be played mid, off lane. And then there's another hero. There's 2 heroes that are on 9, and they're very much the opposites of each other in terms of picked or banned. So the Tiny, which we talked about a little bit last week, is 8 and 1, so picked 8 times, banned once. And Keeper of the Light's actually been picked once and banned 8 times. Which is really interesting.
Get out of here, Cottle.
So obviously people have this idea in their head that the hero's really strong, but then people aren't necessarily, going for it every single time. Sometimes you worry about heroes more than thinking about picking for them yourself, don't you?
Yeah.
You got to get in people's heads still. It's fine.
Yeah. So let's have a think about the players then. Coming to the LAN, who do you most want on your team, and who do you least want on your team?
Ooh.
I'm asking for the call-outs.
The call-outs?
The call-outs, yeah. Who would you most want on your team? You're playing on LAN.
Ooh.
You know, a lot of money on the line. In Manchester, you got a crowd yelling at you for everything you do. Who do you want with you?
You want a calm voice, right? You want somebody who's cool, under pressure. They get
No one's cool that's playing.
No one's cool.
They're all lame.
Obviously, you would say T-Gav as your 5 you would want, as like your captain. But then it's this whole Rhyme versus Xantic thing again, right? That if they both go through, you would assume they would end up on different teams at the LAN, and then Xantic, he played really well the first couple of weeks, but last week looked a little bit shaky, especially on the Lesh. Had a really good performance on the Invoker though afterwards, but Rhyme, on this gyrocopter has done really well the last few weeks.
Been the more consistent of the two, I would say, yeah.
Well, Rhyme's 3-3. Adz is 5-1.
Well, true. I
mean,
you watch the games though, and you never I'm never saying to myself, Rhyme's not doing a good job here. Rhyme's not, he's the reason they're losing. In fact, it almost feels like the opposite. When Rhyme's playing, I always feel like, that Lesh track game obviously wasn't entirely Xantic's fault, but he was definitely one of the reasons why they weren't doing so fantastically. Meanwhile, all three of Rhyme's losses, I've always been thinking, Rhyme's doing what he can here, but unfortunately, he's just not able to find himself a victory, whether that be in the draft or whether it be in the rest of his team. Although you can also make the counter argument that if you don't play with your team, then clearly you're not setting yourself up to win anyway.
I think in week 1, when Rhyme was playing, I think he had you weren't there for that guy's casting with Rob,
watched it, yeah.
and that was a little bit more iffy.
Yeah.
But yeah. Since then he's done really well in terms of like position 3 players. If your DNC made it through to the LAN, I definitely want him on my team. I think he's been the one that's impressed me the most. I mean, Overlom's done okay. He's played really well on Night Stalker specifically, I think. Not so convincing performance on Slardar last week, but it is the only game he's lost, so can't be doing too badly. But yeah, I mean, Sky as well has really impressed me so far this tournament. I know the guy, nice guy in person as well, and he's 4-2 at the moment. For a guy that's 5.7k in the offlane, he's the lowest MMR offlaner of all the people there. So he's been doing a pretty good job.
Well, Moist is the lowest MMR carry, and he's already secured himself in the grand finals. So we'll be seeing him in Manchester.
It's very exciting.
All right. Now it's time for the cut. Who do you not want on your team?
Who do I not?
Wait, who's your final answer? You went through a lot of players there, but who's your final answer for most wanted on your team?
The most wanted, I would say probably. Oh, it has to be a Xantic, right? Highest MMR player.
Okay.
He's got the experience, like you say. As long as you play around him well, I think you'd always be in for a shot.
All right. T-Gov's going to break your kneecaps around the back with a
crowbar
crowbar when you come out after you come out of the studios. For me, I think I'd want T. I love the guy. He's just a lovely face. So I'd never. I mean, I know I'm going to lose anyway if I was actually playing in it. So I just want someone who I'm happy to lose with. And he'd just pick me up, I'm sure. Definitely wouldn't be flaming me or shouting at me or anything like that. Least wanting to play with.
Least wanting.
Who has been iffy? Who has been having a slightly underwhelming performance?
Slightly underwhelming. I think who are the people on 3 points so far? Like Blaze, for example, hasn't had a great tournament so far.
Blaze, yeah.
Who's the guy at the... who are the other people on 3 points? There are some others. Like Dai...
Blink, is he on 3 points?
Blink's on 6.
No, he's on...
Dai's on 3 points as well. And I said about him a lot in the first couple of weeks that he hadn't played well, so...
I won't get you to call anybody out.
I don't want to call him out properly, but like he did really well last week. He performed much better individually in those 2 games he had last week. So I think he's getting there, but obviously can't qualify now, unfortunately. So I can call him out now because he can't go to the LAN anyway. So I can't.
Yeah,
I can't
you can play what you want. It's not going to be see you at LAN, kid. Like,
he's a nice guy, but unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it's it's all about kind of forming a kind of rolling thing though, right? You want to see people improve over the weeks. You want to see them coming back time and time again, improving. That's what it's about. That's what community is about. Trying to find these players who you think can perform better each and every time again. It's if someone wins over and over again, there's nothing to be praised. So if someone loses and then starts winning, that is when the growth is more admirable than pure skill alone.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that maybe some of these players will be meeting each other for the first time in this tournament. Maybe they've got some friends now. Maybe they've started to play together.
Romances.
Maybe some romances. So who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? But yeah, I mean, if people have started playing together and started maybe like playing in party queues and everything more, then possibly we might see some I feel like you learn more as a player when you're playing with somebody else. Like you can bounce ideas off with somebody else, right? Whereas if you're just playing solo queue all the time, like if you come back and start playing this 5-stack team Dota when you've only been playing by yourself all the time, it's a little bit iffy because you have your own ideas about the game that maybe everybody else doesn't, right?
Yeah.
So you're kind of reliant on them playing around you then. Whereas if you play more in this team environment, you understand the dynamics, you know, how to interact with people, how to communicate, and that can be such an important thing in these games.
It can be, but I think it's often interesting seeing the balance between strategy and kind of all-out team fight. You know, when you have Exantic, I feel like the teams just seem more likely to want to just pick, you know, an active hero and send him on the front lines. You know, the TAs, everything, Leshrak even, that didn't go so well, but Invoker, you know, heroes which want to fight, they seem to just be wanting to play with him and play as 5 and just run at you, which in a way weirdly makes them seem to win more, because they're just kind of wanting to play on the same page. They all want to do the same thing. They all just want to kind of go, yeah, we've got a Zentil team, run at them, attack, charge. Meanwhile, when they don't have that, you know, things seem to get a little bit weird. You know, we saw T-Governor trying to play against Exantic, and was it Raimi was playing against in week 2?
Week 2, yeah, it was against Exantic.
Yeah.
Or was it week, might have been last week, I can't remember.
No, it was week 2.
Yeah. And it just, sometimes you feel pressured to make plays, don't you? I also think that when you have this different mentality when you're going up against high MMR players, right, in general, where you just, if you think they're better than you and you give them too much respect, you don't make enough plays on the map, right? Whereas if you don't really care, if you don't think about how good they are, and you just play your own game and do what you would do normally, you tend to be more confident in what you would do. Whereas if you start, you know, thinking about it, you start to doubt yourself a little bit more. So I think that's what you were talking about, players that are really important for you in terms of that you would have at the LAN. I feel like T-Governor's one of those players that it doesn't matter who he's playing against, he will always just be trying to make these plays all the time on the map. And we saw that last week from them, even though it didn't work out, they were still really far behind. They were always trying to make something happen. Which, if you're, you know, falling behind in a game and you're just sitting there thinking, well, what are we doing? And you're kind of just falling further and further behind, you get into this really bad spiral, right? Just, you have to think about what moves you can make on the map all the time, where you should be playing. And I think the captain has to be the one, you know, controlling that.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time though, you need everybody in your team to be thinking about that win condition in order for it to come true, because a captain cannot be telling everybody what to do all the time. And I think that's actually a trap which a lot of players who are new to, you know, 5 versus 5 or competitive Dota fall into. When I've talked to you know, experienced captains, after bias and such like that, I've also brought this up because it does really interest me how actually the teams view the game and how much conversation there is and how much micromanagement there is. There are captains which will like to micromanage a lot, but at the same time, it's more about kind of instilling this logic in the players that they should be looking towards win condition, and they have to understand that together and then move together as a unit.
That is a good point. I feel like we haven't seen enough teams grouped together in terms of wanting to play around the same win condition. That is a good point, especially last week. You know, we saw the push strat, for example, from like Dai, Sky, and whoever else was on the team. It's just they weren't on the same page for that game.
Yeah, they didn't see their win condition. They didn't work towards it. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we are having issues with Steam. The player has come back, but due to maintenance or something out of our control, Steam's having a moment. It's doing its thing. However, we are going to have a short break, and then we'll be back with the game when it is available. Hopefully, it won't be too long. We do apologize for this. I'll see you very shortly. Well, hopefully that break gave you enough time to get your teas brewed, your coffees stirred, and I don't know, your rum poured or whatever, depending on what kind of mood you're in. But we are now good to go for the first game of the day. Farah, I believe you're making a pretty salient point in the break about how these are a bit of an advantage maybe for the second series of this game.
Yeah, so I was just thinking, you know, as I do. Not very often, but I
Occasionally
do.
there's, yeah, something which goes around there every now and again.
Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Whoever plays second today in the second 2 games has a little bit of an advantage maybe about what they know, whether they need to, like, what score they need to get to go through.
Yep.
For example, like, if Ryan wins the first game 2-0, then the other 2 carries players are like, well, never mind.
See you later.
But, yeah, I mean, it's a slight advantage maybe, but also maybe it's a disadvantage because then it gets in their head maybe that they have to win 2-0, for example, and then they start feeling the pressure and they're like, oh god, let's start shaking, can I actually do it?
Yeah, true. You know, you don't know what the pressure's going to do. A lot of these players haven't played under such kind of circumstances before where a win could mean that much. You know, just used to grinding out pubs at home, you know, maybe on the border of 6k, but other than that, not so much high stakes on the line.
It's interesting as well because there is a large group of UK players, especially the people that have been around for a while, that have attended the LANs and everything, but there are quite a few people here, you know, playing in this competition that probably haven't been to like a UK LAN before, maybe not even been to a LAN to watch, for example, like they might not have been to ESL Birmingham. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, do they let the pressure get to them because it is their first event that they could go to, you know, playing or watching. You know, will it change how they play?
Yeah.
We could see some crazy things this week.
And it's weird, you know, sometimes you never know what you're like under pressure, you know, under the circumstances, you know, first time of things, it can be a very stressful situation, but some people just turn up and they just perform and they're great, and you never really know who those people are going to be until it really comes down to the snap. And personalities sometimes mean nothing. The most confident person in the world, when they actually start feeling the pressure, can just snap, and yet that quiet guy in the corner can come out and be the hero of the day.
Is that you?
The quiet guy in the corner?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
No, they just snap.
Oh, I just lose my mind. Yeah. No. Do you know? Is there anybody particularly quiet in this tournament?
Particularly quiet in this tournament.
Any shy boys? Shy Tech? Is he shy?
I imagine some of the, like, I don't know actually. That's a good. I know Kryzen's not a quiet person. He's not shy, but I think he likes to say things in game only when they're important.
Oh, he's my guy. Yeah.
He's you know the
just
guy.
Kidding. I just talk garbage the entire game.
He's the kind of guy that you want on your team just because he says something when it's the most important thing to do. I love this Sand King bang, straight away. Take it out the pool. And there's another one. Night Stalker picked up and every game as well. Conqueror, yeah.
You're talking about communication as well. When you're playing competitively, I hate people that just kind of talk loads about nothing important. You know, maybe like, oh, my lane, you know, just talking about their lane or talking about something annoying, which is, oh, he keeps spamming Void. Void's such an OP spell, and it's like,
that's me.
Yeah. It's like, okay, do all 4 of the players on your team need to know about that? So definitely feeling, I mean, banter is good though. I like banter in a competitive game as well, keeping the spirits high, keeping everybody nice and optimistic.
That's what I tend to do. Instead of talking about things that don't matter, I just talk a load of rubbish instead. So like, I'm not like flaming, like, you know, saying, oh, I don't want to play against this hero or this hero. I just start talking absolute nonsense. That's the way to go, I'm telling you. Oh, Ryan's gyro actually gets taken out. Interesting.
Ooh, I like that.
And all 4 heroes that are picked to banned every game are all banned.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So what's your battle call? When you want your team to go for something, when you want everybody to kind of take off together and fight, what do you scream down the mic at your team to make them do so?
But you have to be like quiet a little bit before, just to build up to it. Ooh, undying. Okay. I don't know. I just scream.
Scream
just ping furiously. Do you know there was a study once that somebody did into UK players? It was a few years ago now about who pings the most, and I was number 2.
Oh,
on average in games. Yeah. So that's my claim to fame.
Yeah. Big pinger. Well, that's because you don't talk after like a certain time, do you?
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I have to just ping a lot in the end instead.
Yeah, so that probably makes sense. Do you remember who number 1 was?
Radiant team pick.
Who beat
I
you?
have a feeling it might have been T, but I'm not actually 100% sure.
That kind of figures. Anyway, we have some heroes being picked up, and these heroes deal very nicely with Tombstone, with the Bloodlust, and with the attack range of the Lina. They should be able to make light work of it. However, this Undying, still a monstrous pick every time we've seen it come up. That Soul Rip is just such a good spell right now.
Yeah, interesting as well. So you're going to assume it's Lina pos 4, but I think it could be one that Blinks looks to play as well if he does play mid. You know, Lina, one of those heroes that does okay in most matchups. I think it's only really TA that Lina really struggles against. But even then, it's not horrendous. The thing I do like about this Lina pick is, though, that it matches up really well against the Undying in the laning stage. You know, Undying is one of these heroes that really likes to run people down, but Lina's obviously always able to keep the distance with that 675 attack range. Just the extra little bit. And there's an Axe. That's a really early Axe pick.
Yeah, and DNC had a fantastic performance on it last week. Will not be in his hands this time around, as Overlom's Axe will be what's the call here. And you know, it was interesting when they picked that Axe as well, because that was when every other offlaner was banned against poor old DNC. They absolutely took out its hero pool, and then they kind of went for this Axe, and we were like, oh, that kind of feels like a desperation pick, and it was amazing.
Now, I'm not 100% sure here, but I'm pretty sure, it wasn't last week, but I'm pretty sure some other weeks, Overlom had Axe banned out against him in the first phase. So that's interesting, that maybe that's just something that he really likes to play. I can't remember what his Dota buff looked like now. I know he liked to play a lot of Slardar, but Axe might have been his second choice recently. So, but again, when you come to this point, like, just give people what they're comfortable with, right? Like, if he likes Axe, just give him Axe. Like, yeah, maybe it's not the best pick for the situation, but if it's what he plays best with in the situation, why not? Oh, Pugna, by the way, another one of these heroes that hasn't been picked yet and is just banned all the time. Yeah. I think it was banned 7 times and picked none out of 12 games.
Interesting. It's an easy hero to play around, though. With that Void being banned out now, Lifesteal still in the pool could be an option for the Aghanim's heroes.
Could be an option for Crimson Guard as well. I think when you're playing up against the Axe in the laning stage, you want something that doesn't need too much help.
Yeah.
They could just pick a hero that works well with the Bloodlust, though, still as well. And I think OD still isn't a bad choice for them. Save people during the Axe call as well.
5 seconds remaining.
But then if you pick it like the OD at this point, then you're showing that the Lina's a support straight away, which I don't think is what you want to do.
Yeah, keep your flex picks flexible for as long as possible.
You also want a carry that doesn't necessarily really suffer against the Axe call, right? So things like Lifestealer are really good for them. You know, there's certain heroes like Troll and Jug that when they get called and blade mailed from the Axe, they tend to just really damage themselves on that blade mail, right? Like these high agi gain heroes.
Dire team pick.
And they actually banned the Lifestealer. Okay.
No carries left then.
Yeah, they're all gone.
We don't have any carries this game. But no, what are the other viable carries right now?
I mean, Jug's still obviously always okay.
Of course. I don't think you want them here on the Crimson Guard though.
No, not against the Axe.
I mean, it's got a killing Tombstone. It works well with Bloodlust, but
like PL, for example, is a bit of a dead hero, but good against Tombstone as well. Not awful against Axe. It's not great though.
Yeah.
It works both ways though, right? Where the Axe call is really good against the PL, but the PL can constantly send out illusions to hit the Axe to cancel his Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not awful. Monkey King might be okay here as well. It depends what kind of thing they want to go for. Again, I still feel like they want something that benefits from the attack speed though, right? So if they pick this Monkey King safe lane or whatever, then you want something that can carry from the mid lane, because Monkey King doesn't necessarily scale massively well. Depends how you want to play the game.
Yeah.
And again, we talked about Rhyme TA being a possibility earlier too. That's still an option for them. I think OD and TA are the two I'm looking at the moment. Invoker as well, played by Exantic last week, could still be an option for them. They have the Sunstrike set up with the call.
Dazzle.
Not something...
Dazzle.
Okay. Not something I expected.
Now, Blinks is one of the big underperformers, unfortunately, of this tournament. I mean, he's had some decent, you know, his Lich yesterday was fantastic, but he is a mid player. And as we said, we're kind of expecting them to put Rhyme at mid, but this Dazzle might suggest that Blinks is still heading towards that middle lane, and they're just going to shove a Dazzle there and see what he can kind of sit there and do.
I think the Dazzle's more likely to be a 3.
Oh, really?
I think. Or they could put the Dazzle as the 4 and an Ogre with the 3, and then the Lina as the 5. Because I think Patrolea has played Lina 5 once this tournament already. But I'd be very surprised if the Ogre wasn't the position 5. Again, you could put the Dazzle mid. It's very flexible still at the moment, which is the best thing about this.
Yes. Yeah, I like this draft from home so far.
The thing that makes me think it's a 3 the most is it matches up really well against the Undying. I think we talked about this last week a little bit as well, that Undying, again, one of these heroes that wants to run at you and hit you constantly. When you've got the poison touch on you that the Dazzle offers, Undying has to run away.
Yeah.
That's
You
not a
don't want none of
situation.
that.
Yeah, it's not a situation he wants to be in.
No, and it certainly is not. So, third pick now for the Aghanim's Heroes. Tree, what will he give his team here?
I think they're probably looking at to pick their position 4 up here that plays with the
Dire
axe, right?
team
So
pick.
maybe some. Yeah, okay.
Rubik.
There's the Rubik. Something we've seen
Radiant
a
team
lot of
pick.
recently. Slark.
Goodness me, Crimson Guard just goes straight in with the Slark pick here. So obviously this does make sense to me, right? Because they have that final pick. They want to be able to put the Lina, the Dazzle, or pick something else in the middle lane. They're clearly very much focused on outdrafting a Xantic here.
The other thing is as well, you can put Slark mid if it's a decent matchup. It's not amazing, but you know, especially
You
against.
can go Magi mid if you want
10
to, you know?
seconds.
It's, anything is possible, anything can work, but...
Interesting to
5
note, Rhyme is
seconds
drafting
remaining.
again this week, as he has
Yeah.
in week 2 and 3.
yeah. Did he draft week 1?
No,
Oh.
didn't draft in week 1, which is, I think he's taken the reins a little bit for himself since then and said, look, I know what I'm doing here. This is how we should be playing the game. Just fair enough.
I think he's a solid drafter.
I'd really like to see an OD pick here. I think OD makes the game really difficult for Slark to play. Like it's that
Dire
natural
team
hex
back.
builder as well. I
Radiant team back.
don't like that.
Okay, Juggernaut comes out for the Aghanim's Heroes as their 4th pickup here. They do have the axe. There is currently no BKB penetrating stun, so why don't you like it?
I think it matches up really badly against the Slark going into like the mid to late game. You always have a way of breaking Omni with the ult as well on the Slark. I don't think it's going to match up too well against the Dazzle Lina in the
10
laning stage
seconds
either. Like there's
remaining.
going to be constant poke coming through from their attacks at the
5 seconds
I'm
remaining.
I'm willing to be proven wrong.
Right.
I'm still interested to see what they put Xantic on as well. Yeah, Invoker's banned out. That
yeah,
was one that
banned
I was really hoping for. I think OD again. Nobody's picked it this tournament. I still think there's a place for it here.
I would quite agree actually.
There's like none of these heroes.
Leshrac as well could be a good option for both teams actually, but probably more so for the Aghanim's Heroes.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind it doesn't match up too well against like this burst damage early on, for example, that like the Dazzle, the Lina can offer you. They have a lot of like just instant takedown.
Yeah, but you hate playing Slark into Leshrac though.
Yeah, it's
Radiant
not
team
easy.
pick.
There's
It's not
so
fun
much
at
like
all.
AoE damage which your ulti can't ignore. You tend to ulti, and if you stay in the fight, then you're still on the same HP, and also just the fact that
Dire
you
team
lose your HP so quickly.
Yeah,
And there it comes. There's the OD coming out for the Aghanim's Heroes, so Crimson Guard now have to find an answer to this. Do they take the sniper, or they go for the Queen of Pain instead?
Now
I think Rhyme's
select
going to be
your
playing Queen
heroes.
of Pain here.
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he goes. Rhyme on the Queen of Pain, taking the fight to Xantic, matching him up in that middle lane and putting Blinks over to the carry. Do you think this is the right move?
Yeah, I think so. You saw they instantly picked up the Queen of Pain, right? They were expecting this. They knew what was going to be coming. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Rhyme plays this lane because it's obviously something he's very confident in. He's drafting. He's saying, this is what I'm going to pick for myself. Also, how is Blinks going to transition to this different kind of hero? Like he's played a lot of Zeus, a lot of Viper so far this tournament. How is he going to play now that he's on the safe lane, for instance?
This is my big concern. I feel like you've put a lot of pressure on this Slark. Whilst the Queen of Pain is a great hero, it is not a win condition hero. The Queen of Pain is not going to be able to finish this game out for you. You need items on the Slark. The Dazzle can give you a degree of push if he goes to this Necro build, but you're still going to have the backbone of your lineup being the Slark, and I'm worried that Blinks isn't going to be able to perform to that level.
True. I also think that at the same time, that the Queen of Pain, if this game goes late, the way that Queen of Pain works, that it hits this really good early timing, right? With like level 12, for example, like 6 to 12, the hero's really strong. Then it falls off a little bit, and then when you hit
Prepare
that
for
25 with the
battle.
Fear Talent, the hero's absolutely bonkers. So if you get to that late game with the Queen of Pain, it can still not carry you necessarily individually, but the hero is really strong. Oh dear. There's the llama.
I was more interested in the tree, actually. But no, I see what you mean. There's 2 power spikes for the Queen of Pain since that talent got introduced, and my god, it is a scary, scary talent indeed.
The other thing I want to point out here is that DNC's not playing a kind of like heavy initiating hero. If you look at this Dire side, they don't really have great initiation overall.
Yeah.
There's nobody that just jumps and goes in, right? So DNC's playing this different kind of hero, like the Sand Kings and this Axes that we usually see him play. And like this Dazzle's a different kind of style altogether.
Yeah, quite. Well, DNC will chase Tree back under the tower and able to get that poison touch out
battle.
onto him. Meanwhile, Tifty on the Juggernaut holding back on the high ground, getting some information.
I think that the fact that this Undying doesn't have a salve in this lane is a big problem, because he's going to get bullied really hard down here by a Lina and a Dazzle.
He wants a suicide though, I would imagine.
Yeah, you want a suicide, but again, at the same time, like, if you get down to like 200 HP, are you going to go and like suicide to them? Or are you going to suicide to creeps and not be back for 30 seconds? Or I think you really want a salve in this lane.
A bit of a kerfuffle up in the top lane. They're trying to fight for the bounty, but Novolon will be able to secure that one. So far, 2 for Radiant, and it might be 4 of Kryzen. No, Kryzen does pull ahead and will grab himself at least 1 bounty rune for his team. Meanwhile, up at top, Magic Turtle being bashed down. And down at bottom as well. Still a little bit of an engagement going along, but it looks like everybody's going to go their separate ways. Kryzen coming in from the side here, but the poison touch won't be refreshed onto Tree, and he's going to get out okay.
I really like up in this top lane, by the way, that they took Bloodlust level 1 on the Ogre. I think that's really important when you have this Slark in your lane, especially. Having that extra stacks coming through from the Essence Shift is always important.
Oh yeah, it's the done thing right now. In most lanes, sometimes you want the Ignite, but yeah, people have been leaving Ignite now, haven't they? That's what I noticed at the Sun.
Yeah.
People just don't like that spell.
Whenever I play Ogre, I always go 4-0-4 now. It's just a better way to play, it feels like. Ignite's pretty rubbish.
Trying to CS with this Fade Bolt on them, proving quite difficult. The Slark, he wants to come in and try and get rid of this Battle Hunger here, but I fear he won't be able to. He'll just be stuck under the tower until it runs out and then be able to use that salve. An unfortunate position for him to be in, indeed, as Overlom starts to get ahead on the CS. No last hit so far.
Yeah, in the mid lane, though, Ryan doing really well on this Queen of Pain. 6-2 up against the 4-1 of Azantic, so he's going to be really happy with how things have been going so far.
Yeah, so I noticed he went for the Scream first, now goes for the point and the dagger, so not ignoring the dagger.
Yeah, the Scream's really important in this matchup against the OD, just to secure the range creep, or a creep if you need to.
Yeah.
Because when that Banish comes out, dagger obviously not going to be very helpful.
But that's the thing though, when you get both the spells up, then it means that you can basically... You never really use a dagger, but if he ever does Astral, then he's going to get a dagger in his face. And yeah, that kind of sucks. He doesn't have the most health in the world.
Oh, accidentally aggroing the creeps there. Sorry, aggroing the tower.
Yeah.
He'll be fine though.
He's Axe. He doesn't care. He's got more biceps than sense. Yeah, very close lane up here at top. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane. Things are looking a little bit more even so far. Crescent using that range from the side there, trying to get some harass in, and as we see the Undying, already low on regen, only 1 tango left.
Ooh, I really don't like that Kryzen hasn't put a point in Fiery Soul at level 2. Normally the standard build... Oh!
Top lane, they go to the tower. Magic Turtle will be going down as well, though. Meanwhile, Overlom fighting with the Slark. Slark, I'm not sure you need to do this, buddy. He is going to get himself away. Moving over to the trees, breaking them down. Overlom still chasing. The Battle Hunger won't tick him away, though. The Tango doing more than enough healing for now.
Does this Ogre have any more regen to give to the Slark? Oh yeah, he's giving him a
bottom, though. Tree's in trouble. The right click's coming through. Look at the range on the Lina, but with the one, Tree should be okay. The Poison Touch going to ticket him, but again, the Tango is there.
So he's master tier on this axe.
Overlong called good game.
That's it. That's
Go
it.
second.
Everybody, time to call it.
So the rules. Sorry, Overlong.
I really like to see this Ogre try and pull some camp here to try and reset the aggro, because this Rubik has just done the same, and unfortunately this Slark is missing out on a lot of CS up here. Only sitting on 5 at the moment, really starting to fall behind.
Yeah, that is not good. I don't need to point that out to anybody, but that is not good. So they're going to need some changes, or maybe they just put the weight onto DNC and see what he can do.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, Slark's one of these heroes, right, that if you make space for him, he can recover pretty quickly.
Yeah. Nice spin there from Tifty to dodge out the Light Strike Array.
What's Kryzen's build on this Lina now? Did he go back for the point of fire? So he went back for the point of fire he's got. Okay. Yeah, normally you go for this 0-1-1 and you just constantly stun and click people, but he went...
He's just zoning out 2 heroes all by himself right now. DNC's just having a great time all by himself as Kryzen fighting back, using that range against the double melee lane. Oh, and getting the deny as well. Nicely done. Do they get the range creep? No, they do not. The poison touch out onto Tifty as well. The Dragon Slave coming through, make it under the tower for now. Everybody is holding back on one another.
And again, these side lanes are going really well for the Dire side. Slark having a bit of a rough time. Back to my point though, that the Queen of Pain and the Dazzle can make space for this Slark, right? So Oh.
Patrolea, he's got the stun, Rhyme's available, coming over, he's got the Scream available, but he doesn't actually have the mana for it, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, if he had the mana for Dagger there as well, I think the OD would have died, but not to be seen, unfortunately. He has 12 denies, though. Really well played by Rhyme on this Queen of Pain.
Yeah, this was clearly a bait and switch, clearly saying, you know, take the OD, take the OD. We know that you play it, we know that you want it. I'm ready.
I still think when it gets to this ultra late game, though, the OD could just win the game by himself, though, right? Like, they don't have good jump to get on top of this OD, so they really have to make the most of this early on the Dire side and try and push their advantage with the Dazzle and the Queen of Pain. Oh, well played, Tree. Getting both these bounty runes down here, and it looks like the top rune, there's a little bit of a scuffle.
Yeah, Blink's getting very low, trying to get himself out. Ooh, the Battle Hunger from the Axe comes onto him, but will get purged off now, having that Q. 2 levels in it as well, so will not be as effective as it once was.
He doesn't have a salve, though.
Yeah, waiting for the slow tango regen. Only level 4 on the Slark, so a long way off that level 6. It's a rough life.
Oh dear, he is really scared.
Terrified, yeah. There is a point in calls, so he has every right to be. Could have just been the end of him right there.
The shrine is up though, I think, for the Dire top shrine up. No, they've already used it. Wow, okay, so he is in real trouble. We're going to have to walk all the way back to base.
Alright. Your Slark, he's out of the equation for now. This is now DNC and Rhyme versus 3 cores. I mean, to be fair, we haven't really been focused on this much, but Tiffany's having a terrible time as well. He's 16-2. Not much better than the old Slark there.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to who can play the tempo game, right? This OD doesn't come online particularly early, so they're going to want to play the game a little bit more slow on the Radiant side. This Jug and the OD both wanting farm, and that's such a lovely regen for Xantic.
Beautiful. I lost my mind the other day when I lost it to a regen. Oh, Tree. Taking
touch.
damage, Poison Touch, Sunlight Strike Array will land as well, and that'll put an end to Tree. Meanwhile, Jug trying to get a bit of damage off onto Kryze, and that's not going to happen. Meanwhile, Slark dies up in the top lane, and they'll lift up and throw back onto Patrolea. Patrolea trying to get himself under the tower, but the spins are coming through with the Battle Hunger as well. This should be a kill. The right click will be needed, and it will come out. Overlom gets himself another up in the top lane as both heroes die from the Dire side up here.
Yeah, really well played. At least they get the return kill on the carry Slark, right? But yeah, like you say, Slark, when he gets this level 6 though, I think he's going to be fine. He'll just go back to jungle, catch up. I think Jug's going to be the one that really has to try and make more happen though. As Xantic now, he hits this. Is he level 7 on the OD, I think? He'll have the level 4 in prison soon. He's pushing the lane out now, and then just going back to the jungle to farm up, being as efficient as possible.
Yep, there's a level 7 coming through.
And 2k net worth up on the Radiant side now as well. This Slark really having a difficult time. Look at the net worth chart. He is really falling behind.
Yeah, he's not having a good time of it. Really, really not. It's going to need to have a lot of space to come back into this one.
And they might just dive under tower here as well. They have a glyph available. Yeah, they're putting the pressure on him.
The TPs are coming though, they're looking to respond to this right now. Rhymes on top of him as well, the Blink over, managed to get outside of the range of that call, but Blink's not so lucky. He's dropping low, the culling comes in, and down goes the Slark, and he gets the second one just before he goes down. Overlom with the clutch double kill before he dies. Magic Turtle, meanwhile, came in. He now has to run away. Rhyme is chasing though, and this should be another one going their way. So despite getting 2 kills, they will punish and get both the kills and up in the top lane in response here.
I really would have liked to have seen Rhyme just blow the Sonic Wave straight away onto the Axe. As soon as that Lina stun misses, I think you just have to get the Axe out of the equation, and they lose 2 heroes for it. They try to be a little bit greedy, not just commit quite so much. Like, look at this Axe. He's like, at this point here, Rhyme TP's in. If you just blow the Sonic Wave here and kill him off, he's done, right?
Not dead from that though.
But he gets the call off, and then all of a sudden they can't finish him off. They have to be scared.
Yeah, he did wait really long, but he gets both the heroes and the call, so as I say, greedy play to get both the kills here, but does go Rhyme's way in the end, I suppose, but yeah, the Axe got way too much from that. And he throws in the tip as well.
And the Slark's the one that suffers the most still.
Yeah, lift up, throw back, Patrolea could be in some trouble, does get the kill onto the Observer Ward, so, it doesn't matter what happens now. Patrolea's already won, but he's also going to get away because he's a goddamn ogre.
That was really cute, because when you kill the ward, it actually takes off Battle Hunger, because it counts as a unit. So, that's pretty nice. And they're just going to try and keep this tower alive as long as possible. I'm not really sure what the Ogre's supposed to be doing here, by the way. I feel like Kryson could just be doing this himself on the Lina.
But he's costing Overlom some mana to constantly cast Battle Hunger.
Yeah, but like...
Fortunately, he's got plenty of that to spare. Level 25 axe, by the way. Failed to mention that earlier, but this guy definitely... This guy axes.
He dabbles.
This
Dabbles
guy
in the
axes.
This OD now ahead of net worth in comparison to the Queen of Pain, so this jungle paying dividends.
I've heard that when you get level 25 as axe, you also get his physique as well, so looking forward to seeing Overlom at the LAN, yeah.
Wow.
Chasing down Pachulea. He wants him, tries to go for the call, doesn't quite manage it, but Pachulea still a little bit slow, but Overlom gives up the chase for now. Too tempted by the allure of these creeps.
Yeah, I'd like to see Rhyme try and make a move here. The problem is he doesn't have Sonic Wave up, so like whichever lane he goes to gank, they're all really difficult to kill without that Sonic Wave being up. You know, Jug can just spin TP.
Uh-oh. Pachulea runs into an Outworld Devourer, which is probably not who he expected to be up this hill, and this is going to be a kill going to Xantic. This helps him out a lot at Xantic. He's been sitting in the jungle and now finds himself a bit of action. Now top of the net worth chart. You have to be a little bit worried here. I mean, Rhyme won the lane, but after that, you still have to keep tabs on this OD, because he is going to jungle very quickly.
Yeah, I'd really like to see them bring this Dazzle up towards the top lane as well to try and match up against the Axe, but DNC been very consistent down here, just staying down, trying to put pressure on the Jug. And they are just going to let that tier 1 fall by the looks of it. Try and make a return in the bot lane onto this Jug. See everybody starting to rotate down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Next, able to score the last hit on that one, so huge deal. Another day, another poison touch for the Juggernaut here. Doing slightly better than the well, a lot better than the Slark, but that's not really difficult, unfortunately.
If you look at Blinks though on this Slark, he is starting to recover in the jungle. Just farming away with Dark Pact. He'll be fine.
If he's given the space, but it's going to take a long time before we see his impact in this game.
Look at this Radiant side, they're just pushing into the top half of the map. Oh, they're
Look at this Juggernaut though, he's in some real trouble, does get the spin off, but the poison touch, well, it will run out, and he's able to get himself away.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, Magic Tower's just going to be able to come in here and try and soak up some XP, push them off the tower with the Fade Bolt being up. He also has Bloodlust, by the way, on this Rubik. Nice steal. Anything you get from Ogre's pretty good at this point in the game.
Yeah. And the Fade Bolt as well, protecting the tower very nicely. Meanwhile, Ryan making his way up top, looking to defend the tier 2. Pings are coming out, and they're looking at Overlom. Overlom though, tricky target, but the dagger's going to come out onto him. He doesn't have a blink or anything like that to try and get away. They have to stay away from the call, but do so nicely. Overlom forced to just slowly retreat here. They're going to throw down the Tombstone, but it won't take them long to clear through this. But the two-man, now there's Light Strike Array coming down into Tree as well. Tree trying to run out, but they've just changing targets right now. The Soul Rip doing a great job in healing him up. Light Strike Array will miss, but it doesn't really matter. Tree's going to go down all the same. Kryson gets a kill. Meanwhile, down at bottom, DNC on the run. Can he finish the job? He can't. The heal comes out. Yes, he will still go down. Magic Turtle manages to find it as Tifty backs himself away.
Yeah, they managed to get the healing wall kill, but Tifty keeps himself alive, and the fact that DNC dies here is a massive problem, because, yeah, it's good that they punish him on the Radiant side, like he's gone for this Midas on the Dazzle, so you want to be able to punish him and stop him from just freely farming down here. But for him, I would really like to see him build like a Necro Book or something instead, just so he can pressure the map a little bit more, because it feels at the moment like this Slark really needs some space. Like, he needs somebody to be putting pressure on the map somewhere, and Rhyme's doing a good job, but he can't do it by himself.
Talking of pressure, someone who is having absolutely no pressure put on him at all is, of course, Xantic. In the jungle, on that OD, farming away. He's got a Veil finished up already. A little bit surprised he goes for this kind of more fighting-based item.
I like this, though, because if you look at this, the main problem for them this game is the Slark, right, if it gets to the late game. Yeah, Queen of Pain's annoying, but the Slark's going to be the one that's dealing most of the damage. So, if you go for this kind of, like, heavy burst build with the Sanity's Eclipse, Slark is not a clever hero. He does not have a massively, high int pool. So if you can blow him up relatively quickly in the late game with like a Hex, some high int items on the OD, it takes him out of the fight completely. So if you build towards that kind of burst damage, it's always really nice. And obviously some nice stats on the Veil as well.
Scream? Yeah, no, alright, we're going to take the long route. And there he goes. Tree gets killed off. Ryan finds a nice solo kill. That's going to finish his own Veil now. So going to be drawing up with the ODN items, but still quite far behind on net worth. 900 gold behind, in fact.
The only hero that the Radiant side is scared of at the moment is this Queen of Pain. Like, if you look where Tifty is, it's like, well, Queen of Pain's taking this tower. I think I just have to spin and TP and get out here, because
Well, he's not thinking that, and now he's going to come into contact with Rhyme here. Can't go for the Omni/play, of course, because Rhyme has to blink forward, but Rhyme knows that he can't use blink because of this Juggernaut threat. But now Xantic comes in. This is a great TP. Can they follow up, though? Kryzen coming around the side, trying to help out. Xantic, well, he's just going to turn around and try and find himself some kills, but his Triu's gone down to the Laguna. And Xantic's still looking forward for more here, though, and they are backing out on the side of the Crimson Guard. The call comes in, presumably from Rhyme, in order to get themselves away.
This is really nice, though. They're giving space to this Slark in the mid lane to just help farm up. DNC with the Midas as well, just up in the top lane, carrying on farming up as well. And the fact that they're finding kills and not losing anything for this is a really big win for the Dire side.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Looks like they are just focused on getting to this late game now, because they feel like they probably can't be making plays early on in the game.
Yep, so we'll see what the Aghanim's heroes do with the space now that the ball is coming into their court.
I really don't like that he's built this really late wand on the Slark. I think if you go for this wand, you only get one Wraith Band, because now like it's going to take you so long to get to a big iron. Yeah, Undying dies again. Alright.
Yeah, I mean,
fair enough.
I'm still really commenting on most of the time Undying falling. He's just a guy that dies every now and again.
It's so difficult to play Undying against Queen of Pain as well. Like, if you ever show up in a lane, you have to just TP away and you're dead.
Yeah. Did he go for a wand on this? Who are you talking about who bought a wand?
I think there's one on the courier for the Slark. There was a wand. He might have sold it now, but
I hope so.
No, it's still there.
Yeah, I mean, outside of the lane, why do you...
I don't know, because if you look at the Slark's inventory at the moment, so like, what's he going to sell to put this wand in?
Well, you get rid of the stout ship.
Yeah, you get rid of the stout ship, but why would you not just build one Wraith Band and save yourself like 500 gold?
Radiant's top tower is under
Choo
attack.
choo, all aboard the smoke train. Ads is leaving the station and Oblom's right behind him. Does he have a blink dagger on this axe? Is my question.
I think he does, right? Yeah.
Certainly do.
Looking to play around that timing.
Absolutely. Tree trying to pop the smoke here, but they're not finding anybody for now, and it looks like that's going to put an end to things as Xantic moves up to the top lane, and all is quiet. Rhyme being pinged. That is an ambitious play. Rhyme is being very cautious right now. He knows that there's nobody showing.
He has that arcane rune as well. He's actually building towards an orchid next on the Queen of Pain.
That one should be spotted out there.
If he gets that orchid before OD picks up any kind of BKB, I think Xantic has to be really careful. Same as this Jug as well before he gets Manta.
Alright, Rhyme just flexing on Tifty a little bit here, jumping on top of his house. And
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, Rhyme's not scared of anything at this point in the game. It's only, it's only really the axe
yeah.
that's the problem. But even then, there's a lack of follow-up damage at the moment, because Rhyme is pretty tanky.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
pretty tanky.
And there's the jobs finished up on the Slark. You know, all of a sudden, he's like the same net worth as the Jug, even though he had a really rough time earlier.
Yeah, the Jug's just been pressured later on in the game. In different manners.
They smoke again.
Ooh, they are really searching for some action right now, seeing if anybody will come into this middle lane, but there's actually 4 heroes coming to defend this one. We might have a team fight on our hands as Rhyme smokes past. Smoke does break. They're looking at the OD. This would be an amazing kill if they can find it in time. The Laguna Blade doing not that much. The call comes down to the leader, but in comes the Sonic Wave. They'll be able to take down Kryzen. Can they finish off Magic Turtle, though? Magic Turtle on the run. He should make it out okay. Meanwhile, Overlord just running around this fight, doing what they want. The Blink's on top of him, and the damage is there. Rhyme gets a double kill. 2 heroes dead, only losing their leader, and now they're looking for more. Magic Turtle's going to be the player. Magic Turtle tries to turn around, using the Scream against them, but it's not enough. Magic Turtle falls, and that is 3 now dead on the side of the Aghanim's heroes. Their aggressive movements were punished. Blink's throwing the taunts into the ult chat right now, and finally, oh man, revenge. It's a dish best served cold as the tip is returned in Overlord's way.
Really nice stun from Kryzen though from the trees. With that Aether Lens being able to stun the OD straight away without any follow-up. And this is what I mean, before the OD gets BKB, you have to be so careful of this magic damage burst early on. And DNC just sitting behind with the constant pressure. What level is he on the Dazzle actually? I mean, he's level 14 in this fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can make that play there as Xantic. You know, you want to be the bait, sure, but you don't have a 4-staff, you don't have a BKB. How do you get yourself out of danger? The answer, as it turns out, you can't.
This Dazzle is so fun, but he has a Greaves now as well. It's not even 20 minutes, and he has Midas Greaves.
My dude has invested wisely, and the profits are starting to show. An affluent man indeed, this Dazzle.
Yeah, and it feels like Overlom on this axe. Like, he had this really good start to the game, but in the last 5 minutes or so, he hasn't been able to transition that really good net worth advantage that he had into the mid-game to put the pressure onto the map. And they're going to smoke again on the Radiant side, and it's under a dire ward. They spotted this smoke. They know it's coming. And if Patrolea dies for this, it's like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's just our Ogre.
And Overlom even spot out. Hey, Patrolea's like, yeah, I'll put this ward down, you know, I don't care. Kill me, Axe, jump on me, you know it's not worth it.
Overlom doesn't even manage to see the Ogre there because of the night time.
Nice playing around the fog. And that will
attack.
be that. Another wasted smoke, another time burnt away as we just get into this late game.
That's 3
Radiant's
smokes
top
in a row
tower
that
is
hasn't
under
achieved
attack.
anything for the Radiant side. And with Queen of Pain about to pick up Orchid here, it's coming on the Courier. The Dire have just been so much more efficient with their time. Like, Radiant have been trying to force fights that they can't find. And so in the meantime, the Dire are just farming up. They have a Midas on the Dazzle. They've got everything going for them at the moment. How games turn on their heads so quickly.
It's a staggering juxtaposition compared to the kind of laning phase where it was completely opposite. You know, we had the OD and the Axe on top of the net worth jar, the mid laner in the off lane once again. And now it's all switching, but...
Okay, question, Nomad. Your Rhyme, you pick up this Orchid. Who's the guy that you want to be killing with it? Do you want to kill the Jug? Do you want to kill the OD? Do you want to kill the Axe? Which one's your big pick-off, do you think?
Well, I mean, Axe is kind of the big teamfight controller. If you kill him, then what else do they have to kind of take on these fights? I mean, sure, Xantic is the damage, but I don't know, you need a way to control that damage. And I think Xantic is probably the biggest target, but failing that is for sure the Axe.
Yeah, I think any of the 3 cores they get, to be honest, is a decent pick-off though, right?
Yeah. Usually you don't have the luxury of choosing that specifically.
They are going to try and make a play with this Orchid. Let's see if they can make the play. I mean, Chryson is down in this bot lane just shoving lanes out constantly, and you see if they connect here and get the Orchid onto the Jug and push it into a tier 2 tower afterwards, this is like the best case scenario for them.
And in they go, they've got the silence. There is not going to be a response because nobody can get there in time. Tifty is dropped and the tower should go down with him as well as they just unload upon this tier 2. There is no response. All of the Radiant, they're up at top right now. They're going to go in and maybe start pushing out tier 2, but I mean, it's just going to be way too late. There is going to be a response to this and they realize they can get nothing and they do nothing.
But that's why you want your supports like the Rubik or something to be taking the safe farm on the map. Oh, sorry, the more dangerous farm on the map, right? Like if the Rubik's just sat there behind the tower with Fade Bolt, yeah, you're just pushing the wave out. If you die, you know, whatever, it doesn't really matter. The fact your Jug dies there is such a big deal. You've got to be thinking about where your heroes want to be distributed across the map here if you're the Radiant side.
Very harmonious
Oh,
mid-game so far.
Look at what the Dazzle's got queued up as well in his quick buy. Take that cheeky halberd. I mean, it's really going to be
Let's pick up.
so good against the OD, especially before he gets BKB.
Yeah, not amazing versus Jug. I mean, Jug has a lot of options. He can always just spin or Omni Slash away,
Well,
but against OD it's all...
If you get the halberd off, the magic, if you spin or something, it doesn't take the halberd off.
Well, no, but I mean, it gives you other options.
Yeah, you can still do damage, right?
Yeah, OD can't do anything. He just has to astral himself and hide for a bit. Or astral somebody else and get away, etc. But if you can't use astral and you're in the middle of a fight, then you're really going to be wanting to get those right clicks.
Does Lina have the Yules yet? Because when she, no, it's almost there. When she does, that's the counter to the Axe call. Like Axe blinks in, Blades Smells, tries to burst somebody down. If the Lina's quick with the Yules, all of that damage is negated.
Yes. Yeah, and I think Overlom should see this and probably changed. Well, I mean, the Blade Mail's...
Yeah, you need the Blade Mail.
Yeah, it just completes it now, so...
It just means that you're going to have to rush this BKB afterwards now, which just tends to be like the path for the Axe anyway. Some people like skip the Vanguard, and sometimes they feel like they have to go Hood or Pipe or something instead, but BKB definitely very core on that hero, just for that raw initiation.
I was going to say that you are feeling that the Aghanim's heroes don't have that Pipe, they don't have the Crimson Guard, so that always feels very toothless.
There's a Yules on the Queen of Pain as well, so there's actually 2 of them that have that option to Yules the Axe up into the air. And Slark with his Diffusal finish now as well. I feel like this is a big time for the Dire side.
Yeah. And it's really pleasant when you have 2 Yules against an Axe, because you can use one for initiation and then still know that you've got one in an auxiliary Yule Scepter for the Axe when he jumps in.
Well, it works the other way, right? Where if one of them gets called, the other one can save them as well, right? So 2 Yules definitely a good way to go. I think the Dire are smoking up as well here, possibly. No, they're just grouped up all together for a second.
They might get a pick here.
Another
They
smoke.
move through the jungle, but if they don't, then it's going to be very costly again. No one moving up to defend this top tower just yet.
The vision control on the Dire
Here
side
we go,
has
they're
been
grouping up.
so
Only
good
3
this
heroes
game.
right now. If Rhyme gets called out, this could be pretty bad. Rhyme's moving forward, you see by the creep.
Oh
Rogue into so many heroes though. Rhyme is way out of position right now. He yields himself up, but surely will be sent to death, but he just blinks himself away. A heal from the Dazzle and a blink away is all it takes to get Rhyme to safety. They're still running. Pachulea is Dante. Beautiful line strike array, turning it around with the Laguna Blade onto the Juggernaut. Sonic Wave as well, and he is saying goodnight. Tifty is dead, but Azanti coming forwards, trying to get some damage off. Line strike array comes down onto him. Rhyme and Kryson teaming up to beat up Az. They get the BKB. It seems to be what they wanted. Blinks in his face right now, using the ultimate to keep himself out of danger, and now jumping back towards his team. They have got the Astral out onto the Queen of Pain, but I don't think it matters too much. They turn back around, though the lift is out, the call is there, but a beautiful grave, but it doesn't matter. They still get the dunk off. The kill will come through. Pachulea trying to run away. He's going to survive for now. Zantic taking some damage though, turning around, looking towards the Lina. He's got a lot as the taunt comes in. They get a kill up onto the Lina as well, and now they'll wait for yet another one as DNC tries to get off the shallow grave. That's not going to happen. The Dazzle goes down, and it's 3 heroes dead from the Crimson Guard. Finally, a fight goes their way as the Aghanim's heroes come back into this game with a bang.
Yeah, really well played. That fight looks so bad at first for the Radiant side because the Jug dies instantly and they don't get anything done during the BKB from the OD. But it doesn't matter. OD is still really tanky even though the BKB ends, and they just don't have the damage before this Slark, you know, really hits his stride. He can't just freely hit people in this game. Like, there's an Axe Call, there's an OD in prison as well that he has to worry about. And you could see the way that fight was going, they were constantly scared of where the Axe was. They have to be so careful about this hero because if you look at the Dire side, they don't have a lot of right-click physical damage at this point in the game, right?
Yeah.
So they're very reliant on this burst, instantly getting the numbers advantage, and even then, the fights are really difficult for them.
I mean, the problem is you kill off Juggernaut, and I mean, what does that change in the fight? So Juggernaut hasn't been doing anything, and will likely continue not to do that much until he can find himself a couple more items. So Juggernaut dies at the start, but they've already used all of their bursts, as you say, and that hero is not their team fight. He's not even their damage.
And Zantic he used Sanity to clip that fight, didn't he? Yeah, he used it on the Queen of Pain, but oh, there's a Hex coming out. I don't know if I like this.
How can you not like
A
Hex?
Hex is always good. I'm not saying it's a bad item. I'm trying to think of what else he would go for though. Maybe like something like the Necrobook would be okay still, but it's just not, because he has the Midas. Feels like they're just trying to build towards this ultra late game, right?
Yeah, call me crazy, but I feel like Shiva's would be pretty fantastic.
Shivas is okay, but again, I think the Hex is definitely better than the Shivas.
Really?
Yeah,
I like Shiva's for 2 reasons. I mean, obviously the int is always nice. I know that the Hex gives you that as well. But just versus OD, slowing him down, he's a hero which really lacks in mobility. If you can control him up a little bit, it feels really nice.
Yeah.
The Hex does the same thing, obviously.
Yeah, at the same time though, they lack raw catch, right? Like they've been very reliant on Lina, Kryson hitting these stuns from the trees and everything. If they can lock people down, especially now that OD has BKB.
Yeah, true.
Both are good items, obviously. Like I was thinking maybe something like a Solar Crest might be okay here, and then I looked at their lineup and you realise they have no physical damage to use this Solar Crest for.
And the Lincoln Sphere queued up for the Queen of Pain. That'll be very nice for stopping herself getting. I mean, there's a really brutal combo because the Queen of Pain Lincoln's instant. That makes the Astral into core combo really scary for Ren.
Yeah, and normally you have this save potential in the grave, right, as well, but you saw last fight, doesn't matter.
Axe does not give a shit about grave.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and I was literally about to say, is the Queen of Pain going to go Lincolns or going to go BKB here? Because they're both really good, especially when the OD picks up a Hex in the late game. The Lincolns is going to be important, but I feel like if you go Lincolns, you're committing to saying, I'm not going to build a BKB this game. It feels like, right? Maybe something like the Aeon Disc might be better.
Ew.
Because there's so many like pops, right? You can Battle Hunger, you can Spell Steal to cancel the Lincolns as well.
Yeah, but you don't do damage inside Aeon Disc whenever you've got that damage block. So.
Yeah, it's annoying, but against Axe Call, like, if you build BKB or Lincolns, it doesn't change anything, right? Like, the Axe Call is always still going to be a threat, and you have no defensive capability.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, there is your Hex completed on the Dazzle.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Might be looking to fight into this right now. They are gathering on the Radiant. The smoke's coming out as well. Oh no, puts it straight into his backpack,
tower
so
is
never mind. They're not looking for anything right now.
Dire's middle
But
tower is
the
under
Dire team
attack.
might be there. They're grouping up around this Hex.
I think this Lina Aghanims timing is going to be the most important thing for the Dire at the moment. Like, if they can get this Axe up for the pure damage, if they can burst somebody like the OD, for example, in the duration of a Hex, that could be key.
Yeah, now they have to be very careful here because they smoked up and sent their Queen of Pain to mid to clean up those creeps, and she has done so and is now regrouping. They don't want to come into an engagement without their Queen of Pain available for them. However, Magic Turtle might be too tempting for them to turn down. Kryzen has found him, the Hex comes out, the damage is there. Life Strike Array going to follow as well. They could use the Laguna, but what's the real point? Blinks jumps in and finds himself a kill.
Under attack.
I don't know if you saw what just happened there, but DNC, you saw the instant Hex come out from him as soon as the Rubik showed in the, like next to the Lina. He was clicking constantly where the Rubik was going to be turning up, just to instantly hex him before he could react on the Rubik.
Radiant
That's really well played.
Very nice. They scan the Roshan pit, but now that it stopped scanning, they're going to realize
Axe
something
in
is up
trouble.
here. The Axe has been used up and focused down on the north side of the fight. They're just going to kind of bait them round to the back side of the fight. Meanwhile, Axe finally gets finished off. We do see him die there. Meanwhile, the rest of them jumping in. The Hex comes out onto the Undying there. Undying gets dropped as Has tried to make something happen, but he's dropped as well. 3 heroes dead, 4 heroes dead. The Aghanim heroes, they're looking for the Juggernaut as well. The Silence is out.
no
He's
man
got
for that.
no spin. He's got no play here. He's going to get hexed up, and the Pig is slaughtered. 5 heroes dead, and Crimson Guard get a full 5-man wipe, losing absolutely nothing themselves.
Do you know what? I love being told, Nomad.
What's that?
Told that I'm wrong, because that Hex was insane, the whole of that fight from the Dazzle, especially with the cooldown reduction
You got
from
like
the bad Juju.
What,
Yeah,
3 or 4 of them off?
I think he got 4 Hexes off altogether,
Radiant
and the fact they managed to burst the
structures
OD down before he gets BKB off was so key there. I was thinking they might go Roche there instead of getting the tier
Radiant's
2,
top
but
tower is falling.
I feel like it would have been better. But if they get 2 tier 2s, I guess it's still really good. And he is going for BKB.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Tier 2, go on, finish the job, there we go. Yep, 2 tier 2s.
Radiant's middle tower
Roshan as
has
well might be a
fallen.
little bit too much, I feel.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What's the Dazzle 25 talent?
Oh, like,
Just a touch.
Okay, I don't know what people take actually. I don't see Dazzle too much anymore. I really don't like this Roche. I think if they were going to do this, they should have done this earlier.
it does feel a little risky. So far there is no response from the Aghanim heroes and they don't have a scan. They used it earlier, so it has to be purely, you know, the call to go. And right now they're just pushing out their waves. They're going to get away with this one.
I can't believe they're
God.
not doing something about this here.
Yeah.
Maybe if they don't have any vision around the pit, they're feeling a little bit worried that they might get caught out again by the Hex, but
I think there is just a little bit of a disconnect in the Radiant team right now. They're feeling a little bit defeated. Ryan, don't forget, if he wins this game, he will be going to Manchester, so there's a long line for him here, and you can kind of feel it in the way he's playing. There is no hesitation. There isn't much he's doing wrong in this game.
yeah, he's playing really well. Obviously getting towards that level 25 talent on the Queen of Pain like we talked about. You get to that point in the game, the hero starts to really feel, you know, at its strongest. There's some heroes where their 25 talents have completely changed the way they play, and I think Queen of Pain's one of them. You don't mind being a little bit more greedy now on that hero. Whereas before, do you remember old Queen of Pain? It used to be like very lane dominant, very rotation heavy.
Yes.
Now if you start to fall behind on the hero, you're like, okay, well, I can play for a different point in the game now.
They've picked up Patrolea here. Not quite sure. Well, I think they actually do want to commit to this one as the Blink Core comes in. They should be able to grab this kill. No one coming to Patrolea's rescue here. The captain goes down, and that'll be that.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything though, it's fine. They just have to wait 50 seconds on the Dire. 16k net worth up now, by the way. Can we look at the net worth graph? Is it F6? I think it was, yeah. I mean, that's insane. Like the last 10 minutes or so, it's gone from almost even to being 16k ahead. It just shows you how well they've played this game so far on the Dire side.
Yeah, they've really recognized their timings, but there is still a big comeback opportunity from the Radiant side. And Xantic will never be out of this game until the Ancient has exploded. The OD has seen him come back from much worse than this.
Why has Overlong built a Crimson Guard on the Axe before he finishes his BKB?
Yeah, not too sure about that one. I can't tell you, but however...
I do not agree with that at all. Like, we talked about the lack of physical damage on the Dire side. Yeah, it kind of helps that, and it means they're not going to be doing any damage, it feels like. But even so, I think that BKB is too important here.
Yeah, if it were a pipe, I would have said yes, but the Crimson Guard is not that useful to me.
I don't even know how useful the pipe is, though. Like, in terms of how much network you spend on these items, right? the impact that the BKB is going to give should feel like so much more than either of those items could give.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the difference between wanting to save your teammates and wanting to save yourself, and Overlord clearly values Xantic's presence over his own quite substantially.
Where Tifty is on the net worth chart, by the way, on this jug. He's not having fun.
He is having a horrible game. There is no cutting other way to cut this cheese.
Oh, cool.
Oh, they managed to find one in the middle lane, and that is Rhyme caught out of position. DNC as well, he's in the front lines here, but he's going to get lifted up, thrown back, and torn limb from limb. DNC goes down as well, and Patrolea on the back lines as well as Tifty finds him. A horrible positioning there from the Crimson Guard leads them to lose 3 heroes just like that. These guys are 16k ahead. It didn't bloody look like it, Mofara.
Oh, the Rubik blinks in.
Present is gonna get this kill with the Aghanim Scepter. That is a very sad Rubik.
Yeah, at least they get one in return now then. Yeah, I mean, they felt like just a little bit disconnected there. It's kind of that point in the game where they're not really sure what they should be doing, if that makes sense, on the Dire side. Like, they've taken all the outer towers, they've taken the Roche. They don't really go high ground that well unless they take a good fight, right? So they're kind of in that little bit of a limbo where they're just outside the enemy's base, a little bit disconnected, and if they're ever split up, they can get punished really easily by this axe call, which is exactly what happened.
It's actually a much closer game than it looks like now. That 11k gold difference, I mean, it's only the OD who's really threatening those big top heroes, but he will threaten.
Radiant
You saw how much damage he can do when he's given the chance to get off these right clicks.
But that's the thing though, right? It feels like the OD is the only real major threat now at this point in the game. Yes, the Axis can be a threat, but if he's paired with another hero. The Jug isn't really achieving anything too much at this point in the game, but the OD is the one that's going to do significant damage here. So if you can hex him on DNC quickly and bring the OD down quickly, you're going to win the fight.
Yeah.
That has to be your aim here. Slark building Satanic, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. I think we pointed out a little bit before. Really good against the Axe Call.
Yeah, but this is an underrating item on Slark for sure.
It's just the status resistance is really good.
Yeah, I usually like seeing it with Sanj and Yasha, but I mean, that item's kind of poop.
Yeah. The thing I don't like about it, though, is that he's not really going to be doing any damage in these fights against Satanic. And he has a lifesteal talent at 15 anyway on the Slark. So I thought that would have been enough to keep him alive. He didn't take the lifesteal against an... Okay, well... Never mind. That's,
and then they go, Hex comes out, they've got the Slug locked down. Can they finish the job before any support comes in? Yes, they can, but that is only the Aegis, and now the response is coming. Hex is out onto Xantic, Laguna Blade as well, forcing him back. He pops a BKB, gets himself to safety. Meanwhile, Blink's just coming forward, looking for somebody here, but they're slowed down by the Tombstone. Kill that one off, and that is going to be it. But that is 2 BKBs popped on the side of the Dire, and in comes a call, beautiful call onto 2. Where is the follow-up damage? There is actually a Grave coming out, but the Omnislash got to rip through, right brought down. They'll look over towards Blinks as well, but Blinks popping up the ultimate, and his BKB trying to get himself back for now. Should be able to do so as he runs himself through the trees.
What were the Dire doing just outside the base? Oh, did he just imprison himself?
Oh, Patch, he did a little bit. Yeah, we'll let him off for that one, considering how the fight's gone so far. Patrolea should still be going down. I mean, they don't want to bait themselves into a fight they don't want to take here, but I'm fairly sure the Shrine isn't that big of a threat with the Queen of Hades. Oh my god, get away! Get away! This is not your fight! A beautiful Hexo from DNC to stop the OD getting off anything. He was clearly spamming that one out, but Overlom's still chasing. He's going up onto the high ground. This might be too much. He jumps forward, but the BKB comes out, and now, well, it's Slark. He's going to get Astral up for the time being, but the Hex is out onto the Axe, and now comes in Chryson as well. Do they have the damage? They certainly do. Oh, no, they do not. The healing ward, the BKB. They're keeping him alive, and Xantic comes in. He rips the Slark apart, and now they look over towards Chryson as well. Chryson getting beaten down, and that's another hero dead. They played it so damn well. Aghanim's heroes chase all the way across the map, and finally find themselves coming out with 3 more kills.
Can we go back to just outside the Radiant base, though? When they... Which replay is this? Okay, this is the part afterwards. Let's talk about this first. I mean, they get this really good fight, and then the Axe just says, I want to dive the base. If the Lina had Laguna there, they would have got the kill, but he actually used it to kill the Rubik just before.
Healing ward from Tifty. I mean, the guy's been having a horrible game, but that is a save and a half from the Juggernaut.
Yeah, this Lina really needs a BKB now at this point in the game next. That's the big item. But yeah, I mean, outside the Radiant base, they lose the Aegis, and then they can't just hang around just outside the high ground. They have no idea who's on the high ground and ready to go. Axe all of a sudden gets this call off onto like the Queen of Pain and the Slark. What are they trying to achieve?
Yeah, they really set themselves up to fall this one. I'm starting to feel like the emotions might be coming into play, the pressure, knowing that you're this close, at least for Rhyme.
Right. I am bamboozled.
It's not just you, my friend. It is not just you. So, another smoke is available on the Undying, but they are holding back for the time being. They've got a couple of lanes to push down. Don't really want creeps on your side of the map. They are circling their own jungle. There are no dire heroes there right now, and they're still waiting for their Lina to respawn, so I'm not too sure what that circle's about.
I think if like, for example, if the Slark had got the lifesteal talent at 15 and then now picked up a Skadi instead of the Satanic, the Skadi would have been so much better for them. Like having that extra int available for himself as well to stop him blowing up to the OD.
Yeah, that's the point I was about to make. The Skadi feels so good versus OD. And also if you're on top of him as well, just slowing his attack speed. Very, very nice. Even through BKB.
It feels like he's itemized for the wrong hero. Like he's itemized for the apps rather than thinking about
Hold on, we've got a call out onto the Slark. He comes down for the bounty room. Will it be a save? He pops off the BKB, pops off the ultimate as well, trying to deal the damage onto the Axe. The Astral comes out. Look at the Omni Slash, gets passed over to the Ancient, then back over to the heroes. Lifting with the spin. Meanwhile, the backlines, they kill into Magic Turtle. Meanwhile, the call comes down onto 2 once again. It comes to save, but it does not mean anything against Axe's Curling Blade. He's looking forward for the Slark as well. He's going to continue the merry chase. Meanwhile, Chryson's brought down by a Xantic Patrolayer as well. Being chased. Oh, that's a lovely little bash there from Tifty as well. He should finish the job. And down goes Patrolayer. 3 heroes dead on the Crimson Guard. They are breaking apart at the seams right now. The small little mistakes are being punished massively by the Aghanim's heroes currently.
Yeah, really well played actually from the Radiant side though. I mean, the fact that Xantic is going completely unchallenged in these fights is because they have no initiation on this dire side. Like, you talked about it before, there's no BKB piercing disables for the spin on the Jug, but it's also really important against the OD as well, because at the moment, he's having completely free reign over this game. He's doing whatever he wants. Regeneration. And he's gone for the Ashikaya as well. It's all about the burst damage now at this point.
Absolutely.
Is he going Agnes on the OD? I guess it's just for his last slot, because he's completely slotted out now, hasn't he?
Does that still do the thing where it astrals everybody after his ulti?
No. You get 2 charges of astral.
Oh, right.
Just in general. Which is, you know, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. I wouldn't write to my mum and tell her about it, but...
And all of a sudden, it feels like all the net worth on this dire side is just in the wrong things, right? Like, I don't know. The net worth advantage that they have doesn't... It's only 1k now, but even so.
It's been beaten down. And the kill score as well, nearly 22 and 22.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Make it 23. Oh, no, the BKB. But still, I mean, the BKB force, these are important against an OD.
Sanity's doing no damage just because Rhyme had really high int anyway, so not really affected by the OD.
And into Roshan they go. They want to fight whilst this BKB is down from Rhyme.
Yeah, Adaya can't really get into the pit here either. I've said it again, how do they start the fight here to be able to get into the pit? It's just not there. Blinks also has to be really careful on this Slark that he's not using his BKB and his Shadow Dance at
They're
the same
coming over.
time.
Can they get here in time though? Tree's trying to block the smokes and the Roshan is getting real low. They're going to have to pull off something amazing to get there in time. That is not going to happen. Now we're going to focus on the Tombstone right now, but Xantic jumping straight onto the backlines immediately as it uses up onto the Queen of Pain. Controlling her up for now. Still doesn't have that BKB available. They're coming into the backlines. Magic Turtle might be the first one to drop, but there's call out and a lift onto the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain though might be able to get out of this one. Tries to go for the Jug and then summed up. She couldn't get off the Sonic Wave. She got bashed by the Jug. And now, well, Rhyme will fall, and they'll look forward for more. Now goes the Aegis. Overlom gets a call out onto the Slark. He doesn't mind though. He's just getting stabbed. I just get the call off. He's coming into the Axe right now. Blink should get this kill, but the Glimmer Cape actually saving Overlom for the time being. He's going to get himself away. Blink is jumping forward though. He feels strong, and he certainly should, as down goes the Axe. Down goes Tree as well. Now they'll be able to take down this Tombstone. The Slark chasing for more, but he will not find anything more than this.
These really long, drawn-out fights really favour the dire side. You know, OD was really strong in these BKB periods earlier, but as the BKB duration starts to decrease, it's really difficult for him to just stand there and, like, fight straight on. Like, this Slark is really starting to hurt now, actually. And he did a really good job of not using his BKB and the Shadow Dance at the same time here. The fact that he staggered them one after the other was so much better for him.
Okay, here on the front line, CNC as well up onto the high ground right now. They're looking for a Xantic. They will not find him though. The Laguna Blade popped. Azantic is okay though.
They have 2 buybacks on the Radiant side.
by the way.
I think you want to be using them here.
Yep, I certainly think so. The Juggernaut's being jumped right now, but they've got the Astral to save him. Mobile Onbird's buyback. They've still got one available on the Undying as well. You would expect that one to come out first, but for now they're holding it, but it could be 1 going down. It could be 2 going down. Blinks needs to get himself to safety. They managed to get the Grave out onto him.
Way.
Lifting up, throw him back. DNC might be dropped. Blinks with the TP. He's going to get out okay from this one. How do they get away with that?
That was insane.
How do they get away with that? I mean, come on.
Blake's just standing there hitting the range racks for some reason. I'm not really sure about that one, but yeah, the fact they don't get punished is crazy there. Slark almost level 25 now as well, so that's really going to help him when he gets to that. Big thing though, refresher on the OD.
Radiant's bottom tower
He
is under
sold
attack.
the Veil for a refresher, and so now when that refresher's back up again, the double ult is really going to hurt this Slark.
Not just a double ult, but the double BKB as well. Always really important, you know, all of these little things. Even double Astral, I mean, I guess. Have you ever seen double Astral?
Well, if he gets an axe.
Oh yeah, true,
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Does that refresh
4
charges? I
Astrals?
can never remember, yeah.
Wow.
It does, doesn't it?
4 Astrals.
That's something I would ring my mum to tell her about.
What talent did the Dazzle take, by the way? Was it the Juju or the Slow? Oh, I took the Juju. Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. I don't think either are particularly, like, amazing.
Yeah, neither are game breaking. What level's Queen of Pain? Is she close now as well? She about 25?
Oh my god, she's not there yet.
Almost. She's died like a couple of times in a row.
45 minutes in, you should have your 25 by now.
There's been a couple of fights in a row though where Rhyme died relatively early on. So.
Yes. Give this man a tome. Give him something to read. I mean, even Lina has a 25. What's her talent? It's,
I mean,
Fire Cells, right? Oh no.
This is
yeah,
Dragon's
they
Lair.
called it.
Chryson's been playing so well on this Lina, by the way. I just need to point out because it feels like he's always in the right place at the right time. And he's had a really good tournament so far. He managed to get people to first phase ban Rubik last week. And this week, having another great performance again. Has that BKB online now as well that we talked about.
Yeah, this Lina's very much feeling like another core. Has done all game, actually. This is the best way to play 4 right now, I'm convinced. If you can make yourself into another core and just let your 5 be a 6, then that's maths which really works out for you.
I also think that if they can get this refresher on the Lina at some point, or like they get the 3rd Roche, get a refresher shard, the double Laguna with the pure damage is going to be so strong.
Yeah, that's OD dead. If you can get both Lagunas off onto him, I don't think he survives. Could be wrong, but
Yeah, with a few more right clicks, he'd definitely fall down. It will be close, like you say.
Rhyme, there we go. 25 is hit, and there's your fear. And now, I mean, they're already pretty scared, but now they will be in more than one way terrified of this dire lineup. They managed to pull things back into control, but I feel like the next Roshan is going to be the next big toolkey point. For now, they're going to look towards these shrines, and they're coming in to fight this one. This could be dangerous. Adstep onto the front lines, Overlord with the 2-man call. They've got the Hex out as well. Onto the Slark. Slark gets disintegrated. Blinks is gone, and now they look towards the front lines as well. DNC going for the TP out, gets smashed up by Tifty. They should be able to bring him down. Hero Call comes out, and another hero brought down. 2 now dead. Patrulea on the run. They're trying to give us a chase, but Patrulea should get away from this one, I would imagine.
The Dire's positioning in this points in this game has been so weird. Like, it feels like when they know a fight's coming, they're really strict all the time. But then when they're like just casually walking around the map, they're not thinking about where they're standing and everything.
In that one, I can give the excuse that they were standing far apart enough for an axe call. However, he's just hit 25 and has got that extra range, extra radius on the axe call, which is what really caught them out there, I think.
But what? That's the point. I mean is like they're not connected with each other.
Oh no!
Cryson's just gonna go down there.
That's managed to get the sneaky TP off onto the side there, and that's gonna add an extra coin to his piggy bank.
And they've got the Bloodlust stolen as well on the Rubik, so this Jug going to really benefit from the attack speed here, especially with the Omni Slash.
And on to the high ground we go. They want these buybacks. They used theirs earlier. Can we throw up that buyback status and just look at how we're doing right now? As Laguna comes out, Tifty's got to be careful. We'll survive for the time being. Overlord goes for the 3-man call though. Oh no, Christ and the Patrolea. They fall down immediately, but the return is coming in through thick and fast. It's going to be the Axe eventually going down, maybe. The call comes out. Blixter, what are you doing on the front lines as well? The save comes in. He's managed to get the ulti off as well to turn this one around. There is no Culling Blade coming through right now. Some other Hex comes down onto the Axe. Blinks on the front lines trying to fight up right now as Blink's just tapping away at people inside the cover of the BKB as well, but they can't find any kills. They're just going to have to settle for one in the back. They bought back on their Lina. I'm not sure they can allow this fight to die, but they can't commit either. It's a catch-22, and they'll be forced back inside their base. Maybe they can wait for Patrolea to come back, but the Aghanims boys, they have got heals for days. They can come back into this one whenever they feel like it. They're just waiting for the creeps to come down mid, or maybe they back up.
How long
Two heroes dead?
How long until the healing ward's back up again for the Jug? I think that's a really big point for them for when they can push. If the healing ward's up in like 10 seconds, they can just go again.
So maybe look here to put this one up.
Yeah, and they have it back up again now. They're just going to go for this.
Oh, trying to fish with the calls right now. Unsuccessful this time around. They'll wait for the next round of creeps.
I love that Lotus Orb pickup as well from Overlom here. I think that's a big thing. If they can get that onto the like OD or something before the Hex comes off from DNC and they return that Hex, it means they just can't focus whoever's being Lotus Orbed.
Yeah.
Lotus Orbed.
Oh, jumping onto Rhyme right now, trying to pop his Linkins, but won't be able to do so. They get themselves out once again. Can we have a look at the buyback statuses right now as they continue to hold the high ground? Who has them, who does not? Right now it's looking very bad from Dire side, but they still jump in from this one. A Hex and Astral, they're holding back the Slug. Slug does have a BKB if he wants to use it. Tifty trying to chase forwards here, but will not be finding anything. And still, they keep on pushing into this one, but they do manage to get a couple of stuns out, and a Hex as well onto the OT. Just firing spells back and forth between each other right now. But they're actually holding this one long enough for their Lina to come back. I'm so surprised, but the commitment wasn't there from the Aghanims heroes, and now they're chasing forwards as 5. Look at them go. Crimson Guards looking to see if they can find anybody right now. Doesn't look like they'll be able to do so. Sending these illusions back. Jumping in for more. They might have found someone here. The Axe is going to be the target right now. Won't buy back on him. He's dead. 125 seconds. No big red man to lead the front lines of the Aghanims heroes. A real opportunity now for the Crimson Guard to pull this game back in their favor.
How long until the Axe has buyback? Because if it's any decent amount of time here, oh, he's missing gold.
Oh no, that is such a costly mistake for them right now. 1 minute, 45 seconds, 100 seconds on the buyback timer.
I feel like if they'd have just backed out as 5 instead of going out 1 by 1, they would have got away.
It's a really painful situation right now. They might be able to hold off fighting until his Axe is back, but Blink says no, I want to come up into your high ground, I want to defile your buildings. And he's challenging them to stop him right now. Legend Turtle will be able to pop the Linkins and lift up the Queen of Pain, but the commitment is not there from the rest of the team. While the sidelines, the BKB comes out, the AOD comes in and be able to take down Christ, and a huge pickup, evening the score. But they're coming in on this one right now. They're looking for Ed. They're trying to go in deep for this one, but the pressure all comes in. They're turning it around with the Astral. The Queen of Pain is in deep, but they don't want to commit to her right now. She pops the BKB immediately after the Astral. Again, coming back in, throwing out those fears, allowing just Blinks to tear apart these barracks. For now, the Pings desperately coming out from the side of the Dire. A lift up onto the Slug though, and they've got the Hex as well, but immediately fear comes out from Rhyme, not allowing them to touch his Slug. Get off my little fisher, you bastards. So continues once again, throwing out the Shivas. Blinks though, they're just focusing on the buildings. They know what matters for now. 35 seconds till the Axe is back. They're still holding on. Meanwhile, lift comes out. They might be able to extend this long enough for the Axe to respawn, but it's a huge ask as again, the Juggernaut stunned up, unable to keep anybody still long enough, still waiting for this Abyssal. Doesn't want to trade his buyback for that Abyssal, and now they will be able to get out okay, and no one will be picked out on the Crimson Guards as they get themselves back to defend this bottom tier 2 tower.
Yeah, these fears are doing so much work in these fights
They really
now.
are.
I mean, the thing is, whenever the Slark gets initiated on now, if they don't have BKBs on the Radiant side, sorry, the Queen of Pain just blinks in and fears, and they're all going back to their base. This is what we were talking about. This 25 talent means the heroes can be played completely differently now.
It's a huge one. It really is.
And this Skadi being up on the Slark means that he doesn't just instantly die to burst anymore either. So their ways of like being able to kill the Slark are so... they're really slim now.
The Juggernaut's power is doubled.
Did the OD just get Aghanims with the buyback gold still? Yeah, it looks like he does still.
Yeah, I don't know if he has the blessing part coming out on the courier now or what, but I assume it's just a normal Aghanims that he's picked up for now, instead of the Blessing.
Radiant's bottom shrine is under attack.
So, smoke up again. Coming forwards, Zantic leading the charge. Smokes will be popped, blinking straight into them right now as they get started onto the Yoga Magi. A call out onto 2, holding them still. Blix loses half his health to the ultimate from Ads. Ads still going away onto the Slark. Slark pops the ultimate though, getting his health back, fighting up into Overlom right now. As the Omni Smash has got Rhyme locked down. It's under BKB, but he still needs to blink himself out with the lift. The kill, Rhyme is dead. 100 seconds, does have buyback. The Abyssal comes down onto the Slark. Blink should be following as well. He does get himself out, but doesn't survive. Blinks is dead. A lift up onto the Lina as well. The Hex as well. She does not have buyback, neither does the Slark. Slark is dead, down for the count.
If Rhyme dies at the start of these fights, they're completely different for the Dire. Like, they have to have these constant fears coming out from him, because if he ever gets locked down or he just blinks into a fight, he dies so easily.
Despite
like,
it
look
being
at Rhyme here.
such a close game.
He just blinks in and gets like instantly blown up as soon as he blinks in, because this Omni just comes out with the bash.
It wasn't even the Abyss Slash, it was literally just the Omni Slash coming out, so kind of a little bit lucky there maybe from Tifty, but knowing the blink cooldown was there, I mean, credit.
Yeah, really well played. What does this... I really want to see this Undying has as well, by the way, because he is such a tank when he pops this ult. Oh, he's bought back on
Patulea, the dieback, it is certainly going to come out. I mean, they've got the ultimate to buy him a little bit more time, but what can he do with it? Absolutely nothing. That is a big mistake from Patulea. The captain goes down.
This is not looking good.
Well, Magic Turtle has got his Aeon Disc popped by a creep, so, you know.
They got that going for them.
Oh, yeah, they got something. But now the racks are starting to fall. 50 seconds till the Slark is back. This might well just be... Well, it can't be Megas. It's a tier 4. It's going to be the call. It's Zantic trying to grab a catch here, but that's not going to happen.
You have to go for the
lane?
win.
Is that it? Is that really it? I mean, bottom is not an option. Maybe they could go through back door, but I highly doubt it. Their push is not good. Xantic seems to have other ideas. They're looking for the catch instead, but the BKB from DNC gonna mean he's okay for now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They really are just going for the 2 lanes.
I don't know about that. Oh, yes, I thought BKB. Okay.
The Abyssal comes out onto Rhyme. Rhyme's got to be careful. Bashed up as well. Tifty just controlling him. The lift is there as well. Rhyme is just dead again, but does have the buyback this time around. Meanwhile, on the front lines, they're chasing back more. Call comes in as the dagger's thrown out. They're still looking for these barracks right now. Slark is up in 5. They're going to keep on fighting. The well, Tombstone does not last very long at all. Rhyme needs to get away here, but gets bashed up. He's in trouble. The lift is there as well. The damage is coup. He doesn't have buyback if he dies right now. Rhyme is getting so low. The taunt comes in, but the Abyssal, no! They block it with the ultimate, but Rhyme's still going down as the Omni Slash bounces around. Blink's still fighting up on the front lines right now, but this might be it. With 3 heroes dead, they buy back on the Lina once again. Blink's trying to play in and out of this fight like a yo-yo, but in comes the Abyssal. Doesn't last long. Thanks to Satanic, jumping back in. The stun is out onto 2. Overlord's getting low. Can they finish him off though? The pounce comes forwards from Blix. Can they finish the job? They can't. The Invis, the getaway. It's actually coming through for Overlord right now as they maybe turn this one. Tifty, I'm not sure about this.
The lift
comes down onto the Lina. Lina does not have buyback right now. She just used it. There's your call coming through. There's the Hex coming out onto him. The damage is through, but the Hex as well onto the OD to stop him getting off these right clicks. In comes another grave. Patulea is back, but it doesn't mean much as Chryson goes down again. No buyback on him. Zantic jumping forward, looking to end this game right now as he pops that BKB and another call. The Slark should be going down. Blinks is dead. No buyback on him. The game is surely over. Aghanim's heroes will take the first one and Rhyme will have to win another if he wants to stand a chance of making it through to the finals.
Ooh, that was a spicy one, wasn't it? There was so much back and forth that game though. I mean, I feel like both teams could have really tried to push their advantage when they had it here, because there was a lot of back and forth here. Quite a few mistakes, I think more than we've seen in quite a few other games.
Yeah, I mean, clearly this week 4 pressure is starting to get to the teams right now, as both teams really have an advantage at one stage and failing to keep hold of it. A really backwards and forwards match though. Definitely some standout performances there. For you, who's your MVP?
My MVP for the game, I think Zantic played really well on the OD for most of it, especially in the second half of the game. But in terms of the early game, I think Overlom had a really good start. He had like a little bit of an iffy middle game, but again, when he got to that late game, his calls, it felt like they were always on point.
It has to be the Axe for me as well. I mean, Overlong had a fantastic performance. We've seen Axes overperform in other games as well, and this one was no exception. These calls were just their main resource to controlling up these fights and constantly being able to weave in and out of the fights, doing a great job. I think Blinks as well did pretty well on the Slug.
I think that not taking the lifesteal talent that game and then having to build a Satanic really hurt him. I think, yeah, maybe the Satanic would have been okay anyway, but I don't know, I think delaying that Skadi, like they were 16k ahead at one point, do you remember? And then all of a sudden, like the net worth that they had, it felt like it wasn't enough still, because it wasn't in the right areas. And yeah, I mean, Tifty, I thought, had a really rough game on this Jug, but again, it gets to this late game, you get this Abyssal, the Axis, you know, the one controlling the whole of these fights. If the Axis isn't dying, the Jug's allowed to get his damage off constantly, and some nice healing wall plays though. Absolutely. It feels like everybody that was playing this game had some really good points and some bad points. Like, there was nobody that played
nobody flawless.
There was nobody that played really badly, and there was nobody that played like flawlessly, which is always, you know, the most kind of fun game to cast.
Absolutely. I mean, you have a 60-minute game in the end. Again, just kind of backwards and forwards the whole time. You can tell both teams maybe letting the pressure get to them a little bit here. Maybe a drop in the captaincy in some stages when we failed to see that kind of cohesiveness between the teams. If they'd have gone for the victory here, they might well have ended their game a little bit earlier, but in the end, getting back and kind of delaying the game a little bit longer was the right play, as they did find the opening to kill the Queen of Pain, and finally then just everybody else falls around him, because once Rhyme is dead without buyback there's no real fight available. I
think the key point of this game was just outside the Radiant base, when they just kind of like hung around for no reason on the die side, and then they fell off. And then the Queen of Pain 25 got delayed by like a long time because of it. And then after that point, it felt like the Radiant, it gave them a chance to come back into the game, and it gave them the confidence to be able to make plays on the map. And then all of a sudden, the die were like, oh god, like, what do we do? Like, there are points in this game, I'd have loved to have seen the net worth graph again. If anybody had a heart condition, I wouldn't want to look at that net worth graph, because it would have been all over the place.
It really would.
Bonkers.
It's kind of cast as curse in a way, as I was praising Rhyme a lot previously to this match for being so consistent, and that was really a game of inconsistency for him. I mean, he had some great plays, he dominated his lane, and he made some great rotations around the map, but then he let OD get a little bit too much, but then they come back into it. He finds some great team fights, but then dying first at a couple of these fights as well. It felt like he was trying to do everything for his team, and not really trusting the initiation, the engagement, DNC to do his job, get up onto the front lines.
They didn't have any initiation, did they?
Like, well, true. It kind of was his job, right?
DNC, when he gets the Hex, yeah, can initiate one person, but there's like 3 heroes that you have to worry about, right? And can't do that by himself on the Dazzle.
No, absolutely not. So that does end up in match 1 going their way. And this is how it's going to affect the standings. So Tifty now 3 and 4, drawing up with Rhyme. Rhyme, this is not where he wants to be right now. He needs this win so badly if he wants to be able to qualify. This match has to go his way.
Yeah, it's looking really difficult for Blinks to qualify now as well from this mid position after losing a game. I mean, if he... the problem is here, if Blinks doesn't win this next game, then he's definitely out. But even if he wins a game here, then somebody else is going to go ahead of him. So I think it might be theoretically impossible for Blinks to qualify now. I'm like 99% sure, but... yeah, so he's out now, Blinks. So that game meant a lot for him on that Slark. So, you know, any kind of little mistake he made that game, we didn't realise before. We were talking about Rhyme, but, you know, it's not just him that's going to suffer from that one.
Yeah, according to our world-class statisticians in the back room, it's impossible for Blinks to get in. So, let's have a look towards the 3 and 4 positions now as well. Overlom now getting a dominating lead, 6 and 1 on that post 3.
Yeah, I mean, the only post 3 games that matter today for DNC and Sky, because DNC's not won that game, it means that he's out now. So the 2 position 3s are now completely confirmed. We're going to have Overlum and Sky at the LAN. So DNC, nothing on the line for him in this next game now, which is a shame for him.
Yeah, considering how he's played, it is a shame, but, you know, it feels pretty bad. But that's the way it goes. Meanwhile, on the POS 4s, Chryson now pulling ahead of Barg.
No, Magic Turtle just beat Chryson. So now Chryson, all Chryson had to do today to go through was win 1 game. If he doesn't win this next game for him and Rhyme are both on the edge here now. Yeah. This is really important for both of them.
Getting real emotional right now. Let's have a look at those 5 positions, and here we will see Patrolea going 4 and 3, and Tree on the 5 and 2. That's a second loss.
I mean, no, Tree just won, so now he's...
oh, sorry, Tree just... yeah, he's pulled ahead of Patrolea.
So now he's pulled ahead, so I'm pretty sure... like, if it goes 1-1, then it gets a little bit weird here for like the next game afterwards. So if Tree wins this next game, he's through, but the position 5 one's still there's so much that could go on. I'm not even going to try and think about that.
Yeah, there's a lot still to be discovered here and a lot of Dota to dive into. And of course, we still have 3 more games to come. The second match of these 2 teams coming up against each other will be coming up after a break. We will see you then.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL National Championships. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL Premiership. My name is Nomad, joining me is Mo Farah as we get through today's games. We just experienced a very thrilling backwards and forwards tug-of-war, slippy-slappy noodle game between two great teams. Atlantic did end up taking game number 1, meaning that Rhyme and who else is it having to win? Kryson. They both have to pull off a win here in order to qualify for the Manchester event.
Yeah, both teams look really good at certain points in the game and managed to find ways to not put themselves in the driving seat anymore.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it.
I think so.
And it'll be interesting to see. I'd really like to see DNC playing some kind of hard initiating hero this time. I feel like, you know, if it gets to this point where he's playing this kind of dazzle hero again, he's not playing to his strengths. And I think they really need DNC to be at his best here to be like giving themselves the best chance of winning, because he's like the really hard tempo hero for their team, or player even.
Yeah, I agree. I think it felt very awkward with the Queen of Pain, as I said before, having to do everything. You know, she was their initiation, but she was also their damage, but she was there. And there was like a Slark, which was there to kind of offer that hard carry potential, and then there was the Dazzle.
Yeah, like
it was he did a lot. But
yeah,
it was kind of a lot of. You just felt like he could have been doing more.
Yeah, it was like they had good heroes individually, but they had no way of like hard committing to a hero unless the Lina was there with the Laguna Blade, and there wasn't enough damage in the like these endgame fights to be able to take these long, like drawn-out engagements. Yes, the Slark does really well in these like long drawn-out engagements if he can get his damage off, but he was getting controlled so much in these fights that they couldn't ever get enough damage off to kill the 3 big cores all together at the same time.
Yeah, that was certainly the feeling there, is they weren't able to kind of close out their fights at the end of the game. But then again, they were very close to winning at several stages, so clearly the draft wasn't unwinnable. But it certainly felt like there were a few holes which were very neatly taken advantage of.
Yeah, again, I don't want to say it, outside the Radiant base, that felt like the big turning point for me, where they were just, like, they were doing really well for lots of that game, but then there would be lapses of concentration and they would get punished really hard by the Axe. Overlon played the hero really well. I'd be surprised if we got let through again, because he had a decent time on it. Just take him out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, absolutely. So this game around, we'll see the Crimson Guard, they get to choose their side, and they chose second pick.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's does that give them 10th pick overall?
Yeah, it does. So they had it last time. Obviously, Rhyme had the last pick, Queen of Pain, last game. But again, I don't think Rhyme's hero was the issue. I thought he played well. Yeah, he made some mistakes, but everybody did that game.
Yeah.
I think it was more the way they played overall as like a... It felt like they needed harder shot calling, if that makes sense. They needed like somebody to make sure everybody was on the same page all the time in the game. Because in the fights, they knew what they wanted to be doing all the time. But again, like, it was in between. Like, they got that Roche. I said they got all the outer towers. They had the Aegis, and they're kind of just relaxing around. And they weren't really thinking about what they needed to be doing. All of a sudden, two heroes get picked off. That's their advantage gone. You know, they can't use the Aegis in the way they want to, and the game just completely turns around on its head. So.
Yeah, it was the big faults coming out there, and as I said, you know, cracks, very small cracks, but they just get taken advantage of by the quick reactions there from the opposing side. So, game number 2 now. We said what we want to see on the off lane. What about in that mid matchup? How do you want to see things go down?
I'd like to see Ryan play something that scales a little bit more, I think. I talked about the TA before being a possibility. Something like the Lesh rack as well might be okay. I'm not sure if Ryan plays Lesh, but I'm sure we can pull it off somehow. But again, when it's your lifeline, like, you really need to win this game to qualify. You want to be playing heroes that you're really comfortable with. So again, just give DNC what he's comfortable with. Maybe just give Rhyme something on the safe lane and just accept that you're going to be losing the mid lane. Like, just put Blinks back there again and give him something like a Zeus early on in the draft that doesn't lose the lane too hard, that he can get farm on.
Yeah, I think putting Blinks on the win condition was a little bit questionable from me. Not that he played particularly badly, but he definitely struggled to kind of deliver. You never really felt like he was just going to come and take control of the game at any stage. It was always a big question mark over my head. Meanwhile, Rhyme, we know that he can close out the games. He knows his win conditions very clearly, knows what he needs to do. If it's possible, I would like to see an Arc Warden game from him. That is something we should keep an eye on. I really like Rhyme's Arc Warden. I think it's a great hero in the right circumstances. Of course, you do need a very set collection of circumstances in order for that hero to work.
There's certain heroes in the moment at Dota that they just don't play well unless it's a very small niche point right in the draft. It gets to the 10th pick and you're like, okay, we can run this now.
Yeah.
I think Arc Warden's definitely one of those. They have to have like really bad catch, really bad like jump into the backline to make it a good Arc Warden game, I think. Again, I think Blinks, he didn't have a... Him playing a Slark feels like every time I play Slark as well on that hero, where I feel like I do okay, I farm well, and then it gets to these fights, I feel like I'm just not doing enough.
Yeah. Like,
when you watch good Slark players, it feels like they always have a way to get out of the fight, whether it be Shadow Dance, BKB, Pounce, and they just kind of like run into the fight. I feel like I see it too many times where Slark players, they commit to the fight by pouncing in, and then it really puts them on the back foot. Like, if you're the Slark, you want to be able to jump in and out of the fights constantly and heal up again, right? But if you pounce in and commit to the fight, it limits your options to be able to get out again.
Yeah.
That's where I suffer personally when I play it.
And that always comes down to the control which they have through the ultimate. If they don't have much control over the ultimate, then you can always play the Slark much more freely. But with the Axe, obviously, that's not an option. And they had, I think... trying to think of other I don't think I had any other AoE stuns, but the Axe was more than enough. I mean, generally playing Slark into Axe is horrible. That's a horrible matchup, so wasn't really too surprised to see him suffer. But here we go. Game number 2, Aghanim's Heroes versus the Crimson Guard, and we're going to start things off with a Kunkka and a Sand King ban down.
Yeah, do you think we see the same 6 bans as before? So all the really popular ones in this tournament so far, or do you think we'll see something change up a little bit? I
think they will probably ban out the Axe.
Remaining.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Dire team ban.
Okay, so if that's the case, if you're banning out the Axe, what hero do you let through instead? Like, the Abba's still not banned. I can't remember what else was banned last time, but it was, I can't remember.
Maybe they take a chance on Abba.
Take a chance. I don't think you want to let Abba through, though. That hero's too strong. I mean, I'd be very surprised if Crimson didn't ban it out.
Very disappointed to miss that reference.
10 seconds remaining.
Take a chance on me. Take a chance. It's an Abba song.
Oh,
5
dear.
seconds remaining.
I do know that, yeah, but it didn't click for me. It's just, I'm not having a good day, that's all, I think.
Dire team.
You're too
back.
zoned in on the Dota. You're too honed in. Your senses are all. Every dial is set to Dota.
Oh, so they... Okay,
Yeah,
so...
same as last time. I think.
Yeah, so they have to ban out ABBA here, otherwise it's getting like through, and I don't think you want to give that to them. They're just
Radiant
too strong at the
team
moment. Okay,
pick.
but they ban out
Oh,
the
the axe.
axe instead. Okay, they decided that was the problem.
I'm wondering if Crimson Guard want to take a Void first phase.
What, and you just pick like
Really?
Ogre Void or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you could. I think that hero is much easier to play as well. I think Slark's one of the hardest carry heroes to play well at the moment.
Agreed. Yeah.
And I think that
Dire team pick.
there's some people that understand the hero really well, but I just think you pick some team fight here, pick some catch, because that's what they really lacked last time. I think they have to take the ABBA here as well, though.
Does this mean that tree's guaranteed?
No,
No.
no.
It's Tifty.
If he goes-
Tifty is threatening Rhyme, right?
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
So if Tree wins this game, he's definitely through.
Okay.
5
And
seconds
Tifty will be
remaining.
definitely through as well.
Dire team.
Not 100% sure on that.
Ah, the first phase Bristleback. Just kidding. Oh, okay. Bristle Cottle. Yeah, this is a pretty broken combo.
Okay, I like this hero, Bristle. It's really good, but you need to be playing it. If they're playing it as a position 1 in particular, you need to be pairing it up with a hero that plays in the offlane that has like raw initiation. Because Bristle and offlane,
10
like other
seconds
offlaners,
remaining.
when you play the Bristle as a carry, fill the similar role sometimes where you like to build the
5
same kind of
seconds
items, right? Like the hoods, the pipes, the crimsons, whatever. If Bristle's allowed to like build this solar crest and stuff like that, and then the offlaner builds one of the aura items and then a blink, they take fights really well around the 20-25 minute mark. The problem is when they can just kite the Bristle round, because Bristle's not allowed to get his damage off onto people because they can't lock them down. But yeah, Bristle Cottle's just such a strong lane if they decide to do it together.
But they go for the Abaddon as well here, then Undying
Radiant
Abaddon just
team
sounds
back.
annoying.
Legion Commander.
They're going to grab Legion instead. Okay, this was actually a hero I wanted to see on DNC on this time, but instead it's going to go to Overlom.
Yeah, I don't mind this though. Really good against the Bristle. Obviously forces you to face towards him. Can't be getting that Bristle back off.
Yeah, doesn't clear off the Quill stacks though, unfortunately.
No, but
Only.
again, like if you're being dueled, then he's not going to be able to get the quills off, right? And like he's not going to be firing them off because he's facing
remaining.
towards
Yeah,
the Legion. So I really like it. I think it's really strong.
5
these are facts.
seconds
However, the
remaining.
ultimate from the Cottle does override the duel.
Yeah, it does. I imagine at some point though he'll get
Team
BKB though on the Legion, right? Yeah, and they ban the Void. Makes sense. I think it would have been a bit overkill in terms of team fight maybe with the Cottle, but still a good hero.
Radiant team back.
What kind of hero do you want to... I guess you put the Bristle safe lane up against the Legion. The other thing is that in the laning stage, when Bristle wants to chase people down with the goo, Legion can always just press it, the attack, the goo like charges off.
Yeah.
So the Legion's never really under threat.
My biggest concern here is that the Crimson Guard have already put themselves in a position where they're lacking an initiator on DNC, and that was the one thing we said. I mean, they could go for Bristleback in the safe lane, that's also an option as well, but I'm
5
very worried they're going to
seconds
put themselves in the
remaining.
same situation as last game where they didn't have a clear way to start the engagements.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the offlanes have been taken out already as well, you know, like the Kunkka, the Axe, Sand King,
Dire team
Night
back.
Stalker. Oh, yeah, and I like
Dire team
the Lena's band there as well. I think that's a good choice.
Get ye gone, Lena, get ye gone, Outworld Devourer. It's
I
like
think
9 bands now?
I think you pick your POS 4 here, right? Like, you could pick good initiation here as well. What does Chryson like to play? I know he likes to play Invoker, actually. He likes his Rubik as well.
Tornado's definitely not a bad initiation spell.
EMP's really good against Undying and Legion
10
as well,
seconds
but
Yeah.
remaining.
we'll have to see. Tiny's still in the pool if they want to go for that as well.
5 seconds
Really strong
remaining.
hero.
Yeah, very popular early on in the tournament, now a little less though.
Yeah, it didn't really get touched last week, did it? I think we had one game of it, but apart from that, not really seen at all. So, Chryson has...
Rana, because... Oh no, sure.
Rana
Yeah.
got banned, yeah. I mean, something like Tree still in the pool if they want the living armor being available.
Yeah, it's always
I
nice
think
versus Legion. Isn't Abaddon still?
Yeah, Abaddon's in the pool. Like, it's not a bad Abaddon game ever, but again, like the Abaddon and the Bristle are very similar with how they want to play. I think
Yeah.
I talked about they need some kind of initiation hero that pairs with the Bristle.
What about
they're
like an
playing-
Abaddon 5 or something though? Rather than going
Yeah.
for a core Abaddon.
I don't like it though.
It's really nice against Legion.
Yeah, it's okay.
Lich?
But like, yeah, Lich is okay. I don't mind Lich, but I think you play the Kotl as the 5, and I think you pick some kind of like roaming kind of hero here that can link up with others for Chryson.
Yeah, although, I mean, you have this Undying problem raised the first pick from Magnum's heroes, and there's nothing to kill Tombstone right now. Last game we didn't feel the effect of Tombstone because they picked 2 counters to it immediately. They can't forget about this.
Yeah, true, but at the same time, like, if they pick an Invoker and he just goes Wex and just hits the Tombstone, right, they've got that as well. I think Tiny... Okay, they go Shaker instead. I like that. I think they needed just some kind of initiation, like some kind of roaming potential that they can, like, pressure a Xantic with as well, as Fisher Block's always going to be useful.
Earthshaker, my hero. Hero, my captain. Although, I've got to say, it feels crap playing Earthshaker into Undying usually. He's a hero which just doesn't die in your ultimate. It's a hero who generally cancels blinks very easily. He just sucks.
I like this pick though.
Yeah, another hero which Earthshaker hates playing into.
It's really good against the Keeper of the Light as well. Obviously being able to rage and just hit the Will-O-Wisp was really nice.
For sure, for sure. Not bad versus Bristleback. Not amazing, but not bad.
Yeah, it's okay. You can go both ways. Like, the laning stage is really hard if they put the Bristle against the Lifestealer. They could even just put like something solo safe lane against the Legion here and run some kind of like aggro try with the Bristle Keeper of the Light Shaker. Yeah, it's a bit weird against the Undying, but you have really good kill potential. Stack those goos up, stack the quills up. What do they want to pick that matches up against the Lifestealer? Okay. I mean, something...
Kitey, I think, is what you're looking for here. You need mobility. Again, that initiation. Maybe a mid laner who can jump in, jump out, give your team a stun.
What about like CK Storm? Or something here? Might be okay.
Yeah, CK feels pretty good.
Like,
although into Lifesteal, it's very hit and miss against Lifesteal though, because obviously, you know, you've got the Reality Rift piercing BKB at some stage in the game, but at the same time you're also a strength hero. Lifesteal likes being Radiant. So they're going to go for the Morphling instead.
How did we forget about this?
Yeah, this hero, in combination with Earthshaker, is kind of good.
It's not even that, it's really good against the Lifestealer as well. Like, if you wanted to turn into him, you get a free Rage as well, like if your Shaker's dead somehow.
And they don't have much lockdown either. All they've got is a duel currently. That is their lockdown.
The other thing is that they can put this morph mid or safe lane as well, depending on the matchup. And with the OD and the Pugna both being banned out, there's not a huge amount of like burst damage being able to come out from the mid lane now. Like Lena's banned as well. A lot of Morph's heroes that he doesn't like playing into have been taken out the pool. It's also like a Lincoln's builder. There's nothing that threatens the Morph at the moment so far.
Nothing at all. Legion doesn't even threaten Morph because like the amount of times you can blink duel Agi Morphling is like none. And even then they wouldn't have the burst for it yet. Which is insane.
Yeah, like I think Invoker might be okay here. I think that would be my guess that they go for. Like, even if they play Quaswex Invoker, they could play Exort late game because of the duel into the Sunstrike as well. Gives them more burst damage.
I think I want Lena or Quap, but then those two heroes really don't like playing into the Morph Shaker, so...
Lena's banned out. Odie and Pugna are the other two that you would have thought of that are also banned out. Like, Queen of Pain's okay, but it feels really meh.
Dire team ban.
Ooh.
Hello, Batrider. Coming in late.
Is that a mid that then? Or maybe POS 4? It could be.
Yeah, it could be POS 4.
I know Magic Turtle does like the hero. I think he used to play offlane as well, and he was a bat player then.
Radiant team ban.
It's a nice vessel for the Lifestealer as well. It's not as flashy as, you know, the Blink Legion, but it's another option, which is always nice to have multiple infest options from the Lifestealer. Just adds a degree of unpredictability to your draft, which Crimson Guard will have to think about, but...
I like to see Crimson Guard pick up a little bit more catch here as well. Would be really nice to see from my point of view.
10 seconds
because I don't think you want to rely on the Shaker necessarily. Because if the Shaker doesn't have a good start to the game, which can be difficult when you're playing up against Batrider, right? That he might not, they might not be able to rely on him to be able to start these fights early on. And I think you want some like other kind of hero that allows you to do that. But now the thing is now they're going to see the Batrider as well and think, oh god, like now we need a hero that can lane against Bat as well. Even if it's a support, the threat of the Firefly and the Napalm being there is still really scary. They could put Legion like mid if they wanted to or something as well. But I think it's going to be the Bat 4.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. I want to see Anzantic on a hero which can like kind of do damage. That's what they're lacking right now to me. They're lacking a lot of damage. Leshrac seems like the best option to me, honestly. And even then, it doesn't feel fantastic against the Morph Shaker, but...
I still think Invoker's okay.
Yeah, Invoker's
10
good as well.
seconds remaining.
I really like the Aghanim's Heroes draft, though.
I do as well.
5
I
seconds
think
remaining.
they still don't answer Aghanim's Heroes too well, but they've created their own draft, which offers a lot in many different directions. I would still like to see some more catch, some more engagement, some more initiation, but they've definitely got their options very clear in their minds.
The only thing is, though, you can never count out Shaker Morph, right? You could be like 10k behind, you get the Axe on the Morph all of a sudden. Oh! Is that mid AA?
No,
Was
right? That's mid Batrider, right?
It could be.
I don't know. Maybe they don't know. Maybe nobody knows.
I mean, the way they're looking at this game is like, Morph is our biggest problem, so let's pick something that deals with Morph. At least we have an answer then at all points in the game.
Yeah.
It's also really good against Bristle. You know, this hero likes to build a lot of HP regen items. You know, that passive effect that they're going to be bringing to him is all of a sudden just not in the game. I really like this pick. I would never have thought of it myself. I really hope it's mid AA, by the way.
And the Invoker is going to come out for the Crimson Guard now. It's going to round off their draft. And no surprise to see Rhyme on the Morphling and Xantic on the Ancient Apparition in the middle lane. This is not a drill. Xantic on the Ancient Apparition in the middle lane. Magic Turtle on the 4 position Batrider, and Overlom on the off lane Legion. My god, what is going on?
This is so exciting.
This is a meme draft between these two teams if I've ever seen one, but there is nothing meme about what they're going to be playing right now. I mean, there are 4 players in this game who need to win this match, 2 on each side, if they want a chance, if they want to secure their spot.
The only thing I would say about this AA pick that is very vulnerable in the laning stage to if this Shaker rotates in. I feel like if Chryson can roam effectively here, they have like a Quaspex Invoker as well. They have good kill potential.
Yeah.
The other thing is though, that Blinks played Quaspex Invoker last week, and I don't think he played it very well. So I think there's a lot on here to prove to everybody, you know, he can't go through to the LAN, but you know, prove to everybody that you can play this hero, that you can play it effectively.
Prepare for battle.
I just wanted to let the hi Carl says Magic Turtle. I just wanted to let the voice line speak for itself. You know, when those master voice lines comes out, you got to give them the respect they deserve. But here we go, game number 2 between these two teams. It's the Aghanim's Heroes versus the Crimson Guard. There's Rhyme battling for his life in the tournament. Can he make it to the grand finals? The Volley Heroes in the same basket as well. Chryson also needs to find his win here if he wants to take it home to Manchester.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this position for Bat as well.
Yes, yeah, Magic Turtle just looking to raise the middle finger as he goes down.
The thing is as well, like, it's really good up against the Shaker in like a raw scenario where if Shaker ever gets caught by this Bat, has a couple of napalm stacks on him, Bat will just run him down. Like, you have to TP out every time on the Shaker.
Yeah. Meanwhile, down at bottom, it looks like we've got a little bit of engagement coming down. Both teams fighting around each other for now.
Fight me, fight me.
Fight me.
The Undying,
Wanna
he's
fight?
getting low. Undying, he's getting low. He's got Snot on him right now. The right click's coming down. DNC, the strength, is it going to be enough? DNC? Oh no! He's going to get low and Tree survives through the entire thing. The tip is there, as you know it was going to be. Patrolaire could be in trouble. Tifty, has he leveled up open wounds? He is not. He is gone for the feast, so Patrolaire will get himself away.
Everybody just calm down. Don't tilt.
Right. Yeah, this
Chill
is
out.
only the start of the game, okay? You know, you dive the tower, you don't get a kill, not a big deal, it's just a tip, it doesn't mean anything, guys. Let's just keep it all nice and calm. I'm just kidding. Throw the game. Fight.
I want to see
life.
death and destruction.
Yeah, all chat me
Let's
now.
go. Okay, so they're actually putting Chryson top. And they're putting the Keeper of the Light bot with the Bristle.
This is such a horrible matchup for the Earthshaker.
What does Shaker do
God.
here?
Okay, so Earthshaker has a really weak laning presence until level 3 when he can get a point in Enchant Totem and a point in Aftershock. And the Batrider has an amazing lane presence at level 1 with Sticky Napalm. And then basically just continues to get better from there. I mean, level 2 is not amazing, level 3 kind of is, so...
How is this Morph going to get any farm? Like, when the Batrider gets level 2, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah. we are hitting the panic button kind of early here, but Rhyme needs to make something happen. Meanwhile, Xantic just getting busy on Blinks in the middle lane. So they have actually put this matchup, which we didn't expect to see the entire series, but they're going to go for it. They're going to give Blinks a chance to prove himself at mid.
He has 4 denies already on the AA. And something that's not talked about this mid AA is Chilling Touch. It's not, was it called Chilling Touch now? I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so the third skill, Chilling Touch, it's really good at securing range creeps from afar. Oh, he's destroying this mid lane at the moment on the AA. 5 denies, all this creep wave coming towards him to catch up.
Yeah. Kryson, he's in from behind, but I don't know what he's going to do here. He's only got a Fisher to work with, and with Invoker, that's just never going to be any kind of kill. I mean, at least he messes up the range creep, I guess, but just leaving Rhyme alone up in the top lane. I mean, you know that Rhyme is kind of controlling this team, and you know that if he realizes that this is a huge problem with him not getting that much out of the top lane, he's going to say something about it, so clearly he believes. And this is such a big character development of him from the first week when he was like, I need everything, I need, you know, my team's not going to do anything, I need to be the king. This game, he's sworn on his sword and he said, I'm going to suffer in the top lane, but you guys, you got to give me the space to make it through the mid game. I
don't know why they didn't just... oh, hang on.
Yeah, Tree's got those 3 viscous nasal goos on him and 4 stacks of... But, oh, there comes the heals. Tipsy's got to be careful, though. He can't get overconfident.
Yeah, like, DNC has to win this lane really hard. Because it's the only lane they have a chance of like doing really well in, I think. Yeah, mid's okay for the Invoker. But,
and he's losing on CS pretty badly, right? Oh, nice Fissure off onto Tifty, though. Can they follow up, though? The Blinding Light comes in too late, though. The Rage is already there. And that allows Tifty to escape. They need more from this bottom lane, as you say, especially with the Earthshaker rotating down and not resulting in a kill. Meanwhile, Rhyme, I've never seen him sadder. 6 sticky napalms. Luckily, Magic Turtle misses that one. Won't be able to come under tower to get another one off, so...
The thing is, if they have do they have a big creep wave up top on the Radiant side? If they do, they can just dive the tower. What's the creep wave up above look like?
Don't look away from mid. Don't look away from mid. Don't look away. Oh god, Blinks! No, frozen! But they don't see him. He can't dive the tower as an AA. At least there's that. Oh yeah, Coddle's here. Looking out. Well, actually, with the cold snap coming down with the EMP, Xantic could be in some trouble. The colds, they get him. The right click. Xantic dead. Meanwhile, oh Rhyme. Ow, ow, the flames, the fire, it hurts, it suffers.
So one thing I learned recently about Batrider, by the way, when you take this flame break, you know how I feel like most people think, this is what I thought as well before, that each instance is every second on the flame break. It's actually every half a second. Oh. So that the damage that you put down for the sticky napalm is actually double what I thought it was before.
Wow. Very cool. Thanks, my friend.
I'm here for you, man. Like, I don't know how Rhyme touches a creep up here anymore.
Yeah, well, he himself is getting touched continuously by Magic Turtle, as he might want to consider putting Restraining Order on the guy right now, because he is just flying on top of his face. Rhyme trying to desperately morph strength, and there is a TP coming over, but I'm fairly sure this Morphling is going to be melted, and there is only steam left for the Coddle to defend.
Like, he doesn't even have a point in waveform yet on Rhyme, so he just gets run down. Easy peasy.
Bottom lane not even going that well, 19 and 8 on the lifesteal. I say not even going that well. It's not going well at all. It's going awfully. DNC is really struggling. They're trying to shift the focus now into the mid and top lane instead, realizing that this lifestealer isn't going to be stopped. Blinks, I mean, he's
Jesus
doing okay at mid. He got a kill with the help of one other, but you know. Kills a kill.
I don't understand why they didn't put the morph bot.
Xantic in trouble once again. Crescent trying to close the gap. The EMP comes down. The right click is there as well as Xantic dies for a second time. And the old jet lines are out from Blinks. Meanwhile, Patrolea getting run down by Magic Turtle. Can he get the second bouncy rune? No, he cannot. Burnt away by the Magic Turtle again. But Crescent, hello, that's a nice cheeky little rune for me. Magic Turtle might look to this, but he doesn't have any mana.
And that's a big deal as well, because Batrider has a bottle that isn't going to be refilled now. So he has to probably just walk all the way back to base hill, maybe just shrine up, just to be able to stay on the map. I'd like to see him try and stack these camps more, by the way, for himself as well. He's level 4 already, he's having a good time, but
yeah, well,
if you can just be more efficient with your XP split between the 2 lanes.
Maybe, but the pressure he's putting out onto Rhyme is more than
that's true.
valuable.
Overlong really wants to play with the catapult wave here. Oh, mid lane.
Oh, the return kill comes in. And Xantic makes it work. No more chat lines from him though, keeping his cool. Meanwhile, Kryson coming in from behind on the mid lane, trying to just, you know, tickle some pickles, rustle some jimmies.
Yeah, that was the Ice Blast as well on the AA to finish off the Invoker kill. Oh, Bryson gonna be in trouble here.
Yeah, he's getting his onion pickled a little bit here. Finally gets punished for all the shenanigans up here. And Rhyme, he's got to be careful. Those stacks are coming out from Magic Turtle. Still with a Firefly up. Getting into the trees right now as a waveform across. Duking nicely. Rhyme will survive for now. Going back into the Agile. So Bryson comes in. He gets a beautiful fissure off onto Magic Turtle right now. Magic Turtle, meanwhile, makes his way north. Rhyme's chasing as well. Comes the overwhelming odds, but I'm fairly sure Magic Turtle should be going down, should be going down. He's absolute... Nope, tower. There we go. He goes down. Just as I said, without wavering or doubting myself.
DNC does go down, though, in the bot lane in the meantime, and they don't even kill the Tombstone. That's pretty sad.
Get wrecked, Cole.
Yes.
Idiot.
Does Bresso have any farm? He has Orb of Venom, Boots, Windlace.
No, he doesn't.
Like, not even braces or anything at the moment.
No braces on a bristle. That sounds like a very sad ballad.
I'm really surprised they didn't just put the Morph bot lane against the Life Stealer. Because this... Look, he's gonna... Is he gonna die here to Ice Blast?
Oh, he's alright. He's alright. Oh no, the duel, but he gets the strength morph off in time though. I think he's absolutely fine here. Nice duel. Now, waveform away, still on the run. The chase which never ends. He's out of strength, unfortunately, so Rhyme will be going down. Dived under the tier 2, and the tip comes out. Where is team?
Cheeky spice in these tips here.
They
exactly what we want to see.
They're just adding a whole pot of chilies to this curry and stirring it on up here and trying to get Crimson Guard to just completely melt.
Shaker is just rushing the blink, by the way. Brown stick.
No! Oh, they're going for another one here. Overlom doesn't have the mana to go for the duel, though, so they will let Kryson get away. No sense chasing that any further than that. Rhyme's going to try and grab that farm in the tower, but there's 3 heroes up here right now. The Undying's made his way over. Could spell trouble for Rhyme.
You see what AA's building as well. He's gone double null, going straight for the Atos now afterwards. No boots even needed for him. All about just trying to secure kills with the Atos, following up with the ult.
Yeah, meanwhile Patrolea. Is he okay here? Will he die?
I think he might be in trouble.
Yeah, Zanzi doesn't have that much mana, thankfully, so that allows Patrolea to escape.
I think he's just a bit, he's a bit worried about this Invoker coming over.
What up, dudes? Double damage. Oh, turn it around. Patrolea's like, what the hell? I just got absolutely spanked.
Yeah, there wasn't even a ward there. I think the Keeper of the Light pinged out that there might have been. Look at these net worths, though.
That's what I do every time I die, is out of position as well. I'm like, oh, they got ward. Bing, bing, bing.
So it's getting to the point now in the game where they're actually doing better than I thought on the Dire side. This Shaker's getting a little bit of farm here when he gets Blink.
Oh, Magic Turtle, he's in some trouble right now, but Kryson getting low as well. Needs to get out of the fire and the flames and will live on for now.
Dire's bottom
Did you ever play Guitar Hero?
Yes, that was a reference.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Through the
top
fire
tower is
and
under
the
attack.
No, go, don't sing. Okay. Don't sing.
Oh, might get copyright.
Yeah. Right, no, turn it off, turn it off.
Thankfully, I'm not that pitch perfect, believe it or not. Oh god, oh no. Oh, in comes the Ice Blast as well, but Blink's managing to make it under tower. Lives to invoke another day.
Yeah, luckily for him, managed to avoid the chilling touch. Miss uphill, very unfortunate for the AA.
Yeah. Might have been the difference between life and death.
Is he going for this? He has a medallion.
He doesn't care, boy. He's going for this. Tifty. Oh, he's actually salved up and gets inside a creep to try and get rid of these stacks. Has he got rid of them? Yes, he has. Easy life. Very naughty. In the top lane, Patrolea will actually claim this bounty rune out from under the eyes of Tree.
Is that phase suits on the Invoker now as well? Yeah, like,
They're doing well.
A little bit better this time. Again, we haven't really seen much movement from him.
The laning wasn't the problem last time, as you said. It was the movement, and now he is actually going to die.
We just, yeah, that was our fault.
Yeah, sorry, man. So we'll take the L there. Tank the loss. Alright, I'm going to get dueled up, but again, getting that strength morph off, and I don't think they can do enough damage in time. He's also got the morph. Oh no, he doesn't need to turn it up.
Undying's here as well.
Oh boy. I really feel like the morph at level 6 would be quite valuable so you can get these stacks off you, but apparently not opting to go with it. But unfortunately, fire does melt water. Rhyme now figuring out basic physics. Meanwhile, the top lane, they're still going here. They're not chilling out on Patrolea. Overlom wants this one. He wants blood of both the rider and the horse, but They're going to hold back for now, and actually Patchoulette turning it around with the ultimate. Bristleback coming into this one. They're going to look for Tree. Meanwhile, Patchoulette does actually die to the overwhelming odds of Overlord. Meanwhile, they're getting started onto Tree, so they will get the return kill on to the Undying. But it did cost them an ulti from the Kotl and the Kotl himself. A lot of blood spilt just for the kill onto an Undying.
How close is Shaker to Blink now? He must be getting it. Yeah, he's 400 gold.
Too far away. You got to respect it.
They just have to make moves with that. And like we said in the draft, you can never count out a Morph Shaker, right?
You can't. There's no... Until the Ancient explodes, you've got to fear the Aghanim Scepter coming out of the Morph a little bit. It is going to be a very long time before we're seeing it. Chrysum blocking them both up. I love this little play. If you can get it off as the Earth Shaker, just kill the catapult once everyone's blocked out.
I actually think he tried to be able to catch the AA there.
No.
No, not at all. I think he went to a weird science class at school, by the way, because that water-fire thing, I think you've got that the wrong way around. That was...
What? Fire melts, fire evaporates water.
You said melts, but it's,
yeah, British education is what it used to be. Oh, that's a juicy stack here for the Bristleback.
Did not realise they were doing this. Who's been stacking?
They actually spotted out, and that was a bunch of CS going towards the A, actually.
Yeah, but DNC's like...
Yeah.
He got so much of that.
Yeah, of course he did.
And the problem is, like, if you look at Batrider's net worth now, because he's not been a little bit greedy for himself in terms of any kind of stacking, he's now really falling behind. I think he's just jungling at the moment to try and catch back up again. But without the stacks, it feels really sad.
Tree with a double damage. So I've seen more threatening things in my life, but Overlord's still looking for this one. He's going in. It's a blink reveal as well, and the third Shaker will probably be going down, although they need a little bit more to get it within the jaw. He actually turned it around with the Echo Slam. What up, boy? Turned it around onto Overlord, but the kill still goes his way. Tree grabs it with the ultimate from Patchoulette. Yeah, the TPs are coming in from Rhyme, but it is too little, too late. He'll get himself a Tombstone, though, so that's some money. Patchoulette steal it.
I mean, that's really good for the Morph. That's like a hero kill.
Yeah, 175 ain't nothing to shake a stick at. Meanwhile, Tree is having DNC problems right now. Although he's actually stuck in the trees. The Magic Turtle coming in overhead as well. He's going to use that lasso to hold him still, make him face them, and finish the job with the Undying there, actually. As in comes the Invoker coming in from behind. There's the rotations we wanted to see. Magic Turtle loses all his mana, but that is it. That was somewhat underwhelming. I won't lie.
Yeah, it's the rotation, but like he needs to be the one initiating and starting the fight. It's not just reacting to them.
Turning up to a fight which started like 30 seconds ago is not what we want to see.
Yeah, like if you start a fight with a Tornado EMP, the fight's going to be in your favor. Like EMP is such a big skill, especially against these heroes that don't have great mana pools, like the Legion, for example.
Radiant are scanning.
Don't forget that was an Echo Slam wasted onto the Legion as well. Echo Slam, Kotl ulti, a lot thrown down for it.
This lifesteal is actually going Radiance as well, which I really dislike.
Yeah, same.
I think...
Oh no. Oh no, you just don't respect the AA.
Blix is just, again, it's the same as last time. He's just sitting mid lane and just letting himself die over and over again. Just roam around the map. You've lost your tower. There's no reason to just be sitting mid anymore.
Is he just going for the Solar Crest and then he wants to start fighting? I hope that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know if you rush the Solar Crest here. The Pipe's really good as well, up against the Batrider and the AA.
I do like it personally. I think it gives you kind of much more fightability. It makes you much more of a hero.
It does, but it doesn't make you tanky enough. Even if he went Hood first and then went back for the Solar Crest, I wouldn't mind that.
Okay, well. We'll see how he does with it. I'm excited for you to be proved wrong. There we go, Tifty's going to be the target for now as he jumps on top of him immediately, but he actually doesn't, he hasn't bought the Solar Crest, so...
He doesn't have the gold.
This feels a little bit mistake here as the Ice Blast comes in and DNC's finished off, and Patchoulette might be going down as well, so Overlord gets the easy duel, goes for the easy one actually. A little bit surprised he didn't duel the Invoker there, as I feel that would have been the kill secured. They're still going to have to chase him under the tower now as Tifty closes the gap here. He's got the open wounds available, and we'll use that onto Blinks. Blinks now with the ultimate, now gets out of the backline, so they immediately respond with the lasso out onto Rhyme. Rhyme's in trouble, but turning into the AA, now turning back into himself, trying to finish off Magic Turtle, not able to do so. They control him up very nicely indeed.
DNC's doing this thing now on Bristle where he thinks he's a lot stronger than he is.
Yeah.
Because he's playing, but it's like the Leshrac when Xantic played it before. You hit this point where you think you're unkillable, and all of a sudden you just get punished because you're playing by yourself instead of playing with a +1 all the time.
Yeah.
Like if he was roaming around with the Shaker, for example, or like with the Invoker, they'd be doing so much better. They'd been so much more. By himself, Ryan just died to a neutral.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Can you show us a damage recap on Ryan? Click on Ryan.
Oh dear. I don't think there's Dota Plus, is there?
Oh, there's no Dota Plus.
Oh dear.
God damn it.
We need to invest.
Some money.
ESL.
Give us some
We
money.
need to invest.
Oh well.
He's still got 2.3k on DNC at the moment. Is he going for a Radiance maybe? I don't know. It sounds a bit dodgy to me.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, he definitely had the money to buy. Jason, get him! Yeah, he definitely had the money to buy the Solar Crest in that last when he was at the secret shop, but he didn't. Then he runs in and immediately dies, and now there's a duel coming out, and he's gonna immediately die again. So the Ice Blast's gonna follow through. Boom! And DNC is dead.
They're like, DNC can't keep doing this. You can't just keep running around by yourself and feeding off deaths when you're the highest net worth hero on your team.
DNC can't keep feeding. Yeah.
It's
often the case in Dota. Ooh. Actually gets away with that one, despite
Dire's
coming
top
briefly
tower
into the
is
Legion
under
view,
attack.
but
Dire's structures
yeah,
are
and everyone
fortified.
seems to be a little bit confused right now. We're just kind of waiting around for Rhyme to get Naganims, which is still a very long way away.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
it seems again like they don't really know how they want to be like approaching this game just by itself. Like it's the same thing again that in fights. Like they know they want to be Tornado, EMP, and getting all their spells off, but they're not playing the map together at the right points in the game. Like Blinks needs to be playing with somebody, DNC needs to be playing with somebody else. But at the moment they're all just very like detached.
Yeah.
Like Shaker has his
Friendship
Blink.
comes first.
Go and play with Shaker.
Yeah, these heroes are so strong individually, but together they're just... Well,
No,
they're not together.
Yeah.
We don't know what they're like together yet, but hopefully we'll find out. There is a two-man rotation coming in. This is going to be the Blink reveal from Chrysler. What's he going to do with it?
He's shown the Blink already.
Oh, he has?
But
Oh, I don't like that.
But he
Blink
has
reveal
Echo
on
though.
Shaker is like...
He has Echo. So.
Zantic, Blink on Zantic, no, okay, Overlord jumping down, going for DNC,
This
a beautiful tornado, follow it up with the Echo Slam as well, and get them both caught inside the Ignis Fighters, and Zantic will fall down. Now they turn their attention to Overlord, and he should be dead as well, as the Deafening Blast comes through, and the Coddle Blast, DNC will finish the job on Overlord. Two heroes going the way of the Bristleback, that is a turnaround.
Yeah, really well played. That was what we were looking for. They finally played together. In the meantime, Rhyme's just farming away, doing his thing. That's exactly what they had to do to get back into the game.
I mean, it was a little bit lucky, can we say, that they split up the smoke very awkwardly and then kind of came round the sidelines, then they happened to just blink in front of an Invoker, which wasn't with the Earthshaker and went the other side of the river. That could have easily ended up in there if they spotted the Invoker just to
Yeah, it could have.
pick up on Tim, but it didn't.
They showed intent to make a play as a team. That's the best thing they could have asked for.
You don't win at roulette if you're never at the table.
Exactly. You can't win the lottery if you don't buy a ticket. He's going for a BKB on DNC, which like he needs at some point in this game. And I guess his thinking is that if they can get through this part of the game, this is going to be the hardest part for them. Like if they can get to this mid to late game where Morph has his Axe, you know, with the Shaker, they're going to be doing a lot of damage through that. So all it takes is for DNC to just be this force right now at this point in the game. So I don't disagree. I think it's okay. We're almost there.
Right, he's making it happen well. And the
Radiant's
Crimson
bottom
Guard, the
tower
whole
is
team are
under
making it
attack.
happen. They tilted in the early game, but now, you know, they've relaxed. They've given each other some words of encouragement, and now they're coming back into this one, and they're going to draw the Blood of Magic Turtle. Tree as well brought down. That's a kill for Rhyme. Getting him ever closer to that Aghanim Scepter. They are turning this one kill by kill, inch by inch.
Yeah, I would have really liked to have seen a Blink on the back ride of this game as well, because they are lacking initiation themselves. Like, again, it's the same point where we've seen this a few times now this tournament, where teams, they get ahead and then they just kind of chill, and they just let their cores farm, and nobody makes a play on the map. They don't push their advantage. Yeah, like, Legion died once, it's fine, but just carry on trying to pressure this Morph, because he's been farming for like the last 5-10 minutes, and nobody's touched him. He's doing whatever he wants now this game, and if he gets that axe, he's going to be really hard to deal with.
Well, he's getting that axe. It's just a question of when right now. And look at this smoke pot from Chryson as well as Overlon botted out, though he does still allow him to get off the engagement. And in comes the Earthshaker, but he's a little bit mispositioned here, and he's just going to get cut down. A very questionable series of moves from Chryson there, but nevertheless.
Yeah, they have the Radiance now as well. This is their time they really want to make something happen. Chryson tried to save the Invoker, but unfortunately for him,
well, yeah,
just blinked in to die.
Yeah, I think he might have been looking over towards the AA rather than looking right in front of him where the Legion showed, but there you go.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Right, there's the Agnes on the
attack.
morph. This is the big one.
See, I feel like with most items you get a little notification at the side. I feel like Aghanims or Morph when there's an Earthshaker in the game, it's just like Siren should start going off on your screen, like Disco Ball maybe comes down, the Aghanims should kind of animatedly fly into the middle of the screen and then disappear off into the Morphling.
The thing is though that he doesn't have the level 15 talent at the moment on the morph, so when he gets that he'll be a lot stronger. But
BKB comes out with the duel at the same time, but it won't be enough damage to bring down the Bristle back in time, and DNC can turn away and run away from this one as they take down the Ignis Spartans. Still trying to chase down DNC, but a great stun's going to hold them back for now. Magic Turtle's going to be the target as an Echo Slam comes down to the backlines. Lasso comes out, that'll finish off DNC for now, and in comes Rhyme on the backlines, looking for a target, but can't find one for now. He's going to look towards Legion Commander. Legion Commander will not be dropped, but Tifty will. Blinks gets on top of him, and now they look towards the Legion Commander. Legion Commander will get dropped by Crescent with the Fisher. Crescent survives just by an inch, and Rhyme looking for more. Ooh, nice blink away, realizing the threat of that Ice Blast coming through.
Really well played there. Again, doesn't matter how far ahead you are on this Radiant side. Morph Axe comes out, the game's completely different.
Well, I mean, the game started turning before this, I would say, and the Ags...
Is Morph level 15 now?
It's kind of like the cherry on the cake. Yeah, he just hit it. Just got the talent.
Yeah, so the talent on the Morphling now at level 15 is going to really help him in these fights. Which, is it the duration? Is it level 15 or is it level 20?
Yeah, it's the duration at level 15.
What's the one at level 20? Because I know that one as well is really big on the morph.
I believe, let's just have a look at this replay quickly. As
that BKB.
Yeah, BKB was so clutch. Actually, Zantic really doesn't do much when BKB's up. But they are able to take down the Ignis quite quickly, which is nice.
I feel like if Magic Turtle just committed to the Bristle here, yeah, like earlier, I think it would have really helped their engagement. But yeah, great echo by Chryson there. Keeps himself alive with the push away as well. And
he actually goes on to survive this fight. Legion dives too far for it. He turns around and gets the kill. It's always the nicest feeling in the world when someone like dives really hard for you, and you manage to kill them instead. That's like. Yeah. Chef's kiss moment of Dota 2, but they're going for more. They've got the Infest Bomb ready, but they don't find a target. Its blink forward is repelled by Petrulia. Nice rotations from him.
I think you take the cooldown reduction on Morph at level 20, I think it is, and then you have like 100% uptime. I think I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not really a Morph player, but well, I am. I'm just really bad at it.
I'm not a good Morph player.
Yeah. Going 4-staff on Shaker as well. That mobility really going to help against these heroes. They get kited easily. Like the Life Stealer and the Legion.
A lot of pings coming out. They are fearing him right now. Magic Turtle, I mean, the double damage isn't going to do you so much. They were looking for maybe a kill onto the AA. If they could get a blast on him whilst he was in Agi form, it would have been something, but Rhyme is smarter than that.
Yeah, again, it feels like if this Batrider had Blink and the Legion had Blink, there'd be 2 heroes on the map that could make plays, that could set up for the AA ult as well.
Yeah.
And at the moment, the Legion and the AA aren't really on the same wavelength with how they want to be playing the game together. Like, all it takes is a duel into an Ice Blast, and I think every hero on the map is dead. They're not really doing that at the moment.
The turntables have turned their tables in a turbulent tale. 2 teams. But yeah, I mean, last game we saw the mid laner Queen of Pain having to do everything and engage, and you can't expect the same thing from Medantic this game because he is on an AA. That hero does not start fights. The Legion Commander is something. They're trying to use the Legion as best they can, but he's not doing enough, and we need to see the same thing coming out from the Batrider. And even then, you don't want your Legion to be your initiator. She's not a hero who can start team fights. She's a hero which can gank really nicely, engage and initiate upon ganks, yes, but team fights, no. You need something else.
Again, I really hate this Radiance on the Lifesteal as well. He's not really done anything this game, it feels like.
Yeah.
And now...
at least he's got the most money in the game, though.
Yeah, but like you're playing against this Morph now that is more effective with the net worth he has.
Yeah, also when you're picking these strength heroes into Morphling with an Earthshaker, you have no armor.
Yes.
The Radiance doesn't give you armor, by the way. Don't know if you knew that. That's a top tip right there.
I thought it gave you 50.
That's damage, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit different. But at least you might miss. That'd be pretty funny.
Even though Enchant
Oh wait, yeah.
Strike.
Oh wait.
Oh dear.
Yes, yeah, I remember that. And I was setting you up for the old.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
Looks like they both smoked it. I think the Radiant did as well. They're looking for something up in the top side, and they both just miss each other completely with the smokes. And look at all these dire wards down on the bot side. They just put 4 down.
Wow. This is very significant. 10 people smoking in this game, yet no one dying. Unlike real life, where if you smoke, you will die.
Oh,
so don't smoke.
Ooh, that was
Dire's middle
spicy.
tower is under attack.
Just making sure people know. Oh, Patrulé gets a free D ward. Oh, the group's gonna get it. No, stop! Cancel it! Cancel it! Kill the ward! Oh god, Overlord comes in with the duel, but immediate response from Kryson to hold back for the time being. They're gonna keep him alive. He's gonna be fine. Patrulé actually force-stuffing himself away from this one and dropping down the ulti as in comes Rhyme, going on the backlines, trying to bring down the Undying. Tree is surviving for now, and Atos comes in, but the AA blast is actually missed onto Rhyme. They're still gonna be able to keep him still with that cold feet. But meanwhile, DNC, he's looking for Tree, and he's gonna find it. Overlord already dropped it. Now they look towards the Xantic, and Xantic, he's caught out here, going for the TP, but Rhyme says no. Ooh, nearly fucked it up, but it's okay.
Did somebody just force him there?
I think that might have been Patrulé.
I think somebody tried to force him away, which meant Rhyme nearly missed the enchant totem.
Now they look towards Roshan.
This Alacrity morph, by the way, is crazy. Yeah, so good luck with that.
Yeah. It's not going to be lasting very long, Mr. Roshan, in this engagement. They've got plenty of Mathis armor, they've got the Solar Crest, and they've got the Morphling.
Yeah, this is going to be such an easy Roche kill, and all of a sudden, they're completely in the driving seat now. This morph, strongest hero on the map, with the Shaker on his team to turn into as well. Getting towards that level 20 sooner and sooner. And it feels like Magic Turtle on this bat, yeah, he stopped the morph in the laning stage. He hasn't done anything since. Like he's 5, 3, and 6, but I haven't felt his effect on the game.
Yeah.
Like he's pushing waves up constantly, which is nice. I feel like Overlord and Magic Turtle between them haven't achieved enough pressure on the map, especially when you have an AA on your team. Like you have the global threat. It's just, it doesn't feel like it's there. And Xantic on the anti-morph build, with going for the Hex next.
Get out of here, Morphlings. It's not really worked out so far for him, how has it? Morphling has had a perfectly free time.
Yeah, he's not been too pressured, has he? Like, yeah, the last 15 minutes is, again, he's just done whatever he wants.
Again, the game getting a little bit quiet, but I expect Crimson Guard are going to be wanting to make a play sometime soon. The Sanjin Yasha completed on the Lifestealer. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah, that's I really don't like that.
I mean, it gives him a bit of armor, I guess, but I feel like, you know, you got to go for the AC or something like that, something which is actually going to change the pace of the game somewhat.
I think what we have to remember, though, is that they do have ways of killing the morph. Yeah, he's going to get Lincoln soon, but they have Lasso, they have Duel, they have the Ice Blast, so no matter where we are in the game, if the Ice Blast hits the morph, he's in trouble.
Yeah, was someone going for a Spirit Vessel as well? I thought I saw that one.
I guess the Undying might be going for it, but...
Was it not?
No,
no one's going? Okay. Well, I mean, it's not that important when you got AA Blast, but he's actually struggled to land that on Rhyme this game. It is really difficult when you've got the Morph Shaker, because they move so fast. Uh-oh. Lifestealer. Do they see him? No, they do not. They're actually looking for other targets as well. Overlord's going to be the target, and Rhyme needs to get himself away from the duel. Will be able to do so. Beautiful. Will is coming down onto 3 heroes, controlling them up to BKB pop from TNC. Fight over the front lines. Meanwhile, Tree getting low. Should drop. Rhyme tries to come in for the chaos, but doesn't quite manage to get it. Meanwhile, Tifty forced out of the fight by the Bristleback. He can't fight up into him, and this is a huge problem. Okay, never mind. They're going to turn it around. They should be able to kill off the Bristleback now. Down he goes, and Xantic gets credited for the kill. So Rhyme goes down to the low ground, jumping forwards, looking for one. In comes that big, long Fissure. The Magic Turtle, I'd love to say he's going to get away from this one, but I'm just not that sure. In comes another Fissure. This is the other Earthshaker coming over, and he's just surrounded by Earthshakers right now. And there's going to be Magic Turtle dropped dead.
Yeah, you can't run away from a morph that's a Shaker. That just doesn't...
You cannot.
That's not a thing.
It's not possible. And right, even cutting all the way across the map right now, might even find another one if they've got their heads on their sticks. They're looking over towards Tifty. Tifty moves.
No!
Oh, he's trying to juke. He doesn't have a TP for 50 seconds. I feel like this is unlikely, even turning off the Radiance. He's turning around onto Crysis. Crysis is blocked in. They force him away, though. Ice Blast coming over, though. Rhyme could be in trouble. Rhyme needs to get out of this one immediately, but does do so.
Oh, the
Crysis, no! He gets left behind. Tempty's still alive in the trees. He wants to try and finish this one off. Rhyme will jump on top of him now, and it is damn close. He's going to lose Aegis, but he still gets the kill onto the Lifestealer. That is more than worth it, but there's heroes coming in. This fight is not over just yet. They're looking towards the Morphling right now, but he's morphed himself quite a decent amount of strength. He's also got a Linkens as well, so a very tricky target to bring down. Cancel the TP. They want to take this fight. They actually want to make something happen here. They turn around, looking towards Rhyme right now. The Blinding Light going to force back the LC.
It's Piggy.
Leading the charge. Overlum comes in, goes to do an immediate tornado, though. Beautifully done from Blix. The Ice Blast is coming over. It's going to help out a little bit, but Rhyme not even caught out by that one. He's stolen the Batrider form and just getting on top of Adzancing. Adzancing being controlled up so well by Rhyme as he beats him to a pulp. And now looking over for a +1 as well, but the Batrider's well on the run by now. Overlum is dead as well. DNC did eventually die for this one, but a very small price to pay once again for 4 heroes sent to the grave now in total in this bottom lane.
Yeah, Rhyme didn't even have the chance to morph into the Shaker for that second half of the fight, so still can't kill him off. If you don't hit the Ice Blast on him, he's absolutely fine. And even when they do, he still had Aegis.
Yeah, it's a rough life indeed. They're trying to minimize their losses, but not really doing a great job of it thus far on the Aghanims heroes. Super late game. Who has this one?
It's difficult. I think it all comes down to play. Like, it's all about the morph. Can they kill the morph? Can they burst him quickly at the start of the fights? Because DNC is doing a really good job at the moment of just running in every time and like forcing focus onto himself. Like, if he dies in a fight, it doesn't matter as long as the morph's being the one that like gains everything from it.
Yeah.
Stop taking the bait of the bristle.
Yeah, these Ice Blasts need to be like firing off onto Rhyme every time as well. It's hard when he's in that Earthshaker form, but to be honest, you're not winning the fights any other way.
It's ridiculous. The range that you get.
So finished off here as well, as in that pause time they did take a tier 2.
Oh, there's a new Vest Bomb going here.
Yeah, see, I like this play. It's something you have to try and make here. They're not playing around timings, though.
They don't need the Lifestealer, though. They just need the AA Blast on top of the...
Oh, no. Oh, Overlum. Full credit there. I mean, the guy's like... Wait a minute. Something isn't right here.
This seems far too obvious. I don't like this. Which Invoker talent did Invoker take at 20? Did he take the Alacrity or the...
You sure it's an Invoker talent?
Yeah.
No, it's Cataclysm.
I don't mind the Cataclysm. It's okay. It's always good. Like, well, that's not true. It's never bad, is the way to look at it. I would have liked the Alacrity with the Morph this game, but they're both okay. He almost has his own Ags on the Shaker as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is so nice for the Shaker as well. Blink, Force, Ags. You just feel like the most mobile hero in the world, which you probably are if Morphling didn't exist.
Yeah, true.
Don't mind if I do.
Maybe Puck with Blink can challenge you. Ooh.
I like that ward from Patrolea. That was really nice into the Ancient camp.
Yeah, just as it goes down. I don't think this blocks it.
No, it doesn't. It can be really difficult to find if you're not thinking about where the ward is.
Yeah. I'm going to write that one down.
In your imaginary notebook.
Yes.
Because you never ward.
On my skin.
Morph has the E-Blade now. Christ, he's a farmed waterman.
Farmed water? Doesn't that usually work the other way? Water feeds farms?
No. You've
Make the
already
crops
messed
grow?
up water and fire thing. I could never be worse than that.
Technically water does melt fire. You pour water onto fire, it's going to go, isn't it? Oh no, they're on top of Overlord. Oh my god, he is just deleted from the planes of existence.
He's just committing.
Yeah, they're looking for this. Well, they found this Undying, and Tifty's going to go for the TP out. Nothing to stop that one from happening, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and that's 2 heroes dead. They can just get this top tier 2 if they feel like they need to. The last outer tower before the Roche starts to spawn again. I think the second Roche is going to be really big for them. gives Rhyme a little bit of like breathing room to play around.
Yep.
So in case he does get ice blasted, doesn't really have to worry too much. We'll have that
Anybody who
second
was
life.
watching that did just blink there, that was 2 kills. That's just what Morphling does
With the shaker.
with the shaker.
Morph by himself, not anywhere near as scary.
Shotgun can, yeah, it's a nowhere near as scary. That was Overlong, by the way. Probably the tankiest hero they've got.
Yeah.
That's sent a message and a half. That is, you know.
The thing is as well, like, you don't even have to initiate with the Enchant Tome. Like, if you see it coming in, you can BKB, but the Fissure has such a long range as well that you can't react to it in time. Like, Morph just is in, and then he hits you for like 1,000 damage or whatever it is, and you're just, all of a sudden, you're gone.
You just disappear to dust. So, a BKB now picked up on this Bat Rider. At least he gets to sit on the front lines a little bit more and try and be a menace. But it's looking like the Radiant stays numbered. Still.
The more time goes on, it feels like that, doesn't it? Like, the AA's not really having an effect anymore. Does he have Hex on the AA? I don't even think we've even seen it if he does. The AA's just been chilling the whole game, it feels like. Yeah, he has it, but...
Yeah. What's his talents, by the way? Doesn't he have a damage talent?
Level 10, I think he does. No, I think he might have used to, but...
Yeah, he used to have a 90 damage talent really early on, I think level 15. But I got rid of it. Poor AA.
I think they changed it for the GPM, didn't they? I don't think he used to have that. Oh, they got the Bristle.
So out, yeah, dragging the Coddle onto the cliff here on top of the Tombstone as well. They try to bring down the Bristle back, and they are actually able to do so. So DNC will drop. They don't get the dual damage, but they get the kill all the same. That's all they care about. Meanwhile, everybody else able to disengage. It's Run actually turning into Invoker now.
I don't think this is a good idea. I think you just should be getting out here.
Back into the Earthshaker,
Oh,
blowing up a Dantic. That's your mid laner. Absolutely wrecked. Now jumping in again, this time onto the Undying. But Run's going to be a little bit careful now, but it comes the Echo Slam from Chrysum, but Tifty inside that range should be absolutely fine. The tree absolutely dropped here, and now they look forward towards the Overlom as well with a blade now. Does absolutely nothing with his own right clicks with all the armor on the Morphling.
Life Stealer as well.
Magic Turtle trying to do his best, but Lyseal, a big target being brought down. Chrysum, he's actually the one who's died here, as Tifty just turns around and mans up on top of him here, but Blake's got to get himself away, but he's got the 4-star, and Tifty will finally fall. DNC gets a double kill, everybody dead on the side of the Agnim's heroes, and now it's got to open up Roshan if they want it.
I think they just go mid here, right?
Look at it mid. Yeah, they want to get some buybacks, get some money coming in, get some buildings taken, and maybe open up some shrines.
Yeah, even if they just get the tier 3 here, it's really worth it. The Morphs, AA's up in 15 seconds. Definitely a little bit careful, but the AA feels like so underwhelming this game that they can do whatever they want.
My god.
Turns into the Invoker, gets the Cataclysm for himself.
The Cataclysm, more like the Alacrity.
Alacrity, that's what I meant, yeah.
Well, it would be pretty neat if you get Cataclysm and Morphling.
Yeah.
By neat, I mean goddamn broken.
It can't be worse than Shaken.
Alacrity. What is this? This is actually so insane. But they are going to show respect. Show a bit of patience, back out. Nice dodge on that Ice Blast there. Overlong trying to go in for something here, but he just gets completely duked away into oblivion. Overlong going back on towards the high ground.
Good glimmer came from the Cottle there. Keeps them Morph alive. Really well played.
10 out of 10. And they don't seem done. I'm kind of expecting them to be done, and now the lasso comes out on the sidelines here. They managed to get out. Yeah, it's the Invoker. He's brought way out of position here. I don't think they stand a chance of saving him, but he's surviving for a really long time. How did that even happen? He's just not taking damage. Okay, well.
I think they just get out now here, though. Without the Invoker, there's no reason to take this fight anymore.
So Patulai's like, fight me, cowards. Does need to kind of get himself out sometime soon.
Yes, Glimmer TP anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah, a double wall. Call them Trump, because they're building walls.
Topical, I like that.
Yeah, you know. Keep it spicy. Oh, Rhyme jumping back in, finds Overlom. I'm not sure that's target 1 right now. There could be a duel come down onto him. He's popped out the BKB, but is it going to be another? Running himself away. Jumping over, though. They're just back on top of him once again. Can't find the kill. Yes, he can. Never mind. Rhyme runs him down. The Rhyme Morphling absolutely unstoppable right now as DNC gets dumpstered by Tifty. But it doesn't really... Well, actually, it does change quite a lot. Is this a dieback on Tifty? Echo Slam onto 2. Hello, jumping onto the Lifestealer. Oh my god, the Lifestealer is gone now as well. The Earthshaker Morphling combo It's absolutely sickening.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
These are the plays you can make when you know these heroes. You know their capabilities, which these two clearly do. Rhyme and Chrysom. You know, I love that it's the two heroes which will qualify from this win, who are playing the Morph Shaker combo together. That is just poetry. They're trying to make something happen here. The buybacks are out, but I really feel like it doesn't mean much. And Rhyme's even considering it. He's like, well, I mean, I know I should back away, but at the same time, I've got a BKB. I've got an Earthshaker. We have big kahunas, and the lasso comes out. Yeah, Coddle being dragged out of position and beaten down here, but it's really taken them a long time to actually get this damage off. They're now going to go for the duel on top of the Coddle, and this should be a kill, but Rhyme's going on the backlines, trying to control that Magic Turtle, trying to blow up Zantic here, but can't really find a target. The BKB going to a little bit more space here as he does bring down his Zantic all the same. Has more than enough damage to rip through him, and now, well, down goes Magic Turtle. Magic Turtle should be okay if they just pound on the Legion Commander. Brothers in arms, running forwards, trying to jump their way to Manchester. Down goes the Magic Turtle with the Cataclysm kill. 4 heroes dead. I think this might be game. They go for the tier 4s. They're realizing, smelling the blood in the water. Alacrity coming down onto the catapult, which isn't even attacking the building, but who really cares at this stage?
I think he Alacrity the wrong thing there.
Very much so, but I mean, it's a GG. Thrown down from a Zantic. The game number 2 will go to the Crimson Guards. Oh my word.
Yeah, really crazy game, to be honest, because again, the Radiant had a really good timing at the start of the game.
Can I get some goddamn frogs in this chat, please?
Yeah, that was OS frogs all over, please, because that combination, I can't wait to see it get taken away.
That was a real beatdown. To be fair, though, okay, I'd like to just bring it back away from the focus of the Morphling and the Earthshaker.
Why?
Because they were turning the game around before that Aghanims actually came out. They were making some good decisions, they were taking some good fights, and they actually started to play together before that timing, which is what we wanted to see. And I'm not sure how convincing that game would have looked if they hadn't started to do that before that timing.
Yeah, true. I also think, though, at the same time, I think this Batrider not going Blink, I touched on it before, really hurt their timing. Because when you have this AA on your team, even when you play it as a position 5, it's really important that you have heroes, you pick heroes that work with the AA. It felt like they picked the AA as an instance because they saw the morph, but then they didn't know how to work around it as a team. Like, AA is one of these heroes, if you can play around it well as a team, that people have seen it like a mages and stuff before. It looks really good, like with an axe or with a legion or anything, and you get really good follow-up damage. They just didn't, they were never on the same page in that instance. And like Drum's Boots of Travel is really good on Batrider in most games, but I think when you have the AA on your team, the Blink just becomes like 100 times more valuable.
Yeah, absolutely. We kind of have to look at some of the replays from this game as well as this goes down. The main thing to focus on... Oh, yeah, this was... That
was pretty bad.
They won anyway, though, so...
Easy,
you know,
yeah.
Yeah.
It was all about the mind games. Tactical beast.
Classic Rhyme gameplay here as he just blocks his Earthshaker in.
Sometimes, you know...
I'm busy killing Lifestealer. You can fend for yourself, Christ.
Yeah. And they got the kill in the end as well, so, you know, worth it, surely.
Yeah. All it cost them was an Aegis on the Earthshaker.
I mean, yeah, some of these fights on the Radiant side look fine, but all of a sudden the Legion... Overlord had that same kind of thing as last time, where he had a really good start to the lane, like he did with the Axe. And then, like, that 10 to 20 minute mark, we just didn't feel his impact in the game.
Yeah.
Like...
Totally agree.
I hope he looks back at this game and thinks, okay, what could I have done differently that would have had more of an impact for my team in like these 2 games?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be going to the grand finals as well, so definitely needs to be working on this if he wants to stand a chance over there. These small things which you can improve, and my god, that turnaround was just absolutely disgusting. I mean, the burst potential, the catch range, and just the pure evasiveness of this Morphling is the biggest problem.
Yeah, that was a crazy game. Like,
yeah, again, really well played from Rhyme though. Like, I know the combination is broken, but he definitely played it very well. It's considered broken because in competitive games it looks absolutely unstoppable. It kind of is to an extent. It can be beaten, but amongst really high skilled players who can use it to its full advantage, that's when it comes into its own. And that's what Rhyme was proving there as well. Definitely delivering.
I just think he had the fact that they gave him like a 10-minute window to farm without touching him at all. You just can't let that happen. It's like playing against an Out, right? Yeah. Like, all of a sudden, he comes out the jungle and you're like, oh, we can't kill him anymore.
Yeah, you basically completed your win condition at that stage. All right, well, that win means a lot for the standing, so let's have a look and see how it is going. We got Moist with a 5-1, Ryan now with the 4-4. I believe he is now confirmed, is that correct?
I'm pretty sure. So Moist is definitely, I think Ryan's still as well. I think all he needed was a win. In terms of mid laners though, this is really close now, because if Solidin wins both his games now, he goes through. If Modeball wins one game, then, I don't know what happens on head-to-head there. We'll have to come back the next time for the intro for the next part.
All right, we'll do our research and come back to see how that one's going. But Rhyme, 100% guaranteed going to Manchester now. Let's have a look at the position 3s and position 4s. And, there is Overlom 6-2 now, Sky at 4-2, as that was DNC 3-5. No chance for him. And I think this is we already knew the position 3s anyway. Yeah. So let's have a look over to the position 4s.
Chryson, he's guaranteed now. He's through to the final. If Barg can win 2-0 against Icky, then he goes through. So that's really good for him. So there's still lots going on for this game. It's going to be a difficult one for them to win 2-0, I think. But
it is.
It's it's going to be close still.
It is. You got to bring down the Icky T-Gov combo support duo. Let's bring it over to the position 5s now.
This is the tasty one. T has to win both his games now to have a chance of going to Manchester.
This is probably the worst result for him in
yes.
this first series here. The fact that they went 1-1 means that even if he wins, this is now going to be a 3-way tie, which comes down to head-to-heads. And how does that stand? It comes down to timing, right? Because he went 1-1 versus...
It goes head-to-head first, and then it goes down to timing. So I don't know if they do a 3-way head-to-head or what happens.
Well, it goes... Well, the head-to-heads, I believe Patchalea beat Tiga 2-0. So therefore, that means that it's Tree versus T-Gov, I believe, because Patchalea also beat. I don't know.
We'll see. We'll
see.
We'll do our research.
We'll hand it over to our extremely proficient research team, and they'll figure everything out for us. But man, everything really coming down to the line right now, and there's so many permutations. But we're now getting down to the final few, and we'll be seeing very shortly who is going to be making it over to Manchester. We are now going to throw it over to a quick break, but don't forget, in that break time, it is a perfect time to visit the website down below where you can buy your tickets to Manchester. We want to see you there. You want to be there. It's going to be fun. We're going to be watching these players battle it out live. Come support the UK community, and tickets are very cheap indeed. I think £15?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
I have no idea. Honestly, I wish I could tell you I did. I don't. But I'm going to be there, so that's all that matters.
A chance to meet Mo Farah.
Exactly.
I mean, what more could you ask for? UK to £8. £8 is all it costs you.
Oh,
chance to meet Mo Farah and get an experience from UK Dota. Alrighty, we're going to throw it over to a quick break, after which we'll be back with the second series of the day, so do not go anywhere.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL National Championships. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL Premiership. My name is Nomad. Joining me is Mo Farah as we get into the second series of the day. This one is the Thunderhide Riders versus the Elemental Spirits, and it is just as important as the last one.
Yeah, this is a tasty one now. Shytek needs to win both his... Oh no, Shytek can't go through, can he? So position one sorted. Modeball needs to win at least one game to go through. Bark has to win both his games to go through. T has to win both his games to go through. Icky has to win at least one game. Solidin has to win both his games to go through. There's so much going on here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Moist is already through. Sky, I don't think can get through due to
Sky's already through.
Oh, he's already through. My bad. Sorry, Sky. Yeah, it was a good score. Everything's very confusing now, but Dai and Blazeo are both definitely not getting through as well due to those scores. So
there's still 6 people fighting for their tournament lives. That's exciting.
It is indeed, and yeah, these team matchups here are very interesting as well. It's the same 3 cores as last week on the side of the Thunderhide Riders, with Shytek, Modeball, and Blizzy playing it up together. Now, last week they did do a bit of a switcheroo. Do you think we're going to see the same thing again?
Yeah, I mean, we possibly could. It's difficult to know, right? Because they lost the second game last week, so maybe they lost faith in their switch around a little bit. You know, maybe Modeball play mid still, but maybe who's the carry player? Shytek will be like, okay, well, I want to play carry this time. Modeball's going to say, I want to play mid this time. And then they just have to settle with it. Because it's the last week. You know, you want to play with your position if you're going to be trying to make the LAN, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, let's get into the draft of game number 1 between the Elemental Spirits and the Thunderhide Riders. Don't forget, T-Governor needs a 2-0 if he wants to make it to these finals. And you bet he does.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone wants to make the LAN here. You know, a good excuse to go and play some Dota, meet some new people, go and have a laugh. But you want those wins, don't you? They're so big now.
Let me tell you, I actually had a cheeky look at the lobby chat before the game as well. It's particularly spicy, a lot of chatter going on about this and that, a lot of conversations, you know, obviously all very gentlemanly, one or the other.
Sure. Yeah, okay. That's the way you want to put it. I'll get that. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the same if there wasn't any spice to it, would there? You got to make it interesting.
Bit of spice, a bit of banter. That's what makes it.
10 seconds
So,
remaining.
Kunkka banned out. That's good to see. Modeball plays a terrifying Kunkka.
And that hero's also just
5
very good at the
seconds
moment.
remaining.
And that.
Sky, Pango banned out as well. Not too surprising. He played that really well last week, I have to say, that Pangolier.
Yeah,
definitely
it was impressive.
definitely his best hero by a way, I think, so far that we've seen him play.
Sanking's still in the pool.
Radiant
That's been a
team
favourite in
back.
this tournament.
They do have first pick, though, on T-Governor's side this time. So do you remember last week I was talking about how if they are making this swap around, okay, they're going to ban it out anyway. They want to take it out the pool.
Wonder if anybody goes for the axe, because it was pretty highly contested last series. A first phase pick and a first phase ban. Do they carry that through to this one?
That was because Overlon was in the game, though, as well, right?
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what kind of hero they want to open with here.
Who's named themselves 420, by the way?
Icky.
Nice.
Icky probably just forgot to change it. That's his standard name that he uses all the time in Dota for some reason.
Wow, what a cool guy.
I don't know what that means. It's just
No, me neither. Me neither. By the way, our sponsors.
yeah. So this is interesting. Now I'm really looking forward to seeing, because things like Abaddon are still in the pool here if they want to go for it. Sky really likes that hero, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it picked up really early on here. They've picked up CM early on in drafts before. I'd really like to see them give Icky something that scales a little bit better. We saw it in Game 2 last week when he played the Wind Ranger, had a fantastic game. But yeah, I think Abaddon's definitely going to be the most hotly contested hero here.
Yes.
Maybe
you
Void
would
as
imagine
well.
so. Yeah. Void, you never feel like you're in trouble when you have a Void on your team. You're always like, we've got Void, until he misses a chrono and you're like, oh, okay. There we go then.
T always does this. He takes a lot of time to think at the start of his drafts.
He's a slow boy, you know, he takes a little bit of time to come online. I saw him playing until like 3 AM yesterday, so he's probably just woken up.
It's fine. Who hasn't played Dota until like 3, 4 AM before? That's just standard, right?
Happens.
So what are they going to go for? Oh, they take the Omni. The first time it's been picked this whole tournament.
This hero is so undervalued. It really is. I like it a lot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about it though. I feel like Omni, you have to be able to... Remember we talked about the AA last game, how you have to be able to understand how to play around the hero well? I feel like Omni's another one of those. Yes, it's a really strong hero, but you need to understand how to draft with it. You need to understand how to play around with it. Everybody on the team does.
Yeah.
Not just the Omni player.
That's sure, that's sure. And we need to see some strength cores, but I'm sure we will do so. And there's your Crystal Maiden. Big strength core coming out there for the Thunder High Ride.
Pretty tanky when those 6 hearts come online.
Yep. Loves getting repel on her. Just runs on the
It's
front
not
lines.
repel, oh my god.
Oh, Heavenly Grace, it's fine.
Repel was so ridiculous. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Um,
BKB, by the way.
oh yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
10 seconds remaining.
What do they pick with the Lina now? You probably want to pick
5
something that can
seconds
zone out the
remaining.
Omni okay in the laning stage. It's like Undying's still in the pool if they want to go for it, but then they lack a little bit of like catch and lockdown. But it would secure their laning stage until the Crystal Maiden hits that 200 attack speed or whatever it is and just smacks down the tomb. I'm very excited.
And there's your Abaddon coming out.
Not too
No
surprised.
Undying in the first phase. I'm surprised there's no Undying in the first phase, but guess they wanted these cool heroes. Also, you got the sisters, Lina and CM against each other, hot and cold.
Very exciting.
Yeah, nice bit of lore for you there.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing this CM give the mana aura though to the Omni Knight.
Oh yeah,
Omni
very
Knight,
nice.
one of those heroes that does have a few mana problems
He does, he does.
in the game. So, they take out the Purge from the Shadow Demon, which were obviously really good against the Guardian Angel that the Omni can bring.
Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised T didn't pick that one up actually with the Lina. It would have been a really nice pick.
Yeah, but again, then you just have the Shadow Demon laning against an Omni, which feels really awful.
Yeah, true.
10 seconds.
Like Shadow Demon
remaining.
Lena's
Swings and roundabouts.
Shadow Demon Lena's nice in a tri lane as well, right? But
5
in
seconds
separate lanes,
remaining.
it doesn't really have the same effect.
Dire team
Arc
pick.
wouldn't ban.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's Shy Tech. Put in the dumpster for now. Still has his Leshrac.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
true. Can
pick.
pick the... Oh, they get Gyro. Okay. I mean, I don't mind this pick. Gyro's just a really strong hero at the moment. Lane's okay against the Abaddon as well. Having that range.
I like
Yeah,
Dire's flexes here, by the way. Picking up the Omni Knight in the first phase, a hero which has been completely uncontested the entire tournament, not using a second of reserve time. This is just,
They know what they want.
yeah.
10 seconds.
Dire's just
remaining.
flexing right now. Pretty hard.
God, just pick Morph Shaker.
5 seconds remaining.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Not a care in the world.
You do it. What do you do if you pick the
It does look like a really
Earth
good...
Shaker and they take the Morph-Flow? Well, then they've got Gyro Morph, so you laugh.
It does look like a really good Morph game already, though. Gyro and Omni, both very good
Yeah, it really is.
targets. I don't know if anyone
Rubik as
plays
well.
it, though, on their team.
Could T play a 5 Rubik? No, that's not really T style.
No. I think he's definitely going to be looking at his own hero here, though. Undying doesn't look so good anymore up against the Gyrocopter either. I think Ogre's still okay for them if they want to go for that. Something beefy in the laning stage. Try and bully out the Omni a bit more.
Yeah, I like it.
But again, it doesn't really feel like his kind of thing. What else could they go for? Lich is still in the pool if they wanted something like that. But again, doesn't feel too great against the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, plus I feel like T wants to be a little bit more active than that. I feel like he wants to be making some plays this game. And that's what I want to see from him as well. If he even is on the 5 position, I mean, we don't know if he's going to be playing 5 or if he might move himself to a core in order to take a more commanding role in this game.
Yeah, like I was saying to you before, Moist is already qualified for the tournament, right? So if T-Gunner says, okay, just let me play core for these 2 games, this is fine, we've got the role swaps going again, Moist doesn't mind. Like,
Yeah.
he's already going to Manchester. He can't, there's no point arguing it.
I don't know about that. I've seen his Twitter. He's very, he's a very proud man. He he likes to
Dire team
be in
pick.
command.
Radiant.
Oh,
And they take the AA.
Omni.
Nice pick into the Omni. And the Rubik immediately. I mean, Dire's just taking it to another level right now. He's trying to play the reserve time game. Only 9 seconds left. Elemental Spirit's got to think quickly.
Yeah, that's really well played. I like this. They're putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
I think the thing is with this AA though, this is what I talked about before. They've got no setup at the moment for the AA, right? Like they're missing some catch. So I'd really like to see something like maybe like a CK here, or Wraith King might be okay as well. Because they need some setup for this AA blast. At the moment, T's very reliant on just hitting it
Dire
himself.
team Radiant team
Yeah,
back.
there's the Wraith King. I really like this AA Wraith King lane. Sounds really strong. The other thing is that AA's really good against Gyrocopter. Now, Gyrocopter's one of these heroes that loves to build Satanic at a relatively decent time, have that lifesteal available when he's popping it with his axe damage coming through as well. That Ice Blast completely negates out the healing that the Satanic can bring.
Yeah.
Good Wraith King game though, and we were talking about whether T might play it. He is a Wraith King player. He has played it a lot in the past.
Definitely some question marks being raised here.
And they could still play the leaner mid if they wanted to as well. Both drafts looking okay though at the moment, I think. Both got their ways of winning. And they instantly pick this time. They go for the Ember. I really liked Solidin on this Ember last week. It didn't win the game, but he had a decent time on it, and he's just something he's comfortable on. Exactly what I was looking for. Now, what do they go for in response? I think you put the Gyro safe lane here against the Abaddon, so you're looking for your mid hero here up against the Ember.
10 seconds.
I think something like the Pagoda's not great here. Ember can deal quite well with that hero. I think Lesh is okay as well. Shytek does like that hero. And they have 2 minutes 10 to think about it if they want to as well.
And now, yeah, they could just spend this time doing what they want, you know, coming up with plans, you know, getting some food, having a toilet break, discussing, I don't know, girls they like in school.
Discussing if they want to swap lanes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's the lane counter. I like this a lot. So Mo Boar's actually playing the Monkey King mid. Okay, so Blase is playing the Omni Knight off lane this week. So they are playing their normal roles. And they're just waiting to see here what happens, it looks like, on the Radiant side before they decide what they want to pick. So Moist is playing the Wraith King, so T looks like he probably is going to be playing the AA. Okay, so we have no role swaps this week. Nothing too spicy. Okay.
Nope. T-Gun was showing his faith in Moist in order to carry him and picking up the AA for himself. Unless he's going mid, of course, but that seems very unlikely.
I'm surprised Shytek isn't playing the Monkey King, though. It's a hero he's really good at and he enjoys playing. So he is. They are taking their time here. I'm wondering whether Mo Boars picked the Monkey King without thinking. And now Shytek's like, well, I don't really play Gyro. This is spicy.
Remaining.
Yeah, it's certainly like, oh, what do I do on this hero?
And if that's the case, you know, fair play to them. They've got to go for it still. Because you can't swap in captain's mode, unfortunately.
You cannot. You certainly cannot. Alright, well, we have our drafts now completed. What do you think? We want to hear from you. Use the hashtag ESL Prem on Twitter, and we will broadcast your thoughts and talk about your tweet live on air. That is hashtag ESL Prem on Twitter. Final few seconds of this drafting moment as we get into this one. Is the Lina active enough for Icky, in your opinion?
I mean, we saw Kryson scale really well into the late game last time, right? So
absolutely.
No reason why Icky can't do it here as well. It's not the easiest lane for him, but up against CM as the position 5, should have a relatively good time in the laning stage. And Sky and Icky, I think they've played a few times together before as well, so they'll have that knowledge, that understanding between them, how to play the laning stage.
Sorry, Icky issue gone AFK.
Oh dear.
His name's 420 and he's gone AFK.
Oh,
Could we
That's not saying anything. Not saying anything.
Conclusions to be drawn.
T. We're just going to read you all the all chat.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because
we can do voice impressions as well. See you all in Manchester for a pint either way. Smiley face.
That's a bit harsh to bark there, I think. It's definitely not what he sounds like.
I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just doing a different voice from my own.
The thing is, with this AA Wraith King lane, normally you get the stun, you use the cold feet, you follow up with the Wraith King stun. And but up against the Omni, he has that purge. So if there's any ever time, like the cold feet doesn't proc instantly after the stun, he's going to get that Heavenly Grace off onto himself and have that purge to be able to remove the combination between the two. So
yeah,
I'm really looking forward to seeing that bot lane and how much they can get done in pressuring the Omni Knight out, because they're going to hit this really strong timing at like 25-30 minutes on the Dire side, or maybe like early as 20 if they have a good start, but all 3 cores are really strong.
Observer, could you tell Barty G that I'm looking forward to having a pint with him in Manchester? Okay.
Nice.
Close enough. So, do you think that he's going to be able to control the pace of this game from AA, or do you think he's looking to get back into his captaining role?
He's definitely going to look to like dictate the pace of the game just by shot calling, right?
Yeah.
That's the most important thing for them here. If they're if the Lina and the AA have a good game between them, I think they'll be fine. I think if they struggle in the really early laning stage and they start to fall behind really hard, I think they might struggle a little bit.
Yeah.
If they get an okay start, I think going into the mid game they'll be confident. Like this Abaddon's a really strong hero. Yes, Omni's good as well, but they have the late game potential to be able to deal with it. Like they have the burst potential from the Lina to bring people down quickly if they ever catch them. And there's 2 couriers.
We had all this time in the pause time to look at the couriers, but
I almost feel bad.
I like the Drake though. It's a bit boring, but classic.
Last game you flaming it like crazy.
Classic.
Yesterday.
Yeah, but only because the other one was
week.
really good.
Oh, okay. Okay.
When it's in comparison now, it looks better this week. Why is the courier running down mid? It's like one of my solo games. Oh no, God. Where did he come from?
Oh, it's Monkey all along.
Oh, they're looking for this cheeky smoke play early on. We've seen them do this before.
Oh, they see him. They see him. They see him. He's in the pit. Oh no! This is a kill, surely. Surely. Moist with a stun. No, actually makes it around the trees. He's too fast. Guy's on top of it, but he can't slow him down. He's got the Curse of the Burners. Gets 1 click off, and he's still going here. Sky. He's got to be careful though. Shytek is here with that Rocket Barrage, forcing him back.
Rocket Barrage baited. Easy.
Yeah. Nice man.
I think if they'd have just waited for him to get to the high ground there, or the Monkey King Crow, they would have killed him, but they ran down too early.
Yeah, yeah, they got a little bit too excited there. Maybe you need to, take some deep breaths, have a bit of a meditation,
I also think
channel your chi.
the courier would...
What the? Shy. It's alright, he doesn't play gyro.
Running up high ground there without vision is...
Tipping blasé.
Why not? Sure.
Fine. Alright, tip the guy who's on the other side on that. Alright. Well, that's 2 bounty runes and a kill going the way of the... They're not the Aghanim's heroes, are they? They are the Elemental Spirits.
Elemental Spirits, yeah.
There we go.
3 Dota Plus set, that's true. Have you spent your Dota 2 Plus shards?
I do occasionally. I like some of the sets. I like the voice lines as well. We've got all of them, of course.
I'm a big relic fan.
You are, aren't you? Yeah, I only
them.
get the gold relics.
Oh, they're all really good. I've got like 11 heroes that are 14 out of 14 now. Loving life.
See, I think it's quite kind of trashy to have the common relics. I only go for the rare ones because it's just a baller move to only have the gold ones. If you look at a guy's hand and he's got 4 gold rings on his fingers, and you think, what a baller. If he's got 4 gold rings on his fingers and a bunch of different bands and a couple of metal clips and, random, loads of stuff all over his fingers, you just think, let's go.
Oh, top lane.
Oh, Shytek going down again here. The Gyrocopter in trouble. Second death inside 1 minute of in-game clock time.
Does he have a TP? I think he's waiting to TP here. Or he's actually going bot with the TP. So if they don't get a kill down here, I think the Radiant are just going to do the same and swap their lanes.
Yeah, I would imagine so. In fact, yep.
Yeah, like Sky's just going to go back into the trees here.
You would think so, but they're holding on for now. Maybe just want to get a couple of creeps, the usual. Meanwhile, Solid versus Modeball in the middle lane. This should be a very good lane, so Ember Spirit's just going to try as hard as he can to mess up the lane equilibrium as much as possible. A stun out onto blasé, but he's got that Heavenly Grace, so we'll be able to purge it off quite easily, but they're just throwing in some right clicks onto him.
Nice.
Oh, nice 2-man Light Strike array, but that Surge Resistance coming in very handy for the Omni Knight there as he backs himself off.
Oh, a smack from the creep as well. Die getting bullied.
This is tomato abuse.
And they're stacking the big camp here. That's really well played, just so they can pull through again. And oh, okay, Icky's actually just going to TP away. Interesting. So they want to be able to protect their Abaddon a little bit down here. Makes sense. You want to pressure the Gyrocopter, and the Wraithking's having a really good time up top anyway, so he'll be fine.
Yeah, no real issues for the Wraith King up there. There's nothing which an Omni Knight can do to a Wraith King.
I think you want to give Lina. You don't want Lina in a try as well. Like she really wants XP on the Lina. Like if you're sharing trial and XP with the Lina, it feels really sad.
Yeah, and she can pull now and get some money even. Not much, but a bit.
Yeah, Sky not really getting contested either. All 3 cores on the Radiant side having a decent time here.
He's not even going to be in trouble here as Lina comes around the side. Light Strike Array going to hold back the Rubik. And Sky gets all the way back. And with a salve should be fine.
Yeah, the Lina has a salve as well here in case they need to carry on, but Actually, looks like Ember's doing okay in this mid lane here. I was expecting him to not be doing quite as well, but...
Well, it doesn't look like it hit. Yeah, as I said, he's just playing with the lane equilibrium really, really well. Soladin's doing very nicely.
And Blase going for the 2 points in Heavy Grace. Obviously, you want this... I think he's probably going to go 4-4-0 in this lane, would be my assumption. The Degener is not really going to help you too much here, and in the game as well, you just want the medic effect that the Omni Knight can bring.
Yeah, I mean, Degener is always pretty underwhelming unless you're against certain heroes. Soladin, is he okay here? I'm not sure he is, although that Jingu does run out, but it doesn't matter. He gets the right click off. Ember will finally drop. It was bound to happen sooner or later, to be fair, and I don't think you're that miserable about that. I mean, coming back on full HP and mana is always nice.
Yeah, it's not great, but again, like, this is the hardest part of the game.
T-Gov, though, he is in some real trouble with the Purifier coming in as well. That is going to spell an end to T-Gov. The AA drops, and it's it from Blase.
Yeah, it's still pretty even, though, in the laning stage overall. I mean, Ember obviously falling behind a little bit, but... yeah, when this rocket comes in, they can just shield off the stun effect as well if they need to, so...
oh,
it's fine. It stops them taking
stop the damage
instead.
then. Fine. Choose one if they choose to keep the damage off there, and immediately popping that, but the stun comes down onto the Rubik, but there's no real follow-up here, I don't think.
Oh, he has a Mango, actually, okay.
Cheeky Mango in the bank ready to go, but 420 is actually in some real trouble right now. Icky moving towards the trees, trying to avoid Shytek. Shytek, he's got the homing missile, and that should spell an end to Icky. Unfortunately, the Abaddon was not able to save him.
Yeah, I don't really understand. They were having such a good laning stage at the start. I don't really know why they didn't swap around to match the TPs.
Stun out onto Die, waiting for T-Gov to get over here, trying to block him with his skeletons. Will be able to get the cold feet off all the same, and a crit to finish the job. Why not? Tear apart that CM. As a nowhere nearby to help out, unfortunately.
Yeah, mid lane as well. Looks like there's a bit of a dive going on, but okay, Moboy just backs off again. Shytek as well down in the bot lane is getting a little bit low.
Oh, one more right click will come in from Mickey there, coming around the side, and they will drop that gyrocopter. But a very turbulent laning phase so far, and we are barely taking off in this game just yet.
Oh, he just de-warded straight away. Modeball brought knobs down, but that's the sentry already set.
Really doesn't want this to come off, but it will do, and now this could spell some real trouble for the Ember Spirit here, trying to avoid it with the bottle, gumping through the trees here. Modeball will not be able to continue chasing this one down here. T-Gov comes in, not too sure what he's going to do other than give this boy a salve.
Yeah, he's fine. When the Ember hits level 6, he might be able to make more plays, but up until that point. Yeah, he hits it level 6 now.
Oh, nice dodge out. Gets rid of a lot of the damage which the Ember was going to do to him. And the Rubik tries to come in and finish him off with a Fade Bolt here, but will not do enough damage to bring down Soladin. T-Gov trying to get his revenge here as a Cold Embrace will come up onto him, but Light Striker 8 will miss. Barty G makes his way back onto the tower and gets himself to safety.
Yeah, really nice dodge on the stun. The Lina would have gone down there if... sorry, the Rubik would have gone down there if the sun landed, so... They can't really bully out this Omni in the top lane either. I'd really like to see them just... either just send the Lina up here to try and just bully the Omni out a little bit and move T down to the bot lane. Because they do still have kill potential with the Abaddon and the AA.
What do you think of this Arcane Boots and Soul Ring with Maiden in your team?
It's not good. It is not good at all. It's not the first time I've disagreed with his item choices either. It has to be said.
Oh, bottom lane though, Sky and Shytek both going down here. I'm not sure that's worth it for Shytek.
Sky was one creep away from hitting level 6 as well. That's really disappointing for him.
Oh, this goes down. You might disagree with his decisions, but he is getting himself a kill up here. He is the highest MMR player in this game, I believe.
T going for the 2-0-2, so I imagine he just goes for the 4-0-2 here, just maxes up that cold feet for the lockdown effect. Follow up with that Wraith King stun.
Yeah, he's got loads of things to work with here. He's got the root from the Ember, the stun from the Wraith King, the Light Strike Array. Lots to do.
Oh, Shytek.
He's still chasing.
He's just TP down here as well.
Poor Gyrocopter, give him a break. That stun somehow connects, and that is another death for the man in his flying machine. Mopor tried to make his way down here to help out, but was unable to offer anything resembling assistance. Meanwhile, Die being chased down, but they don't have the stun to connect, so the cold feet won't connect. And Die gets himself out.
You are
Bug, yo, this isn't where you want to be right now. But Zay coming in, trying to help out. There is a Heavenly Grace, but it comes in a little too late. Bug does go down. Meanwhile, T-Gov being lightly harassed here as the Ember jumps in from behind and in comes that slide of fist.
Do you want to do this?
They certainly do. 3 heroes deep going on to Blazé. Here comes Alina, but they won't be able to commit to the Omni Knight.
He missed the stun there, unfortunately, on the Lina, otherwise they might have decided to go for it. But if you look at all 6 cores net worths this game, there's one man that is struggling a little bit more than the others, and that is Shytek on this gyrocopter.
He's having an awful time, and Sky is just non-stop pressure. Meanwhile, Solidon's actually dropped in the middle lane, dropping to Mo Ball there. Sky tries to make the turnaround onto the gyrocopter, that might have been a right click, just triggering off his ultimate. A lot of tips coming out this game. You can feel the spice.
Yeah, the Monkey King picked up a DD, just walks over to the mid lane, and it's really difficult for him to get out there. Even if he remnants away, the Monkey King has the ability to just chase him. I'm assuming he has a point in tree dance on the Monkey King. Yeah, so easy chase potential for him.
Yeah, very difficult to run away. You can't juke around those trees once he gets a point in the tree dance. Just chased his way up. Shytek, though, turning around to Sky. Sky has no ultimate there, so this is a real potential here for Shytek as he will connect onto Sky.
Yes, deny
barrage as well, but the deny comes in. Sky does land it. Fooey says.
And here comes the AA as well.
Moist as well. Doesn't even need him. T-Governor gets himself the pick off. Shytek gets dropped, and well, Icky's like, oh, well, you know, I'll just take the stack instead.
I really like that Icky's just farming here on the Lina. We saw this last week. Look at the net worth graph.
Yeah, the buddies, they're holding hands once it... Whoa!
That's a roller coaster, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, he's not afraid to just be a little bit more greedy for himself, which is something I criticised for Magic Turtle a little bit last game. I criticised him for it. He just wasn't greedy enough on his position 4. But this time, Icky not afraid to take that farm.
No. Meanwhile, you should be very afraid to go for this top rune as they've currently got 4 heroes surrounding it. There is Sky nearby, but he is much more sensible than that to go on this one when no one's showing on map. So,
yeah, I'd really like to see Icky try and make a play here with the level 6 Laguna Blade as well. So, well, the level 6 Laguna Blade sounds awesome.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
10k damage.
Thought it went up to 3, but
yeah. I would like to see them just grab a kill with it and then just move on to just carry on farming. What's Ember building as well? Is he going for like the drums build on the Ember? Yeah, he is. Okay, so his game's going okay, to be honest, especially considering the lane matchup he had. He's only 700 or so behind. Oh, Shytek again.
Shytek. Oh, Shytek being chased down by Sky, but Modeball comes in from behind. He's got the ultimate though. Sky still going for this one with the borrowed time, trying to chase down, but then they... Oh no, the shield gets popped by Modeball, putting an end to his friend. And the deny.
Oh, Sky's played so well this game. And they killed off Blase in the bot lane as well, so that's the Laguna Blade kill that I was looking for. Lina just uses that one off, finds the kill.
Yeah.
And Shytek, he is falling further and further behind this game.
Yeah, but still looking okay for the Dire. But again, that pack is catching up.
I feel like
it just overtakes Shytek.
The way their draft works, though, they have to hit this mid-game timing to be really strong, right? With these 3 cores that are all hitting that like 25-minute mark that I talked about.
Yeah.
If they don't, then if this gyrocopter doesn't, he has to be the one, if they are going late game, to scale, and he's got no farm at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, they have to make space for him and give him some room.
Oh, T-Gov, cut down by Modeball on this Monkey King. He is being a menace this game, top of net worth, and certainly showing it. Meanwhile, Solidon just trying to farm up as best he can, looking for some drums before he gets involved with anything, which is definitely the right play. One thing we haven't talked about this game, by the way, is if the Ice Blast ever lands on the Monkey King, he can't heal anymore. Yeah, it's a really nice little engagement. Does he die? Well, that is not a very long frostbite. The slow comes in, though. That one will last a little bit longer. But oh, no! Oh, my God. The Harpies. Through the tree line as well. Sky, he must be flipping chairs over at the moment at that one. He should be. I think he should be. I would flip chairs over as well. Monkey King has that Echo Saber now coming out on the courier, so he's going to be really happy with how his game's going. Top of the net worth chart at the moment. Yes. Makes his kill potential with his ultimate absolutely huge, and his team fighting as well, along with it. Quite the menace, I would say. I'd really like to see Ember try and be a little bit more active here, though, as well. Like, he has been a few times early on, but just if he just looks to constantly fight, I think he's really strong here now that he has the drums coming out. Yeah, he was just waiting for the drums though. I don't dislike how he's played at all.
I think now he has the DD in the bottle as well. He's going to be really happy.
Radiant are scanning.
That's a Hooded Defiance now on the Omni-Knight as well, so he is very capable of just lining. Yeah, they're coming into this one, but the Light Striker... Oh, they cut down tree as well! He's stuck here right now. The Laguna Blade not quite doing enough just yet. He's got the 3 points in the Curse of Avernus. They will get it off. Team misses the ultimate, but they'll still grab him all the same. Amazing pick off there from Icky. And now they look towards Die as well. They're going to grab themselves another one. Barty G going for the TP out. Do they have the damage with the double damage? No, they do not. They won't bring him down. Rubik survives. Tiga, meanwhile, tanking the tower.
That's such a massive kill on the Monkey King as well, because just as he picks up that Echo Saber, he could have a really good couple of minutes after that, but really heads-up play by Icky there to cut down the tree that he knew somebody would be TPing in to defend. He just wanted the vision.
That's what the Light Striker AO was for, and instead it ends up stunning the Monkey and knocking him out of the tree, so getting the even longer stun duration onto him there.
God, those DD Sleight of Fists really hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a regen spawned down in the bot lane here as well. They do have a vision of that one from the ward that they have. Yeah, and they ping it out.
What do you think if, like, they made a beginner's version of Dota 2, and inside of that, stuns would stack? So, like, oh, Solidin playing around here, but Snae Blast coming through as well. It's going to land onto the Omni-Knight, but that's about it. Meanwhile, Solidin, he's not looking that healthy. He needs to get himself away, but there's 3 heroes trying to take him down right now, but now he pops that regen rune, turning it in. Just playing with them right now, but he's going to be okay.
Bar cancelled the regen rune with the Sleight of Fist steal. That was really sick.
I think he did. Actually.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah.
Solidin's just...
He did. My bad. Sorry for
Oh, the stun from the Monkey King misses.
Yeah, that's kind of costly. Keeping Moist in the runnings right now. They need to get their Ember Spirit away, but they will be able to do so. Sky on the front lines, popping the burrow time. Inside that ultimate, it's not really catching anybody out, though, with the Monkey King here. They might get the kill onto Sky, but that's going to be about it. Still a fairly big takedown, but... Oh, he's looking for more. He's got the Heavenly Grace on him. T-Gun is going to be the target. Turns around with the ultimate and the Chilling Touch as well, but that is just his dying breath. He will throw that out onto Modeball as Modeball TP's up, and he's looking for another target right now, but Shytek gets dropped by the Lina on the solo expedition. He's going to die for this one, but totally worth it, as Barg will take that kill with a Fade Bolt. You need to steal kills as Rubik.
Sure. That's what Fade Bolt's built for, though, right?
I mean, literally
Stealing kills.
right? Like, he's such a greedy for.
Instant cast. That's just the way it goes.
Radiant's bottom tower is
When he gets the Maelstrom on the Ember, by the way, I think this game's going to be really good for this Radiant side. They can just constantly poke and prod. Like, this Wraithing's farming away happily with his Midas coming up as well. I think the Radiant will be really happy, especially because Icky's managing to keep up in net worth here. Still over the Gyrocopters. They effectively have this 4 core thing going on again.
Ooh, an Arcane Rune. Modeball's going to pick this one up and go for a little adventure. T-Governor does manage to do-si-do them.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, they're looking for Sky, though, down in the bot lane.
Yeah, it's going to take a long time to bring him down, but bring him down, I imagine they will. Just pop him down the ultimate really early here. Needs to use a shield to break through the Frostbite. Does do so, but now with the X-Saber slowing him down once again, trying to get under the tower right now. He can maybe turn around and go for the deny, but I think there's going to be a bit too much damage coming out on him. Nearly manages it. Very close indeed, but he still does die. And he circles the bottom lane.
Radiant's
actually,
tower is under attack.
T-Gov, which circles that. Probably saying if you go there, you will die.
Oh, Blase actually keeps the catapult alive. That's really well played. With the heal.
Bottom tower
So they might be able to finish this bot tier 2 off here, but yeah, here comes Icky. Just to help clear the creep wave.
Yeah, catapult, catapult. Oh, and steals the day. And they're looking to clear out from this bottom lane, it looks like, pushing back against the Thunderhide Riders. They're looking at the Ember Spirit right now. I'm not really sure if this is much of an opportunity. There is a team behind him. They're taking their time to get over here, but eventually they will connect. And they're looking at Blase right now. Dies behind him. In comes the Heavenly Grace. Solidin's got to be careful, but he is playing it well. Meanwhile, the Ice Blast comes in onto Die. Die tries to go for the ultimate, but will drop in response. Meanwhile, Modeball kills Moist twice up in the top lane. They're still trying to chase down this Omni right now, as that Heavenly Grace will run out, but immediately coming off cooldown again. It is level 4. They're still trying to run him down here, though. Coming under tower, the silence doesn't come out just about in time. The right click's coming through, but with the Heavenly Grace, they're not doing anything. They
nice
need to rely on
body
the
block.
magic damage. He's lasting such a long time, but finally Blase will fall. That is a big kill.
Really well played by Solidin there on the Ember. He just nips in front of the Omni there just to body block him up a little bit to make sure that cold feet proc lands. Really heads up play by him.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
Moist does go down in the top lane in the meantime, but I think the fact they kill off that the Omni Knight's a big kill for them.
Yeah, I'm still concerned about Monkey King. And old Shy-Tech just trying to farm up in the jungle. Doing his best.
Yeah, Mobor's playing really well this game. You know, 6-on-3 on the Monkey King, but it is all in his hands at the moment, it feels like.
Yes, absolutely. Player Blast coming through on Tim right now. For just Tiga being rude. Throwing spells.
Yeah, this AA pick really doing wonders for them up against... I mean, they saw the Gyrocopter, so it's a good AA pick. And now the Monkey King comes out as well. T's like, wow, this game's suddenly a lot more valuable for me than I thought it would be on my AA.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of momentum in this pick for him right now. Getting a lot of work done. Meanwhile, Shy-Tech looking towards his Aghanim Scepter. 1,100 gold away. Still a little bit of farm to go.
Yeah, he's recovered pretty nicely. But again, like, if you're rushing Ags before you've even got any other items, you really want to be hitting that kind of like 12-13 minute mark if you can. So he's really far away from where he wants to be. Oh, the chains misses there.
I feel like we haven't seen the Wraith King in a long time. What's he working towards?
I assume he's going Radiance. Would be my guess.
One would guess. Oh boy, chains on Rubik. That very valuable.
To be fair, it's not bad because you get the extra duration from the Arcane Supremacy.
I know, but you got to be so close to use it, and as a Rubik, yeah, it's kind of hard.
He's going Radiance as well, not too surprising.
Okay, so that just means we're going to see kind of delay in the action, despite the Elemental Spirits being pretty good for now. They're just waiting for this Radiance to come online before they start to real take fights, but yeah, it's a great Radiance game, unlike last one.
They'll have just said to Moist, look, you don't need to join any fights until you have that Radiance. When you have it, we can look to go, we can look to take big fights. But until then, just do your thing. Just farm away.
Yeah.
I'd really like to see a Diffusal on the Gyrocopter this game as well, by the way, after the Axe. I think it's a really good game for it.
Against the Wraith King, and yeah, I mean...
Ember and Abaddon as well,
Abaddon,
really.
Yeah.
They have a few mana issues.
They certainly do. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. But as someone who perhaps doesn't play Gyro as much, although is this something you know, or?
Oh no, I just assumed.
Oh, okay.
I might be completely wrong, which is what I usually have to say.
No, don't put yourself down. I'm not going to say.
Oh no! Oh, he has Shadow Amulet.
Oh. Baited. Although, who's this coming in here? Oh, the long TP. Solidin, though, is immediately getting jumped right now. The stun's coming out the lift as well, but he is surviving as Icky comes around the backline to get a kill onto Bug. Still fighting up here. Not too sure if this is going to work, though, but another use of the Shadow Amulet, keeping him alive for now.
They don't know
he's trying to get away from him. He's still surviving this one as two heroes are going to get dropped. My God.
Jesus.
The value of that Shadow Amulet there is absolutely ridiculous. And they will just murder Blase, and now those tips are coming out. My God, you gotta finish your kills, people. You gotta finish your dinner. What did your mum tell you? Never leave the greens on the plate.
That was pretty bad. But the thing is, in a hectic fight, you don't look out for those kind of things, right?
No way you're like looking at the left and reading out how much gold you got for the kill or whatever. Like the Ember Spirit lives. He comes in from behind. They immediately tone him like a pack of vultures jumping on a dead deer.
And then they're like, oh.
Yep, got him.
And then the 3-man stun just secures so much for them.
It secures the entire fight. No doubts from me there. My God. Icky, once again, holding my MVP trophy in his hands.
He is a very big playmaker, isn't he? He's fun to watch.
He's flashy as hell. He's flashy as hell.
So, Wraithy now top of the net worth chart by quite a way, and it has to say this dire side doesn't go late particularly well. And if there wasn't an AA in the game, you might favour the Gyrocopter and the Monkey King a little bit more, but this Ice Blast being able to come out will really change the tides of this game.
Middle tower is under attack.
And is that the Radiance on the Wraith King now? Should be, right? Yeah, there we go. Just coming off the courier for him.
And I love that he's got the BKB queued up next as well.
Yeah.
Just charge into these fights. Ember's going BKB. I think we saw he was about 1,000 gold away. When he gets his BKB as well, there's nothing for him to be scared of either.
No. Nothing at all. Feels like you're scared of nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Where's that from? I can't even remember.
Well, that's from The Simpsons. It's Flanders.
Oh, yeah.
Wearing a sexy ski suit.
Oh, dear. We definitely didn't know that. No, that's... Why? I don't know why T's going in first. Yeah, if they drop a ward, I guess they get vision.
T-Gub, he's just yelling, go! We're smoked up, let's get kills!
They might catch Blase here on this Omni Knight. He's just wandering over.
Not the easiest of kills right now. And look at Solidon just jumping straight onto the back.
Good stun.
Oh, the 4-man stun with the Boundless Strike. They're still trying to chase down this kill right now. With the Heavenly Grace, it's ganking it hard. They still bring down Mode 4. They look over towards the Omni Knight as well. The damage, though, Die. He's getting off a huge ultimate right now. And they're not going to be able to finish off the kills. So a 4-man stun coming in. The damage coming out as well. But in comes the Monkey King. Bind back, coming back on the back lines as Mickey does eventually drop. The Moist comes down, coming back to life. There's that Radiance Burn trying to fight up. There's too many heroes. Moist will drop. It is a buyback used on the Monkey King, but more than worth it as 4 heroes are now dead. T-Governor, the only survivor in this engagement.
Yeah, as soon as Monkey King buys back there, you have to get out. Like, as soon as he gets back into that fight, he's got too much to offer and you don't have the burst anymore. You just have to disengage, but they just didn't have the time. That big cooldown coming down, the big freezing field coming down, meaning they just don't have any way of escaping easily.
Absolutely nothing they could do there. They just get beaten in.
I don't think they're going to feel too badly about that, though. Like, it could be worse. They got the Monkey King buyback, right? So at least they got something from that. And that's Monkey King's stun changes the fight so much. Because if they don't get that stun there on the Monkey King, he gets picked off really quickly at the start of that fight, and it gives them more time to decide what they're doing.
Yeah.
The fact that everything got delayed by a little bit really helped the Dire side.
Yeah. Does when you use telekinesis and Sky pops that with his ultimate, does that then cause the full damage, the full stun to come in immediately?
From what, sorry?
From telekinesis, if you pop your ultimate in the air.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anybody to do that.
Rubik stole borrowed time, by the way, as well.
Oh.
Which is, I don't know if, I assume he still has it.
I think I've seen that before.
It's really big, because if they don't know that it's there,
yeah.
I don't know if you know, they've been trying to burst the Rubik down at the start of every fight.
Oh, Lena. Oh, never mind, doesn't matter anymore.
Fuck?
He just immediately dies.
I know Barg pretty well. You know, we talk occasionally.
Yeah.
I can absolutely promise you that I will flame the hell out of him for that. I'm so excited.
So good. Borrowed Time, such a great spell of Rubik. It's really bad it immediately steals and another one and dies. Oh. Okay.
He'll be laughing though as well at the same time.
Yeah, I don't think that's a particularly big misplay.
T-Governor also missed the AA out last fight, which I think was absolutely massive.
I noticed that one as well, and was going to mention it at some stage.
What does Moist have on the Wraith King? Has he got anything apart from the Radiance now? No, he's still just got that.
Yeah, they're still looking for action in the middle lane, though, and again, the Boundless Strike holding back 2, but the A-Blast's going to follow up as well, and this should spell an end to the Monkey King, and this is a dive back from him. 90 seconds without him, and they're going for more, as they absolutely should, using that BKB on Solidon, try and bring down Die here, Die going for the TP out, got to get the chains. Oh! Oh, man. The 1 in 3. The 1 in 3.
You could see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get to the other side of the CM, right?
The positioning was perfect, but unfortunately...
They're bullying down this tower through backdoor.
Yeah, get him.
With the Abaddon passive.
The brings ahead. Meanwhile, bottom is also being pushed in, though.
I wonder if they... I think you just go Roche it.
I don't know.
I think this is a really bad idea.
It does seem like a little bit much. I won't lie to you, but they're going to go for it. Moist throwing in the stun right now. I mean, they've got fantastic frontline, and oh my god, down the frontline just got killed out massively. He's going to go down. Meanwhile, Shytank coming in, unleashing the damage. Dive by back into this one. Moist is getting low, but trying to get himself out. Meanwhile, it might be leader of the frontlines. Icky just taking damage to the tire, and the tower will get the kill.
It felt so unnecessarily forced there. Like, just go off, finish a tier 2 in a side lane maybe, just go... I think Roche would have been a really good call for them.
Yeah.
They just got ahead of themselves a little bit there. You've got to be really careful.
But we've got Wraith King, why do we need Roche?
Yeah, that's true. We already have a free Aegis.
Exactly.
He almost has his BKB though, which is a big deal for him. What's Gyrocopter building? Can we have a look? If he is going for that Diffusal Blade... Boo!
Maelstrom. What a boring item.
Yeah,
but very good with the Agmens.
Yeah, it helps him scale as well, which is okay, but I think...
Well, it helps him farm.
The way they want to win this game, I would have really liked to have seen them try and put more pressure on, just in general.
I guess it's a way to get rid of the Flame Guard, which is Is that important? No.
Hang on. Yeah. Hang on. Oh.
Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. We're going to try and hold on to borrowed time for as long as possible. No, he's going to try and pop it and run out of the circle of monkeys. But unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be such a good plan. Sky gets beaten down in every which direction.
He's really
trying to come in, though. Trying to help them out right now. Sky, though, he's surviving such a long time. And he gets the deny. Bow to your lord, he says in the old chat. And he will live.
Dai's trying to chase for more up here in the top lane as well. Moborge jumping forward.
Live
Can they
inwardly
find?
is what I obviously meant there, by the way, as definitely didn't live outwardly. Oh, okay. That Icky brought down, and they're actually hunting for more, but they're turning around onto the Monkey King, and Monkey King is demolished once again. Dai going for the big ultimates, but with that BKB onslaught, he can turn around and hit with the skeletons, tearing Dai apart. I mean, they're not even caring enough to finish him off here.
They want more.
Skeletons will do the job. They will want more, but they will not get more. This time, they will be forced back once again. Meanwhile, ShyTech down in the bottom lane once again, pushing in this town, will be able to finish off the tier 2 here. So
did he
grab that 2-2 all by himself.
I'm assuming he killed Icky down in the bot lane then.
Yes.
He must have been just a solo kill. Okay, fair enough. Solidon has a DD rune, by the way, so this Roche here, is that a time, isn't it? There's always a DD rune outside the Roche pit when you need it.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's a feature of this patch.
Oh, really?
I've seen it so much.
I think you let Moist tank here on the Wraith King, right? Yeah. He has his BKB now on the Wraith King as well, so I don't think they're going to be expecting this Roche at all. Like, if you look at the Radiant's lineup, they don't normally do Roche particularly well, but now the Abaddon's coming in, with his passive especially as well, they'll be absolutely fine.
Yep, bringing down the big boy. Nobody here to attempt any interruptions, any steals, just not happening. So they're doing it. The Elemental Spirits. Also, I like they're sticking on brand with the Ember Spirit pick, by the way. It's very important.
Oh, big cold feet still by the Rubik. I like that. Oh, I don't like that he's going for Ags, though.
Oh, that's so greedy.
That should help.
That is so greedy.
Like, there's some games where it's the 2-second steal is really big, right?
Money to burn.
Oh god, no, come in.
Oh, okay. That's really good sound effects. That was great casting, by the way.
Words are
Do you
overrated.
think we could cast a whole game like that just by, you know, what was that? What was that show when? It might have been a bit too old for us, where they're like on the moon and stuff.
Oh, the clangers. Yeah,
clangers, isn't it? We could do a cast like that. Yeah.
We absolutely should. Yeah.
I'm sure loads of people would love to listen to that. Oh, they're running into the jungle here. They have the Aegis, remember, so they really want to find something. ShyTech is in a world of his own here, by the way. He might just have to BKB TP here.
Yeah, there are pings, though. There are pings from the Rubik saying, look out, ShyTech, they are coming for you, dear God, run. And he does listen. No BKB expended, but he makes himself scarce.
Yeah, really well played. Heads up by ShyTech, understanding that they are all missing off the map. And they might look to smoke up here themselves.
Now here's something I hate, the Wraith King's actually been jungling for quite a while now. When you can be using those skeletons to push out lanes and just kind of be a force on the map, I feel like that's the much better play right now, because now they have to worry about mid, they have to worry about bottom soon as well. The Gyrocopter's making it like, you just don't want to be jungling at this stage in the game. You have the Aegis, you have the advantage. Being off map is in no way beneficial to you.
Oh, he's still bidding Satanic on Gyro. That is not the right thing to do, sir. You're playing against an AA. Build like a Butterfly or a Skadi or something, or...
Yeah, that lifesteal is pretty under... Well, I guess it makes it last a lot less long.
Yeah, like the status resistance is nice, but... Jeez, if he ever gets hit by an Ice Blast, that's like 6,000 gold just down the drain. I don't know how much it is, but...
Well, but the stage resistance still applies to it, though. To the Ice Blast, so in a way...
Yeah, like, it's okay, but it's not the ideal item still. Like, the active is such a big part of the item.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Someone's going to have to go and defend that bot lane here as well. I think if Icky has a TP, he has to be the one that goes back here.
What about the Ember? Because he can just jump straight back to the where they want to be.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, Icky's just going back to base. He almost has the Axe, by the way. It's 200 gold off
pretty
or so.
big. That's pretty big.
having that pure damage against the Gyrocopter. So all of a sudden, Gyrocopter gets hit by an Ice Blast, so pure damage Laguna comes through. I don't see him living.
No, that's definitely going to be a problem for them, which they're going to need to work out at some stage. Ember, though, he finished off his Aghanim Scepter, which I really like. Always a fantastic item on that hero currently. Do you think that's going to get nerfed in the next patch?
Ember Axe?
Yeah.
Maybe a little, but I feel like Ember
I hate it because I think it's such a boring Aghanim. So, like, it literally just like, more remnants, faster remnants, way.
Well, it's not faster remnants. That's the talent at 25 that does that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Faster remnants at 25?
No, sorry, I thought you meant the cooldown.
Oh,
so
right.
it gets more, like...
No, I meant it's in, like, the travel time of the remnants.
Yeah. So, yeah, like...
But big old goof.
But I don't think it's an Axe thing. I think it's just an Ember thing. Like, if you don't have a way of dealing with Ember, the Axe feels even more horrible to play against.
Yeah, it's just to say, it's just boring. It's a very boring Axe. I like stuff which... Like, Grimstrokes is really cool. I want to see that buffed. I tried to build it against Spectre the other day.
Oh, don't do that.
Didn't work. No, they killed themselves in like 2 seconds. I was like, oh, that's a good use of 4,200 gold.
Yeah. You want to build it against like TV or Luna or something like Grim.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has
Yeah, even then, like the damage they take is just so insane though. That you can literally just use one spell on them and they die.
Sky's building an Axe here as well on the Abaddon. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Full defensive, pipe, Crimson. Now going for the Axe.
Yeah, I love the Axe Blink Abaddon. It's so fun.
I'd like to see a Solar Crest on him though as well, to be honest.
I mean, I guess it's alright to just shove on your Wraith King. Allow him to high ground a little bit easier, but...
They're going high ground bot lane, by the way.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. They're forcing reactions here. They're controlling the other team, and they might not just get this tower
gone.
Meanwhile, at mid as well, Icky's also getting some pushing going on up there. The Wraith King might be gone, but there's a huge AA blast coming in through. Moist is dead. They're coming to turn up to this fight. They need to save him here, though. I'm not sure he's getting out. BKB, TP, and he will survive. The rest of the team might not be so lucky, though. They're coming forwards. They're looking for heroes right now. Oh, Icky, he might get caught out. There's T-Governor. He's just going for the TP away. He's out of here. Meanwhile, Icky maybe not being so lucky here.
Why is Ember coming in here? This is... You have to run away here, mate. Oh, he just jumps away.
Good. Okay. He's good. He's got the Aghanims. He's got the Remnants. He's got plenty of mana to play around with.
They didn't quite finish the tier 3.
No, that is actually kind of costly here. Losing, I mean, you get a buyback on die in return for not really a whole lot. It was so close as well.
I think the fact that
was there an opportunity to
the Aegis just expires in the middle of the fight as well.
Oof.
That's
yeah, they took way too long to make action happen with that Aegis, honestly. That is
I can't believe he gets away here.
Yeah, it's a pretty ballsy play to go for it there. Mo Ball's just a little bit quicker. And Sky was always available. You're Icky. Ooh, Icky. You're so fine. You're so dead.
Oh dear. That's not how I remember that song going. It's getting to that point in the game now, though, where Gyrocopter is really scary. Oh, Glimmered Rune.
Trust me,
Glimmer Rune.
Trust me, bro, I'm a rune. Bloop, bloop, I'm a rune. Come on, take me. I still don't think I've ever seen that, but I really want to.
What's Monkey got coming out on the courier? I'm assuming... Right, okay.
Ooh.
Do you remember when Wukongs used to work with Basher?
I wish I didn't, but I do.
And everyone would just play Pos for Monkey and just rush a Basher.
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
That was interesting. Didn't enjoy that. Didn't enjoy that at all.
Oh, T's building a Hex. I like this a lot.
Yeah, you've got the GPM talent on AA, don't you?
It's obviously going to be quite a way away still, but when he gets there, that's the next best thing he could build. Like, they have to aim towards the late game now. I don't see this game ending like in the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. I like it.
Unless somebody really messes up.
Jules, I would even see a case to be made for a Spirit Vessel on top of the AA Blast just because of this Satanic. It just makes it so much more valuable with the Monkey King as well.
You could, but who builds it?
Dual outputs. Well, AA, that's what I meant.
I think the Hex is just better.
Yeah.
Like, if you're committing that much gold to a big item, you might as well just go full way to the Hex, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Ooh. Okay, alright. They thought they'd caught someone there, but they had not. Their net was empty.
I really like this play from the Radiant side. They understand where they all are. They're just hovering around a little bit more.
Yeah, the Shadow Blade.
And they're cutting the waves constantly, so they can't do anything mid on the Dire side. This is really nice. And now they're going to go and force in top wave as well.
Ooh, Wraith King's going for an axe. I don't like that at all.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
That feels...
Oh, he doesn't want to get rid of his stout shield. That's why. I get it. It's
Keep
fine.
the value item. No, I'd like to see, yeah.
Does he have skeletons up here? No, he doesn't. He's already used them. Okay.
They've already been killed. Rest in peace, little skeletons. Meanwhile, once again, Icky trying to poke at other lanes here, trying to be cheeky, see what he can get out of this, but there's not much split. But well, he's actually getting a lot of damage off from the tier 2, tier 3 at mid. They're picking him now. They're saying we got to do something about this guy as well. There's multiple problems.
Nice force.
He's backing himself out though.
They're so low committal though, right? Like they're abusing the fact that they're not coming back in time to deal with
No,
it.
Icky took that middle tower, the tier 3.
Oh, big stuff.
Icky's doing so much work. Oh, rockets coming down. Shytek's 25 and he wants them to know about this. And he's being chased across the map by these rockets.
Oh dear. Here they come.
Oh god, he's going to instantly die.
Is he going to use the creep camp for the slide? No,
No, he's
okay,
dead.
never mind.
No, he's alive. That was close.
Boo.
I think he wanted to, but yeah, this timed it a little bit.
I like that ward from Die. That Roche is up again now, so both teams need to be fully aware of how to play around the pit here. It's going to be the big bit.
It's a big threat.
Ooh, Blase is in no man's land a little bit here. Yeah, they're pinging him saying, dude, you gotta get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he has realised his mistakes though and quickly bringing it into reverse, getting himself to safety.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good relying on somebody else though, does it?
Skeleton's out in the middle lane as well, just pushing that one in with the help of Alina. She has got so much money.
I think the fact that they take that top shrine's really big as well, by the way, on the Radiant side. Like, it just opens up this Roche pit so much more. Like, you're not worried about that TP point all of a sudden.
Dire
Yeah, and they do ping out the Roche pit. I wonder what Icky builds next. I assume he goes BKB, but I'm not actually sure.
Who knows with Icky?
That's not a DD rune.
Yeah, that's a bug actually. That should be a DD. Not sure what's going on there. But Slaughter loves arcanes.
They see
just
Die.
straight up
They
onto
see
the
Die
high
on
ground.
the
Yeah, they're
CM.
going onto the CM.
CM, just to the right.
CM.
Oh, she just glimmers and runs
Alright.
away. Okay.
Debated. Honestly, Jack.
Sorry, I tried. I'm just trying to help, man. Wraithing has the axe. Oh dear.
Yeah. Why is my big question, but you know, there we go. Maybe it works with the bad mags, but
Here comes
still,
the Wukongs.
still. Oh, stunning up Shytek. Shytek moving into the
Big
middle of everybody.
ice
AS1
blast,
coming through. They've already brought down Moist though. Meanwhile, and the Alina also dropped as well, but she's still alive inside her ghost form, fighting up and doing as much as she can before she finally drops, and down she will finally go. Meanwhile, Sky trying to fight up on the front lines here. He doesn't have that borrowed time any longer, but Shytek, he's taking damage here as Alina buys back into this one and gets a stun and gets a kill. Down goes the Gyrocopter, look over towards Blaine. Blase gets dropped as well. Another kill for this brought back Lina.
Ghosts.
Getting so much value out of this one, but yeah, there are heroes finally dying now on the side of Elemental Spirits. Meanwhile, Die TPing away like a great. Oh my god! That was close.
You have to go back and finish off Roche here on the Radiant side.
Yes, I
It's
do.
really low.
I mean, there's no pushing to be done, really. It's still a 2-on-3 situation with buybacks available. That could just go bad for you real quick. But still, a narrow win for the Elemental Spirits here. But taking Roshan makes it so valuable. Really a close game.
That axe on the Wraith King. Imagine if he had a nullifier there. Like how much
yeah, that
different
would've been amazing.
Like, you're playing up against this Omni Knight.
Imagine if you had a Missile Blade. My
Yeah.
god, that would have been sick.
But like the nullifier's so good against this Guardian Angel. They have no way of getting rid of this GA at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's making these fights really difficult for them.
You know that he was alive for most of the GA, but yeah, I still get what you're saying. Last such a long time then.
This Solid and Ember's doing so much work in these fights, by the way.
I mean, this buyback from Mickey was really the biggest part of this fight, to be honest, because he comes in, stops that Satanic in its tracks, and blows up the Gyrocopter, and then the ultimate onto Blase as well, get himself the double. Pretty sick.
Gem. Okay. Oh, T's actually changed his mind, go for Lotus Orb instead. Okay,
Alright.
fair enough.
I guess I like it.
It's okay. It tanks him up a little bit as well, which is always really nice this game.
Still not quite sure what exactly its use is, but...
It's like if you put it on somebody, it stops them from just initiating on them, right? Like if you put somebody, they can't rocket them, they can't lift them, they can't frostbite them. It's not an amazing item in this game, but it's still good.
Yeah. I'm not sure I rate it, but
I would have liked the Hex more still, I think, but again, tanking up is always nice. The extra armor from the plate mail's good.
it's his read on the game.
Or Refresher sounds great. He's already got the Void Stone. Refresher AA sounds... All of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, I can pop Satanic now the Ice Blast is done.
Might be able to
Another
hit
Ice
one there.
Blast, yeah. Oh, to be fair,
He totally missed one.
the last
that was
two
really
fights,
unreasonable.
the last two fights he's hit the gyro and the monkey kick.
It literally couldn't be better. It was really good, but
He's going Nullifier on
know.
the Wraith King now, by the way. He's realised, I might have made a mistake here. I think the Nullifier might be better.
come on. Do you know Moist? Have you seen this man's tweets? This guy's like, this Aghanim's was goddamn genius. I'm the smartest man in the world. I'm now going to buy a Nullifier as well.
Soliton's playing so
Spare you
aggressive now. He doesn't care. Like, he has this Aegis, and he still won't die. Like, they have to chain them perfectly to be able to kill him at this point. And even then, he's sitting at 27 armor. Like, he has a BKB. And they're just slowly gaining map control here on the Radiant side. 5k net worth up. Not a massive difference at this point in the game.
And up to the high ground we go once again, using his Aghanim. Oh my god, the Ember Spirit jumping in, but immediately getting lifted up and then lifted again as he's held still, and then he's just gonna die straight up. Does have the Aghanim. Sorry, the Aegis. Meanwhile, Die with a BKB ultimate on the front lines. Saladin needs a way out of this fight, and he needs it now, but he does have the Aghanims up. Meanwhile, Saladin will actually die. He's coming back in, he's going back out. Oh my god, Jesus. Alright.
He is styling. It has to be said.
That was, well, losing your Aegis
Ooh.
doesn't make it that styling.
He stole a Photic Shield on the Rubik. Now that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because it allows him to get people out of chains, get people out of the Wraith King stun, the Lena stun. Like, it stops any kind of like follow-up stuns and things. So that's really nice. I also really hate that the Wraith King doesn't have cheese in his inventory at the moment. Just give it to somebody else if you're not going to use it. Nothing triggers me more than that in Dota. I think that's one of the most annoying things. Seeing just people keep cheese in their backpack.
Yeah, that's always an awkward one.
This'll come in handy.
Come and be judged fairly.
Yeah, Bandit is going for that.
Oh,
big
Sky's coming
dodge,
across
I really
here.
like, yeah, he's just running at fulls, no biggie. Moist backing him up as well. Sordon coming in from behind there, targeting the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter just hopping down the GA with the BKB, turning this one around. Moist slightly losing his burst life, but in comes the air blast onto both the Omni Knight and the Gyrocopter. Moist coming back to life now, popping that BKB, and look at the monkeys. There's so many monkeys who need to get themselves out of these rings, but it doesn't really matter. T-Governor, Sky both going down. Die will lose his life again. Saladin trying to fight up on the front lines right now. He's got cheese, but he doesn't have any remnants just yet. Still waiting for them to come off cooldown. And now one comes out, but that's not very far. Okay. Saladin dies. Doesn't have buyback either.
Right.
And has cheese.
I don't know if you know, Nomad, but Remnant has a really long cast range. That was not it.
Nailed it.
It wasn't. It certainly was not. That was about 1/4, maybe 1/5, maybe 1/6.
I also really don't like Sky's item build with this Axe. Like, yeah, it's super, super defensive. So like, he's running into these fights and causing like a lot of chaos, but everyone just ignores him and just focuses somebody else.
Well, you need to be together for this Aghanims to be effective, right? You need to be able to be kind of, you know, I think once the, yeah, he's dead on the Wraith King, and now you're what? Like, what is your ultimate doing?
But like,
right
they're not doing anything to him. Like, they wait for the borrowed time to end and then they go.
Well, that doesn't really matter. When you've got a Gyrocopter and a Monkey in the game, you're always going to be taking damage on this Abaddon, so I think it's still the right call, but you can't use it just as the Wraith King's about to die. It's
Yeah,
just
like-
you need here, like, oh god. Do we have to watch that again? I didn't want to watch that.
Come on.
Doing my boy dirty. Well, there's your Nullifier.
I actually think the Nullifier is a massive deal, this game.
Yes, it allows you to kill somebody.
Yeah, they might actually be able to finish somebody off before the GA comes out now. But they have to make sure they're all focusing on the person that gets nullified. What does he sell? Does he just upgrade the Axe, I guess, afterwards? What talent
Yeah, I
did he
think
take the reincarnation
sell a
talent?
Midas, maybe? Backpack Midas?
Oh, he took the lifesteal. What in the world? Oh!
Oh, Monkey King caught out. They have the vision. They got the gem. They get the kill. Mold board dropped like a stone.
Yeah, was not expecting that gem then.
No, he was not. And I mean, you got to question why he wasn't expecting it, because I mean, no one's showing. You can very much assume they're going to be going for a smoke, going for a rotation, looking for some action here.
I'd really like to see Lena build a refresher now as well. I think double Laguna would be absolutely crazy.
Wait, hang on, can we click, look at Abaddon's talents again? Oh, okay.
He didn't get cooldown reduction, which I'm surprised about, especially with the item build that he has.
Yeah, that was my concern, but
The flames
Doesn't make any sense to me.
no.
Radiant's middle
Okay, a TP on top of Ember Spirit, who's using the Sleight of Fist. Looks very funky indeed. Now the chain's coming down onto the Ember himself, forcing out the cheese
got
really early
remnants on
here.
Rubik.
Still playing around with this one, yeah.
Dire's
Bug, it's going to
top
be a
barracks has fallen.
massive jumping around fool in the next fight.
Well, the thing, he has Axe, right? So if you drop 5 remnants on somebody as Rubik, the amount of damage it deals with Arcane Supremacy is honestly ridiculous. Like, he might be able to just blow somebody up by himself if he drops 5 remnants on them.
If he realizes.
He used it before in one of the other fights, and it just instantly killed AA, so could just do the same again.
Yeah, but no one instantly dies in this because of the Wraith King, so.
That's true. What does Wraith King build for his last slot?
Yeah, he has just consumed that Aghanim's, and now he gets to use the minus for a little bit more time.
He's going MKB, okay. I'd actually like to see Abyssal instead, but I understand it.
I feel like Abyssal is just so nice, especially when you're against heroes with Satanic. Even though
Right.
it creates a... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Dai is dead. Does have himself a buyback at least, so not the biggest deal. Gets caught out warding. Always an honourable death.
What do you think Ember builds as well? Like, I guess he can upgrade his axe, but then what does he go for? He's got the Mjolnir room.
Yeah, I think you sell the bottle and sell the drums at least and put something in that slot before you upgrade the Aghanims.
I don't know.
I really like Refresher on Ember.
Yeah, it's okay.
This was over.
I think Octarine's decent as well.
Dai bought back, by the way.
Yeah, he just wants to play Dota, man. I don't blame him.
Being dead is boring.
Exactly. That's Rubik.
Ah, green Rubik. Very pog.
The only problem he has is with that spell that he doesn't restore them quick like the Ember does, because he doesn't have the 25 talent from the Ember.
Yeah.
Never refuse gold trinkets to my house.
Get him. But this one is real.
Does he not have the chains duration on Ember?
Yeah, there's some strange talent choices.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He just. Oh, it's the Satanic on the gyro.
Satanic, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem to last very long on Dai either. But we realise Dai has a Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah.
A true
Sanjin
Crystal
Yasha
Maiden.
Satanic Maiden.
Oh, Tiga, stay in there! Stay in there! Stay in there! Yes, he hears me. Wait, what?
I think that's a
okay.
bug, yeah.
As it turns out, I have a telepathic connection with Tiga. More on this later.
Those poor skeleton.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Oh god. Stop. Stop. They're just marching in.
dear.
Oh god. Please.
This is the third version
Mercy.
member as well, so there's an Ags upgrade here, which
Or
I
a pressure.
think you give it to T-Governor for the extra Ice Blast duration. Could be really big here.
Yeah, because everyone else already has one, so.
Yeah, that's true actually. I didn't think about it like that.
So you need to get in the pit, my boy. He's waiting outside though. Doesn't want to fight to break out and be caught out in the middle of everything.
Nice.
Cool. Oh, yep.
I don't know if you noticed, by the way, I took a gamble on the 50-50 whether it was an Ags or a Refresher Shard, and I got it right.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised by that. I was like, oh, he must have somehow known, but
Nailed it.
how?
Now all of a sudden that Ice Blast seems a lot more scary.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, those creeps really trembling right now.
Oh, they got the glyph. It's pretty good going.
True.
All right.
Take them both shrines, haven't they? Yeah. I mean, it's just a really awkward game for them to finish off. Its high ground defense is absolutely horrifying from the Thunder Hide Riders.
I like this build on Gyro. Just go for the raw damage build. This is definitely the way to go. He's upgraded his axe now, so has the extra slot.
If you're not dying, become a threat.
And like they're building a net worth advantage on the Radiant side, but it feels like it really doesn't mean anything. Like if T had more net worth on this AA and he had a Hex, I think these fights would be so much easier for them. Yeah, and Sky's going to be looking to build a Hex as well.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
20k this late into the game is still pretty significant. Yeah. I mean, you are still feeling the net worth advantage. It's just so hard to break high ground against this team. Like,
Yeah.
Omni Knight is always hard to break high ground against. Monkey King and his Wukong is a huge threat. The Gyro as well.
What does Omni Knight have, actually? We haven't clicked on his items in ages. What is... that might be a lie. You might have done, but I probably wasn't paying attention. Shiva's Lotus Pipe. Okay, so he's not... He hasn't got an axe, which is what I was thinking about.
Jesus, these bounces. Poor Skeleton. They're coming back again. Let's go. Round 2, boys. To get him.
Oh, Ember.
Yeah, he's having some fun. Meanwhile, there's a lift up onto the... Well, the Ember's still there. He's still fighting in the middle of everyone right now, but they are just distracting right now.
Oh,
Red
what a
team
start.
go for the push. Oh my god, Dodge is getting dropped immediately, but 3 BKBs and the GA all coming out at once. They try to take this fight, but they're just all in for the barracks right now. Get the barracks, nothing else matters. They take down one, they're looking for more. They're using the Wraith King illusion to even go for this as hard as they possibly can. The Wraith King will die for a second time. Now look towards more. In fact, this might even be his first death. I can't tell. No, it's the second one. He is going to go down here. And the range barrack still stands, but they get the melee. They're all in for it, and then some. Meanwhile, the top range barracks also getting attacked by creeps. No one's coming to defend this. They've actually taken the top range barracks.
Oh dear.
That's a bit of a meme.
They took top melee racks as well.
Did they not do that earlier?
Did they?
I
I don't think they did, because the tier 3 was still up earlier.
Yeah. Thanks, replay.
So they took 2 melee racks, but they...
Is he dead here?
I don't know if that's worth it though. I assume the Dire are just going to be charging down mid now. Yeah. Oh, Icky.
Oh dear.
And he has buyback. I actually think that's worth it, to be honest.
Value. Oh well,
Look at the Ember as well. He's
gem.
TPing into top lane.
Oh, he's trying to steal the gem. He wants the gem back. No, he wants Blazé. I don't. What is he?
He's just trying to get them to come back here.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That was your get out of Fred. Well, he's got an Aegis. Oh no, the courier. He has got an Aegis.
He just messed up really badly. He had a remnant that he tried to jump back to, but he sent one out first. Like,
I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I think he's still trying to make space.
They are running down mid still at the moment, though.
Yeah, that is the other thing, which is kind of a major thing. It's not a minor thing, yo.
Yeah, this mid rax is going down on the Radiant side. They have to be
on the tower for now, but it's not going to take them long to get through it. Now the melee barracks under siege. Nobody can do anything about this. Meanwhile, the Ember Spirit is still being chased right now. Ember Spirit, he needs to get back here, does manage to get himself over to a Remnant and gets Bounty Runes, and they've defended the barracks. This is actually insanely good for the Radiant. I don't know how they've gotten away with this one, but they certainly have. Now looking for more. Shytek and Mobot on the run. They need to be careful of their space right now, as currently the barracks are under attack. Shytek turning around though. Icky, no! He comes in too far forwards, and that is a dieback immediately from him, and all of a sudden, they could go for much more than the base. They can go for the win here. It's a 4 versus 5.
Oh, Icky. That was such a really sad misplay there.
Oh, the A blast though onto the Monkey King. This would be a much bigger kill, but he's got the BKB to turn this one around right now. I'm not sure they can take this fight with Lotus Orb reflecting the Abyssal Blade onto the Wraith King right now. Wraith King surviving for such a long time. The Wukong's comes out, but they should just be able to walk themselves out of this one. It's not a huge threat.
They should be able to finish off the racks here though on the Dire side.
They certainly will. Shytek queuing up that Rapier, but doesn't want it just yet. I feel like he should probably just send the courier and grab it and try and finish this game right now, though. That's what I would do. Now they turn to bounce to bottom. And the damage coming down once again onto that Wraith King, puffing out that BKB, turning it around, but he's just doing absolutely no damage. It is just not there right now. They'll run away. Solidon on the backlines here is the ultimate time, turning around. It doesn't really land onto anybody useful as Voice will go down for a second time and coming back up.
Can they get no more though?
Yeah, this could be a huge target. Yes, they will. They will finish him off. Chico finds it, but meanwhile back in the front lines, Barney G getting low as well. Solidon finds another one. They're jumping forwards. They're looking for the Omni Knight. Omni Knight though, he's so damn tanked. Meanwhile, Shytek on the front line, fighting out right now, still trying to make this happen, but it is not going to happen for him. As down goes the Wraith King, down goes the Ember Spirit as well. 2 heroes dead, but being kept alive. And look at the damage they're getting off right now with the Remnants as well. The Green Ghost doing so much work, but finally will be finished off. But now he can buy back into this one. It's a 3v5 situation. Is this really possible? I'm not too sure. This is Tigo with chance of staying alive, but they do find themselves a snipe onto Die. Moy's fighting up the front lines right now. He's got that Lotus Orb on him, but he's dropping so low. He does have the reincarnation, but you don't want to use it like this. Meanwhile, in the front lines, Ember Spirit, he's trying to fight up right now. The only one that has buyback is this Gyro, and the Ember Spirit's going to die for a second time. That is another hero dead. Icky coming back to life though, and also this Ember Spirit doing a fair amount of work inside of his Ghost Form.
Look at the base though.
The creeps are there. Attacking the Fountain. Oh my god, the Fountain's nearly dead! Nicky, he's going for it! He goes for the win! Holy wow! Oh my god! Icky, the one-man army makes the base race happen. Just TP's in.
Icky says, "You think I threw the game when I died back? You're all idiots. You don't know what's going on, guys."
Wow. Icky just turns that game entire. I mean, he didn't even turn the game on his head. He just he just won.
Sometimes
Just straight up won.
we thought that Ember was feeding, and then if you go back and look at it and think about it, he's actually just dragging their attention away from the fact that Icky's just ending the game.
Yeah, he just ran at him. He's like, Icky's probably screwed, going like, "Oh, by the way, guys, I'm attacking their fountain. Just you know, make yourselves pretty." And
What just happened? Like, that was such a close game for such a long time. All of a sudden, we didn't even realize it was going on.
yeah. Icky's just like, you know, he's like, well, Nomad said that I'm losing my MVP vote, so I've got to get that one back real quick. Just give me a few seconds. I'll go and end the game if you don't mind. My goodness.
This was such a close game for so long as well. I mean, all these fights are really close. There were some great team fights this game, actually, to be fair as well. But
yeah, absolutely.
I honestly think if the Wraith King had gone for nullified before the Ags, these fights would have been so much easier.
Yeah, the Axe was really good, but only for the last kind of 5 minutes of the game. At this point in the game, I really wasn't doing too much for me. I understand now, like, why it works so nicely with his Ember Spirit. It is pretty cool, but unfortunately, yeah, I mean, it just meant that they were really kind of lacking the damage to take fights for such a long time. But you know, they're still able to put on the pressure. They're still able to play the economic game. Some really nice shot calling, I would say, from Tiga. It's easy to compliment, obviously, but it just felt like the way they were moving around the map and they were controlling up this game was really nice. But some really kind of iffy fights, some weird decisions at the end led them into this really sticky situation. But I mean, he just comes and saves the day. I
honestly don't understand as well why the Wraith King took the lifesteal talent either. I think that was really odd for me. Like, yeah, it's okay, but the AoE stun from when you die on the Wraith King is just so good.
It is fantastic. Yeah, it's really fantastic.
I know you have an Ember on your team, you have an Abaddon, so like it's a decent talent. It doesn't work for range heroes, I don't think. So, but when you have 3 melee cores, yes, it's nice. But this whole last 2-3 minutes in the Radiant base was honestly absolutely bonkers. I love that the Dire committed their buybacks though to try and win the game. Like, it really, like here, you'll see they both just buy back instantly because they realise that Sky diebacks and it's a 3 versus 5 situation. But this Wraith King Axe just delays the game for so long because they're killing extra heroes every time. Like, without the Wraith King Axe here, like, Omni won't die, like, the CM doesn't die again as well. It was just bonkers, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't get to see the base race at the end like I was expecting, but Icky, basically, like, he didn't even turn up to the fight. I think maybe through one, I think he just TP'd from Fountain.
He died. He died back, to remember, and then the fight happened. So as soon as he spawned, he TP'd into the enemy base and just went for it. Yeah.
No hesitation. And I mean, in that kind of extreme pressure environment when there's so much going on, you know, you can't really expect them to be able to jump back. So, what does this win mean?
Ooh.
Well, we can find out by taking a look over at the standings here. Now, over in that position 1, of course, that's all finalized. We don't really need to look at this actually on the position 1.
Oh no, position 2 is...
Yeah.
It's really big because Soladin has just taken a game off Mode Ball. Whoever wins this next game between the two of them is going to LAN.
So it's a battle between the position 2s in this game. The mid lanes is where it's going to be turned down. Let's have a look at position 3 and position 4 now, as we see...
So it's done now.
There's nothing you can do, and yeah, Sky and Overlord will be the ones from position 3. We've known this since since earlier in the day.
Position 4 now sorted out. Icky and Kryson both won a game, which is all they needed to do. Yep. So now position 4 sorted as well. So now we know position 1, 3, and 4 with one game left to play.
It all comes down to position 2s and the position 5s.
Oh, position 5s. This is a spicy one. T has to win this game as well to be able to get to LAN.
Yeah, and then it still comes down to the time coefficient.
It does.
That was a long game.
That was a very long game.
Exactly. I think overall, Tiga is leading. I don't want to say anything just in case it's wrong, but I think Tiga is leading the time coefficient. It's a very difficult one to call, obviously, but you know,
that game could have changed things if it turns out to be a long one.
It's possible. It's possible. We don't really know. It's something we'll definitely have to have a look at, and we'll come back to it if it is going to be the case. But of course, first they have to win this second game, and judging by this last game, that is not going to be easy.
No, this looks like a really close game. I mean, the thing is though that the Radiant had an advantage for a lot of this game, right? They had a really good time. They shot Gyro down really hard at the start of that game.
Yeah, he wasn't a thing.
But then they just couldn't use their lead. Like, they couldn't push high ground. They had no way of doing it. So I'd like to see them some way of, like, being able to chip away at towers this game a lot more. I think the Abaddon pick was really nice, though, for Sky. He had a really good game, especially at the start. All those denies that he was doing, it was so good to see.
So much space creating. It was really a game of space creating, a game of strategy, and a game of trying to give your team as much as possible using every bit of resource you have, your mana, your life, and eventually a TB boots to go into the game by killing the Ancient. Icky, what a goddamn player. We're going to throw it over to a short break, and then we're going to be back with a second and final match of the day. We'll be finding out who is going to Manchester. Of course, if you want to come and join us there, the tickets are on your screen now. Head over during the break and book your tickets. Only £1 to come and watch some Dota, support the UK community, and have a drink with us. We're going to throw it over to a quick break, and then we'll be back with a final match, and we will see you then.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL National Championships. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Hello and welcome back one final time to the ESL Premiership UK Skirmish. My name is Nomad. Joining me is Mo Farah as we get into the very final match of the determining stages here at the Skirmish, and it is looking very, very tight, very close, very down to the line here, as we have two decisions to be made in this final game, depending on who wins and loses.
I am so excited. I really can't wait for this. Considering how close that last game was as well, I really hope that we get like another really exciting game. It's going to be so good.
It's going to be pretty tight if they can do it. Of course, we do have to look at the tiebreakers here because it's very close between the two of them, right? So in the position 5.
In the position 5, if T wins this game, then he gets to LAN, unless, what was it, it's like a 2-hour game or something, because it goes, the point is, because it goes down to 3 people, there's no head-to-head, because they've all played against each other a different amount of times, so it goes straight down to time.
And here we go. The final game, the final draft. And when we're looking at time as well, we do actually know that T-Governor will be winning on the time coefficient, provided this game doesn't take him 2 hours to win.
It might do.
It certainly might do. I think it's unlikely, but I mean, it's possible considering these games.
It's currently 11:50 PM and we've still got a whole game to go. So, you know, could go on for 3 hours. Who knows?
Question is, do Thunder Hiders bro down on their fallen comrades and grab them? Well, actually, surely one of them would be tying with them. Oh no, Dai is not in the running. So does Dai show solidarity with his fellow other 5s who aren't T-Gov and just draft like Techies, Medusa, Tinker? Oh yeah.
Full high ground defense.
Yeah. This game will take 2 hours. We will lose, but it will take 2 hours.
I really hope he says it in all chat. Can we just open up the chat just in case? It's fine.
It might happen. But no, of course, Mode Boar and it's just Mode Boar actually who stands a chance of still qualifying.
Mode Boar against Solidon in this game. Yeah. Whoever wins qualifies.
Yeah, 3 players on the verge of qualification here. Icky, of course, securing his qualification slot in style, by the way. That was a pretty phenomenal way to do it.
It was pretty clutch, wasn't it? It has to be said.
God damn, I'm not losing my qualification slot like this. TP into the enemy fountain. Take the Ancient. Goodness.
They banned the Abaddon this time, remember? So the one that's not been banned, 2 that haven't been banned, one of them's Morana, and I can't remember what the other hero is that got banned last time. So we might see a first pick Mirana here unless they ban it. And Barg does love his Mirana, it has to be said.
Barg loves this Mirana. Icky loves Mirana as well. There is a lot of Mirana lovers over here.
I think if Mirana gets let through, I'd be very surprised if they didn't first pick it on Thunderhide Riders. It's just such a strong hero at the moment.
Yeah, and they ban out the Lina.
Okay, fair enough. Here we go.
There she is, the lovely lady and her lovely tiger.
So what do we see because of that?
Well, you want stuff which can wake people up. The Legion Commander is always tempting. The Baden's banned out. Shadow Demon could be in... it's kind of poop.
Tiny still in the pool, which I know T loves to pick as well.
Omnicanite?
Omnicanite, possibly. I think Keeper of the Light still in the pool as well if they want to go for that. I'd be very surprised if Tiny wasn't one of the opening picks here, though.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's just a very strong hero at the moment. I think Solidon's played it mid one game as well. There was one of the mid players that's played it as a mid. It might have been Mode Boar, actually, but I think it was Solidon.
I was wondering why I was taking it so long. Now I remember T's drafting.
Yeah, he always takes a lot of his time in these first two, doesn't he?
That's a point for Nomad. And that's a point for my
Oh, so we both...
There you go.
Okay, fair enough.
So good. This is why we're a team.
Yeah, true. I like this opener, though. I think it's really solid. Gives them that flex with the Tiny as well.
Yeah, it's nice. Very, very nice. So Shadow Demon, Tiny, and Mirana. Another second pick from the Thunderhide Riders. What do they choose?
I think they're going to pick an Ogre Magi, which isn't
going to go straight with the Void.
They could, yeah. Void's okay. I don't mind that too much. Or they might want to pick up CM again, possibly. I mean, Dai does love that CM. I think Wyvern's a good hero that Dai likes as well. Gives them that wave clear that the Mirana lacks a little bit of.
Yeah.
Like low committal wave clear. Staff was nice, but you do have to be right up into that creep wave. The thing is, Ogres sounds like a decent pick here, but then what if Shadow Demon purges somebody and it's constantly purging over and over again with the ult, it takes off Bloodlust during the duration. So Ogre against Shadow Demon is a bit iffy. But the thing is about the Shadow Demon pick, it stops them from picking it on Thunderhide Riders with the Mirana as well, which I really like.
Yeah, it takes away that combo. It's nice while, you know, someone just done that by the arrow. Just take them out of the game for a bit. Give them a bit of time to breathe, relax. You know, they're not going to get damaged or anything. Just chill out inside the disruption.
They could pick Centaur here as well, possibly. It's okay. It's a little bit, you know, it's not great, but it is. The Stampede is really nice at all points in the game. You know, you have a stun, follow up into an arrow as well. It's really good. What do we have? They're taking a lot of time with this pick. Beastmaster.
Well, they do have Mode Boar in their team, so...
That's very true. It has to be done, doesn't it?
It does, it does. They're staying on brand. I talked about how important this is.
I like Beastmaster, though. I think this hero is really strong. They have really good vision game now with the Hawk. They've got the Moonlight Shadow as well to help them move across the map. This sounds really good to me.
Yeah, and it's a hero which doesn't care too much about the poisons, because it's very difficult for the Shadow Demon to sit around and throw shadow poisons at him when there's this boar constantly, like, wailing on him. It's very difficult for him to constantly harass down the Beastmaster without putting himself at risk.
And the boar slow is really good to set up for the arrow as well. Like, it's not a stun, it's not as good, but it's still okay.
Yeah.
Like, Bark has played a lot of Mirana before.
10 seconds remaining.
We've only we did flame him a bit last week for his arrows. Do you remember? Hitting creeps a lot.
I think we were flaming him for that.
No, it didn't sound like us actually. No,
probably constructive criticism. That sounds more like us.
I'd actually like to see them possibly ban out the Monkey King here as well. Maybe I guess Shadow Demon is pretty good against the Monkey King as well, purging off that Jingu all the time.
I don't think it's that necessary.
PL ban? Are they thinking about picking Undying? I guess. And that's the reason they've banned PL? I'm not sure about that. That's a bit of a weird ban.
Maybe they want Wraith King.
Yeah, it probably says more about what they want to pick rather than...
what they're scared of.
Yeah.
Currently. I would guess Wraith King or something along those lines. Someone with just realizing they're not going to have much wave clear with the heroes they're thinking of picking up.
I think Void being still in the pool is a big deal here as well. Void and OD are the two I'm looking at here a lot. Because if, you know, you can banish whoever gets arrowed or roared, you can disrupt whoever gets arrowed or roared. I think OD is really good the other way as well, depending on what gets picked up.
One thing I'd like to mention here is that Void, as well as being a great hero, is fantastic with Tinker. And guess who has a Tinker spammer?
They do, yeah.
Hasn't worked out so far.
At the same time, Solidon, when he plays his Tinker, it's that hero where you mess up once and the game's over. And he hasn't convinced me enough on his Tinker that he wouldn't do that again.
It's also awful to play into Marana and Beastmaster, so there's that.
Yes.
Maybe not fantastic.
Or you could just pick it with the Beastmaster and TP onto the Hawk.
Pog.
That sounds fun.
What is Shytech Tinker?
I think he can play it.
Wait, no, Mobor's a mid laner.
Yeah, but, you know, depending.
Yeah, true. They like to swap.
The pods 1 and 2s can always swap around. If you're a mid player and you don't want to be able to play safe lane at some points depending on matchups, you probably have a problem. Because matchups are a really important thing in the laning stage. They're taking a long time thinking about this pick as well. This is interesting. I don't understand why they've instantly banned Arc Warden and then had to think about what they want to pick.
Yeah. I'm fairly sure Tigov just loves chatting with his team. He's like, what are you guys doing?
Oh, it's the moist CK. Okay.
A nice moist CK. Wow. Third pick Coddle.
I don't.
That guy get through.
I don't know about that. That's really easy to pick off this game.
Yeah, it's food for the CK, food for the Tiny, but it does give them some team fight, which they do kind of need.
Yeah, it's a good pick overall, but they just have to be really careful on their positioning. Does this game.
Have you ever seen Beastmaster Kotl, where Beastmaster goes for the axes?
Yes, it's disgusting. I don't think he will this game.
Pretty funny.
Reducing the boar on the Hawk cooldown though is good as well.
Yeah,
Ooh.
true. Less memes, but more sensible. And more good, I would guess.
Interesting.
Yeah, this hero banned a lot, picked not often.
Do you know what we said it would be really nice if they had a much easier way of pushing high ground this game as well?
Yeah.
And like shipping at towers. Yeah. There's your man.
I really hope T's not reading too much into his time coefficient thing and hasn't really done the maths. It's like, oh god, we need to win.
No, he knows.
CK.
Trust me, he'll know.
5 seconds remaining.
T knows everything.
I mean, I like their lineup a lot at the moment.
Yeah, same. I don't think it feels too all in on pushing. They have put themselves on a clock with these cores, but not like a very short clock. You know, you're still looking at like maybe 40 minutes.
Sky loves this hero, by the way, as a position 3 as well. So I think that's where it's going to be played. Oh. So you run Pugna 3, Tiny 4.
Yeah.
And I think the burst damage that you can come down with that combo, you decrypt somebody, avalanche toss, follow up with a blast. That's a lot of damage. If Cotton ever gets caught out of position, that hero's dead. Like, completely gone.
I mean, to be honest, Beastmaster will die to that. It's just as much. Like, throw in a little suck if you need to.
I'd be very surprised if Lifestealer isn't the pick here, though, for Thunderhide Riders. I think it's a really good Lifestealer game. Yeah, the Shadow Demon's annoying, but in general,
I don't like
Ember's okay as well, I think.
I think Shadow Demon and CK do really, really well versus Lifestealer. We're not really, really well, but it doesn't feel bad.
Well, like Jug's okay as well, but Decrypt's really annoying to play into. Oh, they pick the Void. Okay.
I don't like that. Into Shadow Demon and Pugna. That is feeling very, very, I don't know, maybe there's a different plan here, but into Shadow Demon and Pugna, it just feels like there's too much save there.
They have a lot of good team fight now with the Chrono Will-O-Wisp, and they have a good like group up and go potential. So, but if the game turns into this like where people are just AFK farming with each other, like without each other, and there's a pick-off potential, this tiny Pugna CK are going to run all over them.
But the worst thing you can do is go for a group up at 5, and then use your ultimates trying to kill like a Tiny or a Pugna, and then there's just so much save in the Pugna and the Shadow Demon that you only end up getting like 1 or 2 kills, and then you have to wait for your cooldowns again. All the while the game is going on later, the enemy team is just farming up the entire map. You know, that's how I fear this is going to go right now, and under the leadership of T-Gov, that could very much be the case.
What does Solidon want to play in? What does the other mid laner want to play? Invoker. Okay. I don't know, but I feel like they could do with a little bit of team fight here. I really like the fact that they're playing Invoker, Void, Beastmaster. These are 3 cores that all need a little bit of farm, right?
They do.
They're going to take a bit of time to come online. Mirana's not particularly strong early, especially without the setup stun. Like the arrows are a little bit more unreliable. So if they pick something here that plays fast tempo, there you go. That's it. I really like this pick.
Yeah, this is a very, very strong Alchemist game. You talked about how they need time to come online, they need time to do stuff. And Alchemist isn't a hero which you can give any time to. You need to be pressuring him. You need to be pushing him. This is going to be on Blase, Mirana, and Dai to come in as 3 and try and disrupt this Alchemist as much as possible. But you've also got Sky. You've also got Shadow Demon. You've got a lot to respond to this one. This feels like a really, really good draft from the Elemental Spirits.
My only worry is that if this Alk like starts to fall behind a little bit, but I think he should be fine. Like, you just go back to the jungle, right? And then the Tiny can take over in the lane if he needs to at some point to push out lanes. This looks like a really good outpick. When I was looking through the picks and bans earlier, Alk was one of the heroes that I was surprised we hadn't seen at least a little bit more of, because it gives your team a win condition. You know, these 9th and 10th pick Alks can be really troublesome to play into sometimes, and it feels like they just don't have an answer for it. I really like the Alk against the Void specifically as well, because Void is this hero that likes to get Void Midas or a Maelstrom and then get a +1, and then maybe like a BKB third item if he can get away with it. This game, he does not have time to farm.
No.
Like, how do they want to play this?
I don't know. They're going to need to find something. I mean, maybe they just go in for the late game, see if they can delay the Alchemist for as long as possible. One good thing they do have in their favor is that the Invoker can go crossworks and he can go for this Spirit Vessel, which the Alchemist hates playing into. Obviously that's just until he gets BKB, Manta if he wants to go for it. I mean, there's options around it, but it is going to be a factor in this game.
I just see this out getting Radiant's BKB +1, maybe like a Blink or something, or maybe a Manta like you say, and they just go. And I don't know how the other team are supposed to deal with it. Maybe I'm talking too soon. You know, we haven't seen how the lanes play out yet. There's so much that can happen in a game. It's not just down to like the draft and the idea of the game. You still have to play it out and win.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, let's get into it. Game number 2 out of 2 in this matchup here. Do not forget there are 3 players in this game who stand a chance of qualifying to the LAN, and those players are, of course, T-Governor, who needs a win here in under 2 hours in order to make it secure his spot. Let's not forget the 2 hours thing. I'm not going to forget it.
If they haven't won the game by 2 hours with their lineup,
yeah,
I think they should be a little bit worried.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, if they haven't won the game in 1 hour with this lineup.
If they haven't won the game in 30, 35 minutes, I think they're in trouble. Not in trouble necessarily, they can still win, obviously. Like, the CK scale's okay.
Yeah.
Like, the thing I like about the CK
they have
is...
nice scaling supports as well, man.
Yeah. The thing I like about this CK is that it's going to be strong at the time that they want it to be, around where the Alk is, but it's also going to be really strong if the game, like, scales on a little bit later as well, because they don't have a great way of dealing with the illusions.
You know what the sick play is?
What's that?
You ready for this? You go Aghanims on the CK, and then you use Ultimate on the Alchemist.
Okay.
And then you make Disruption Illusions to the Alchemist, and then you just have Radiance all across the map. How do you play against that? Spoiler, you don't.
Look at the Invoker, what he's skilled, by the way.
Yeah, this is,
The worms will
Exort Invoker. Hit.
I dislike this even more now. The good thing is that they have really good Sunstrike setups. They have Chrono, they have Raw as well.
Raw.
You have learned.
But like, even if Solidin ever gets ult off before the Sunstrike comes through, I still don't see him dying.
Did I hear a squeak?
Should be an interesting game though. It feels very all in on Solidin, and we've talked about this with this Tinker before. You know, coming into this, the going high ground business, he has made mistakes before.
Yeah.
So it is all on him to make sure he has a really strong game here, and it's his, you know, it's his seat at LAN on the line as well.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's a ton of pressure. Everything now coming down to him. He's feeling the weight in his shoulders. Can you still build Spirit Vessel as Exort Invoker?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you could.
Well, obviously you always can, but
I don't see it being a thing. I think the Mirana's more likely to be the one building the Spirit Vessel this game.
Why is he spelling his own name on the map? That's such a moist thing to do.
He believes in himself, man.
He really does. He really does. Yeah, we need more self-belief. Yes, that's the biggest problem with the UK Dota scene. The guys who you see typing UK Dota lol in every single Twitch chat whenever UK Dota is mentioned, they're all Brits.
Yeah.
That's the thing which people realize. It's like, you know.
Nice,
Do it.
nice.
No, do it.
Oh, that's not lol.
That's what? A lol?
That's a lol.
Get out of here. You even been on Twitch chat?
Did you know, by the way, Krista Maiden and Lena are sisters?
Really?
Yeah.
Who's her dad?
Oh, God. I'll tell you. Don't want to know. It's fine. I didn't know a colourblind option was available.
Yeah, it is. But people have been complaining about it on Reddit recently.
Oh, really? Why? What's the...
Because Reddit.
Oh. Reddit complaining?
No.
That doesn't sound right.
So yeah, how long has it been since you've seen an Exalt Invoker?
Not that long ago.
No,
Did we see one?
We haven't seen one in this tournament.
No.
It was week 1.
No, didn't Xantic play? Maybe he started
it was
Quaswex as well. Yeah, and then he scaled, didn't he?
Yeah.
Imagine if Sacred Arrow wasn't. Imagine if it had friendly fire. Dude, that'd be so sick. That's the way to nerf Mirana. Just grief.
So
Everybody just grieves.
I'm just reading the chat. Oi, moist Wagwan fan.
Oh dear.
For God's sake.
Oh dear.
So, let's have a look at some other more Mirana's build. Mirana Ags. Do we ever see that very often?
I think he has to rush the Spirit Vessel this game, right? I mean, if he doesn't, they're in trouble.
My goddamn! How bad do you feel being Mirana when you're like, I'm gonna get an Ags, and then you're like, you look at your Invoker and he's got that little red orb floating above his head, and you're just like, God damn it. Guess not.
Oh, this is.
Oh.
That's not Flame. Is he from the UK? Are we sure?
Maybe. Oh, there we go. He is.
Oh, dear.
He is. There he is.
That's not very nice.
No, that's a bit mean.
There is some delayed pause. I think auto win. Just call it. That's it.
How much pause time do we have, admins?
The anti-hype of the tournament, the last game of the whole thing, just rage quit.
Well, Tico gets a 0-minute victory, which is under 2 hours, so... we think. We'll let the maths come in first, but... Mirana's Sacred Arrow has a considerable travel time. A teammate that can set up a disable will greatly increase Mirana's chance to hit enemy heroes.
Man, I love playing Mirana.
Unless you're by, in which case you can hit the neutrals pretty easily.
Yeah. Or maybe miss if you're really bad at Mirana. I mean, you could miss the neutrals.
True. Always a... I've done that.
Have you? What, missed out arrows on neutrals?
Yeah.
The best one is when people miss it on Roche. And you're like, oh,
yeah.
Never mind.
Wow, that's a big target. That was a very big target.
Did you know Roche is level 30?
I did. Do you remember the Chen bug where you could take control of Roche?
That was so good.
That was really good.
Unbelievable. But it's only out for like an hour or two every single time. But people like instantly they try it. I feel like some people try it every single patch.
Yeah,
to
just
see if
go into Roche's bed and
see if Valve have messed up.
Can I grab it? Alright, here's a good question for you. If you could have any fictional character from any universe in Dota as the next hero, what would it be?
Ooh. That's an interesting one.
Thanos. Just snap. Half the people die.
One half your team die.
Like,
it's like everybody die.
Yeah, but you have no idea if it's going to be your enemy or your team.
Yeah.
Like,
balanced.
Did you ever play? What was that? Is it there was a game in Dota 1. Sorry, on Warcraft 3. There was like a custom map where it was like there was a guy who could kill somebody instantly. And he lost like 99% of his HP, and I was like, that seems like a really stupid thing to put into a game. Imagine if that was in Dota.
Click up that one. Seven, no. one of the statues was a little bit naughty.
Oh dear,
yeah.
I missed that one.
Don't look at that. That was very naughty.
I like how it says for most heroes, because some people know that some people don't level it up at 6.
Yeah.
And they know that some people play Meepo. I don't know who they are, but some people play Meepo. Who's the Void player here? Can we name and shame? Oh, it's Shytek. Okay. I wonder if he's ever coming back.
Mike Wazowski. he's the fictional character I want in Dota. From Monsters Inc.
That sounds so good.
The little green Cyclops. Or I don't know what his spells would be. I guess he sings a lot in the film and he makes people laugh. So
I'm trying to think what other things are there that we could put in Dota from
all the universes.
Yeah.
I imagine Sully would probably be better than Mike Wazowski when it comes to. We might be infringing on copyright here, so let's move on to other universes.
What about like Batman? Because he doesn't have any superpowers, so he just starts with a lot of money. And then he has to buy his abilities.
Buy loads of stuff. Basically Alchemist, but
like he gets a set amount of money.
His parents die at the start of the game.
He gets a set amount of money at the start of the game, and he has to choose which abilities he wants, and they all cost a different amount of money.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
That's an interesting one.
What do you think about the 2 new heroes? What are they going to do?
Oh, this is a good one. So Snapfire obviously gives out cookies, which is going to buff people up. I reckon it'll give them temporary Ags buffs.
temporary Ags buffs.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds.
That sounds unbelievable. Here's 4,200 gold. Imagine if it's like a non-ult as well, like level 1.
Yeah, here you go.
Like
Sky just double arcane bolt.
Yeah.
Oh god. Run. Just run. Yeah, maybe not.
That'd be so good.
Fun though. I always thought that like we don't have really much damage amp, you know, well I guess we do have a lot of damage amp.
I think they saw that ward that Dai put down, by the way. So they might be looking to bring a sentry out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
There's 4 heroes up in this top lane, by the way, on the Radiant side.
And 4 heroes on the Dire side.
So
Let's
might
go!
see something break out
Let's get
here.
ready to rumble!
Let's get ready.
Exactly.
Oh, they don't know!
Change to different fogs.
Oh my god, here we go!
Here we go, fighting as he comes from the flank down the arrow, comes flying through, misses everyone somehow. Icky's the one taking damage right now. Starts the damage, the right clicks will connect. Dai looking kind of low as well. They're struggling with their focus right now. T-Gov needs another poison on Dai if he wants to get the kill.
Oh, he got
I think
him.
he just found it. The kill comes in. T-Governor, sniper. As now they look over towards Moist as well. Moist, sure. Oh, Sunstrike, he gets it wrong. He wasn't going that way, but oh no, unreal. The double miss up the hill. T-Governor fighting it up, is unable to kill Blazé as Moist will salve himself up.
There's no way he just missed uphill twice.
They toss in Moist. Moist comes flying through with the stun. There is an arrow on Barg, but I'm not quite. Well, they don't have the.
Icky has boots here as well, so they should be able to chase him down.
Where's that toss cooldown? Where's that toss cooldown? Where's it? 2, 1, and. Alright.
Oh, he doesn't even need it, just slaps him.
Probably should have thought about that, but. There you go. Alrighty, there's Saladin versus Mobor in the middle lane. This is a great lane for the Alchemist. Won't struggle here whatsoever. Well,
He's 5-1 already, dude. He's having a great time.
wow, 5 and
Do you know it's not having a great time? Sky.
Sky.
I mean, this Tiny, he needs help in this lane if he really wants to stay down here. This Cotton is going to be able to bully him out. I don't know why he has a Bassi. That's interesting.
Oh, sick. Right clicks, bro.
Who's faster, Cotton or Pugner? I think they're the same, right?
Well, I mean,
332.
one is a small child, one is literally
the
riding
same.
a horse.
That's not very fair, is it?
No.
Oh, top lane, top lane.
Oh dear, stuns come out, keeping T-Governor safe for a little bit longer. The toss coming in as well, throwing that ball forwards, which is actually working against him right now. It's slowing T-Governor down,
south?
moving through the trees. The Duke's to the south, he is in for the disruption as well, but unfortunately is cancelled out, but the block comes in from Icky as well, stun out onto the Mirana, turning around for the poisons. T-Governor still on the run, ever running away as Bark is finished up, and now Blazé in some trouble. T-Gov turning it around though, the toss comes in, the damage is there, they get the kill off onto the Beastmaster. 2 kills for nothing up in the top lane as the Elemental Spirits making it happen. Well, we have no question marks here, it's just a tip.
What we have to remember here, by the way, is that this top lane and the bottom lane just don't really matter for the Dire side that much. Because it's all about the Alk. And look at his CS in the mid lane compared to the Invoker.
Absolutely tearing it up. Goodness me.
Like, this Alk is going to be so difficult to deal with now.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm ready for some records, you know? That's what I want from this. I want, you know, on all these stats which people pull out in competitive games.
Or just some cheeky stuns being... I don't know why everything...
A little UK flag and up there in fastest Alk time.
I'm calling everything cheeky today. It's a little bit... I don't know how I feel about this.
Something on your mind. Did you see a lovely pair of buttocks before you came out here?
Oh, what?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Icky comes
I
in.
thought Solidin just solo killed him as an out. I was about to lose my mind.
No, Icky was sticking around there for a rather long time. Yeah.
Okay, so... Even if, like... Does Alk have Soul Ring yet? I think when he does, he's just... I assume it's coming out on the courier, actually.
Whole thing, really?
Oh, he just...
No.
Oh no, he's just gone bottle instead. But I mean, I think you have to go Soul Ring on this hero now. With the way that they changed the ult.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't give him much mana regen.
I don't know why he's gone for bottle. We never see that anymore.
No. Arrow comes in. Oh, Court grazes it on the Shadow Demon there, which means he can't keep stacking up these poisons. Meanwhile, a toss over, throwing Barg in with the Avalanche as well, just getting the full value, and the right click will finish off Blazé.
I really like this thing they have going on of just tri-laning. Do you remember they did it at the start of last game as well?
Yeah.
Where they just make somebody's lane really difficult. And they just leave Sky to get whatever he can in the lane by himself.
Which he's doing really well. I mean, he's 11-0, not fantastic. Oh, bottom lane.
Bottom lane, the Sky.
Jumped upon. Running through the trees, and yeah, that time dilation is very, very annoying. And now the creep's coming into block as well. Nothing going Sky's way, but he's still going to get out all right. Might even turn around for a cheeky last hit or two.
Like, even if
he's got me started.
Even if Sky dies, like, it's not a massive problem.
Solid. Won't walk into that Sunstrike.
Why is he leveled Star?
Could still be walking into danger right now, though. The Alchemist comes into contact with Die right now, and now with the Invoker coming over as well, the stun queued up. This might actually result in a kill.
Oh!
That's why it's leveled stun, you idiot.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
My Farah.
Oh, they might kill the Invoker here as well.
Coming up to the high ground, he's looking a little bit too hard for that.
Oh my goodness, this game is really getting out of control.
Oh god. Emotions must be kept in check. The Captain Die must be holding everybody still for now.
Can we change the net worth just really quickly for a second?
Oh, Sunstrike? Okay.
Okay, it can change back now, it's fine. I'm just wondering how, because he's only got 1 point in Grievous Greed, I was wondering how far ahead that would make him.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these dies going in to get some really deep warding down. Shadow Team just doing all the stacks for the Alk ready.
Yeah. Just in case he wants a little bit more. I hope that doesn't get greedy.
Oh, they've got 4 bounty runes on the Radiant side.
Oh my god.
The Alchemist is going to be screaming.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but now he's like, oh sweet, creeps. Nice. And Varg is like, I'm going to take some of these. Oh wait, I'm level 3. So he does get, okay, he's got a couple.
I think you have to pop the shrine here. Yeah.
Sunstrike.
Yeah, that's so much gold for the Alk though.
Yeah, he is rolling. Although, I mean, I'm not sure you take them with the 1 point in Grievous Shield. Okay, alright, that's an arrow.
I think Die might be in trouble though.
He's taking some fielding.
Moist is coming over.
Poison. There's a stun, there's the damage. T-Governor grabs a kill.
This is, if they'd have got any of the bounty runes there, I think this Alk would have been in a, like a really good place. Yeah,
5 minute radiance.
Maybe like, he probably has like 2,000 gold now, right, on the Alk. Like, he must be...
No, because a singular point in Grievous Greed will...
Oh, okay. Oh, that's...
a little bit, yeah. Pretty average.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's abandoned the lane this early, though, and he's just giving the lane to Icky.
I mean, this is what they've done before, though. It works really well. Icky's going to return this by making space on the map for the Alchemist.
Marana,
levels early on.
They really want to find this Alk in the jungle, though.
Yeah, they
Look at this.
do.
He has level 6 now, though, so he's not going to die to this. Like,
Varg might just go for the greed play here, see if he can get a couple of Starstorm creeps. Solid. That's not the stun here, so he needs to find the target. We'll be able to do so. Oh, Marana nearly to make it down, but yeah, he's got the extra one, so he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, T-Governor.
Oh, Invoker's come over on the Alk.
In comes the arrow, but it's not going to land. But meanwhile, the Meteor comes down. There's going to be a little bit more time left before T-Governor drops here, but he will certainly die. But he gets a kill onto Mo board just before he does drop there. Blazé trying to fight up. Sorda needs to throw out the stun, but he's going to die as well. That's a kill onto the Alchemist. That's 243 gold. And now down goes Icky as well. It's a disaster in the jungle. And a full-out win for the Thunderhide Riders.
Oh, solo kill.
On the bottom lane as well. The Chronosphere is dropped onto Sky.
This game is an absolute mess.
Yep. This is,
I don't understand why the Alks left the lane so early, though. Like, yeah, I get these stacks are important, but it's so much safer to take this lane farm early on. Like, they're not going to rotate so many heroes for you if you're just farming away at the mid lane.
Yeah, it's coming to mid. I don't think there's any threat here from the extra hero being around. And, oh, nice, gets the Forge Spirit as well.
I also think he really needs, like, at least a Bracer here on the Alk. I really hate this Naked Radiance build. It doesn't, like...
You get enough strength from the Soul Ring.
But yeah, but he doesn't have it.
Yeah. Sky, meanwhile, turning around onto the Void, but the Void, pretty happy to just tank this one right now. And there's the Bash coming out. Sky could be in some trouble. Oh, no, there's no time, sorry. Time Walk?
Yes.
Time Walk?
Time Walk.
Why do 2 of his spells start with time?
Who knows?
That's silly.
Yes. Yeah, he has the life drain up again in a few seconds. This Void has to be a little bit careful.
Wait, isn't it another one of his
spells called
Time Lock? Oh, T-Governor gets sniped up by the Sunstrike as well. Die and T-Gov both going down. It's death of the 5s right now as Barley G is able to run himself away. No, he's not. Icky comes in from behind and the damage is there. Moist gets a kill. And that's a double kill for the CK. Meanwhile, Sky gets dropped once again down in the bottom lane. Uncharacteristically sloppy down there.
I really think they should be playing this Tiny with the Pugner down in the bot lane, because they can kill this Void if they just combo those 2 heroes correctly.
Yeah. It's possible. And we have to pay the Void respect as well. I mean, he's actually leveling up with the Alchemist in terms of net worth, which is not what you want, but after these 2 kills, I don't think anybody's going to be surprised about that. This is actually starting to come back the other way, and Invoker going hard on Solid, he got the ultimate though, can run around the other side, get out of the Chaos Meteor here.
What a good hero.
But there's more heroes coming in from behind. Dai and
fine.
Icky fighting up here.
Sky, he's got ult going. Like,
It gives him mana though, doesn't it?
it's okay. No, it doesn't, does it? I'm pretty sure it's just life.
Full on health.
No, it's just Jesus. That would be.
Was that not a thing once?
No, that would be insane.
Why do I think that was a thing once? Oh.
Wait, I think if they get to full life, don't they get mana or something?
That's what I was saying, yeah. Not as well. Oh, Sunstrike. Is that going to catch him out? Yes, it is. Sky might be dropping again.
No.
Oh, come on. A dirty bash there.
Does he have Avalanche or anything on the tiny here? Oh, what's his cooldowns?
Oh, a long time.
This is the toss nerf.
Although, no, yeah, he's got Avalanche coming in before.
I think he's trying to bait him
Toss,
here.
Toss. There it. Oh, come on! It's not enough damage to time walk forward. He's still alive. He's not coming in from T-Governor as well. T-Governor going to get bashed up as well. Shytek, the Bash Lord, coming forwards. Get the rune, get the value, get those bottle charges coming up as well. Nice and patient. He tries to go for the time walk forwards, but gets interrupted by T-Gov. T-Gov on the run now as well. They're both going to be able to duke him out. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, they're getting some damage off on the tier 1 tower up here in the safe lane for the Dire. Solidin trying to pull ahead on net worth once again here.
Yeah, they're just... I don't know. This Void's getting far too much. They're just running heroes at him and getting... He's getting kill after kill.
It really is, but that is going to be a kill to the Mirana, but another day, another bash. Sky zapping away at him right now, but the Blinding Light going to cancel that one out. They'll look towards Shytek, but I'm not sure they're getting this one. Moist can't close the gap, and the Faceless one is going to be okay for the time being. Meanwhile, Sunstrike Kai's come down onto T-Guff, but will miss. They're holding, they're still there in the bottom lane, but they're coming in to fight this one.
Yeah, Blaze's come over on the Beastmaster as well here.
Moist realizing there's something wrong right now as him and Sky trying to hide in the trees. In comes a Phantasm though, just trying to cause a bit of confusion. Buy himself some time. The courier! Oh, he survived that. Okay, 28 HP. Guess it was just illusions attacking it. They're trying to hunt in the tree line here. That Moonlight Shadow is about to end.
Oh,
die! Oh, they didn't see him. Die makes it through the trees. Well,
oh, what's happening up here?
Real Moist, but it's a Shytek right now, but in comes the ultimate, in comes the Deafening Blast, in comes the Chaos Meteor as well, keeping him alive. The Void turning around and fighting, and time walks himself to safety, and now it's going to be the CK which is in trouble. The Prodigy brings him down. Yeah, whose team is that guy on? Meanwhile, still trying to turn around, take a couple of shots here, but it is risky indeed. Sky now with the urn on him also. T-Gov trying to help him out here. Barty coming forwards, trying to get the right clicks off, sees him in the tree line, the arrow connects and the kill is there. Barg will find it. Now looking over to T-Gov as well. T-Governor trying to finish the job here. He's got 4 stacks of poison on him. Meanwhile, Icky, there's a beautiful Chronosphere coming down. 2 more kills going their way. And this is just looking extremely sloppy right now from the Aghanim's. Mental Spirit.
They're just giving them too many kills for free.
They really
like
are.
It's not.
There is nothing being gained from doing this down at bottom.
Yeah, like Alk's getting farm now, which is nice, but what score's the Void on? Must have like 20 kills by now. Like
maybe overkill, but definitely around in the 7 or 8 mark, I think.
Mirana's taken part in 11 kills. It's Void 6-0-1.
That's absurd.
He doesn't farm as fast as the Alk. Stop giving him gold.
Yeah. Well, dying on a warding mission. Nothing more honourable. Go down like a captain. I mean, it's even dead.
Yeah, he's gone.
Definitely dead. No doubts here.
Why?
Solidin under tower. In comes Shytek. He's going to slow him down. There's an arrow connecting as well. Oh dear, Solidin overextending massively in the middle lane, and that's going to cost his team a lot. And now they've got a +1. The Roar comes out. Icky coming in, trying to toss him back, but only tosses back the boar instead. The Midnight Oil is burning, and it seems to be burning through brains instead of candleworks right now as T-Governor drops as well. Now they look forwards. Shytek, he's having a whale of a time right now. Another arrow comes flying through. Icky's still hanging around here. It's a Moonlight Shadow being dropped, but there's not really much of a fight breaking out. Although Icky comes forward, trying to get the Void here, but he doesn't have nearly enough damage for that, and he'll just time walk all of that off. All that damage dropped for nothing. Sky just trying to suck away at the Void, but the Void doesn't even care. He turns one around. The Ignis Fighter's going to hold still a Pugner, allow him to beat him to the ground, and allow him to continue trying to take this tower right now. It's another day, another Sunstrike. They're looking for the Tiny, but Shytek's on top of him. The damage, the time dilation, slowing him right the way down, trying to make it with the Shrine. That is not going to happen. Another kill for Shytek now. This is getting ridiculous. Blase.
They got the they got the Invoker.
Speed. It's something.
What? You need to tank up, Solidon. Like, you can't just have this naked Radiance and go for a blink.
Yeah.
Like, you need like a double bracer or like a Soul Ring or something.
Yeah.
Like, Treads even might give you some nice HP.
I feel like believe they're on some sort of really tight timer. And because of that, they're making some very sloppy plays. They're just kind of really rushing this game. They need to take their foot off the petrol a little bit.
The way that I see this game at the moment is that they've picked out because it's a really good out game, but Solidon isn't really sure, like, on the hero.
Oh, T-Governor coming forwards, trying to make something happen, and Icky's backing him up as well. Actually, Baze's the one in trouble. T-Governor might be going down for this, but if you can get the kill onto Baze in the meantime, that'll be more than worth it. But the Sunstrike coming down onto... Oh, Roshan takes the kill. That's tidy. Moist comes in, though. He's looking for a retaliation on this one, but with the Void on top of him, I don't think he's surviving this. 4 heroes on 1. That's not good odds. Moist will drop, and all they get is die. Gotta say, the Elemental Spirits are just spilling their tea everywhere right now.
Why is Void godlike in 15 minutes in any game of Dota ever?
That ain't right.
Like, he's 903.
He's got a Morbid Mask, he's got a Maelstrom fully completed.
He is so farmed.
Yeah, he is contesting this Alchemist right now, but Alchemist, here he goes. He's got the Blink Dagger, time to reveal it. No, okay. Well, you know, he's got another chance, I didn't see it. They won't see this one coming, but I really feel like the one way you can make this Blink Dagger work is if you go and kill the Void right now. If they kill the Void, I'm all for it. I'm Team Solidon if he kills the Void with this. Not you, Die. Not Die. Oh god, he's running in. He does manage to find a target for the stun. The Ignis Fighter's coming down on top of them. They need to get themselves back, and Icky tossed him away, trying to get him to safety. And Icky should get out of here okay as well, unless there's any follow-up. That's not for now. And in comes a Chronosphere, a beautiful Chronosphere at that. T-Governor coming in, trying to save the day, but it's the Alchemist who's in trouble. Alchemist is dropped. This is a huge kill, but he bites back into it. He actually wants to take this fight, but I don't see how they can. There's no hold. They can't bring them back into this one. They can just run themselves away. It's not even difficult, or do they even want to do that? Solidon coming in the front line. Solidon in the front here, trying to take a fight. In they go. They suck in the Void, but the Void, the arrow connects onto the CK. Shytek just running away from danger like it's absolutely nothing. The damage is there, but as is the time walk, Void gets himself out, and that means absolutely nothing is gained from this buyback.
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
I wish I could give you analysis of this game, actually, but I just can't. It's unbelievable.
It's
people are playing like it's an in-house game that it means nothing.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like,
it's harsh, but I can't help but agree.
Invoke has an axe.
This is extremely problematic. There's a gold deficit. They are losing the net worth battle with an Alchemist on the team who had the essentially free first 10 minutes of the game.
Why is CK building second item heart?
Well, that's pretty normal on CK now. That is a regular
build. The way this game is going,
yeah.
He is not going to get to a heart. Like, you're... I'm losing my mind.
Breathe, buddy. It's all right.
It's late. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, we hit midnight. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Midnight.
It's
crazy.
half midnight. Yeah.
The midnight craze is coming in. You know,
it's a different day. They could only play Dota on Tuesdays.
Yeah, they weren't prepared to play Dota on Wednesday.
When Tiny gets Blink, I think this game becomes a lot easier for the Dire, though. It
does, and the blow-up potential in the Void is what we're really looking for here, but he's going to have a BKB in not too long.
I actually think it's really important they kill this Kotter at the start of the fights, because he's doing so much.
Yeah, his teamfight potential is absolutely insane. It's interesting how some people still don't prioritize Kotter, despite being this huge team-fighting hero now. I mean, in this game, so surely they know to. Oops, Sky is getting run down a little bit here. A beautiful tornado is going to catch him out, follow it up with a counter meteor, although they actually push him out of the meteor, but I don't really think it matters. Sky's still going to go down. Modeball grabs himself another kill.
That was a pretty bad symphony of skills there, wasn't it? But
oh no, get the big creep. Oh no, it dies to the Roar. In comes the Roar with the Sunstrike, and that is a kill onto Wiki. They chase in deep, and they get themselves a couple of kills.
I'm very much hoping that Alk's building a BKB
Radiant's
next. Can
top
we check that?
attack.
Okay, he is. Phew.
Alright.
Sanity has been a little bit restored, at least.
Yeah, a long way to go before we're in the realm of the Saint, but definitely heading in that direction.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm going to say I like the heart. I think it's what they need at this stage. They are quite far behind. They have to look for later timings than anything else you could build.
Yeah, like
that said, usually have the Midas, but
it's nice to tank up your illusions as well, because like we said, they don't have a great way of dealing with them.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
And Teagup can take advantage of that with the disruption as well if they want to.
Dire's middle tower has
They're
been
just
denied.
losing map control though, like
Yeah,
really
2
quickly.
goes down.
So where is this Alk and CK gonna farm? Like, never mind Sky, who's sitting 8th in net worth at the moment.
We are on a bumpy road.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Dire's bottom tower is
But,
under
you know,
attack.
previously we were just falling down a cliff, but now we've actually found a road again and we're at least heading in a normal direction. People have taken a deep breath and playing some Dota. But unfortunately towers are falling, dropping like flies.
They're pushing themselves down the stairs. I think that's the best way of describing this game. Everybody.
Jumping down the stairs.
No, they're pushing themselves. They're not jumping. They're pushing
Radiant's
themselves.
middle tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Radiant are playing very tight, to be fair. Like
They are playing well.
I have nothing bad to say about what the Radiant have done this far.
But that's the way you want to play against Alk, right? You just create absolute chaos in the game.
Yeah.
Like, you don't let him have his time and his space to farm. They have played this game very well, like you say, and you can tell Dai's leading the way with that.
Yeah.
But, again, at the same time, this item choices this game are just pretty crazy to me.
Yeah, I think just one thing you could say about the Radiant is that they actually haven't come into the enemy jungle until now unprompted. So it took them about kind of 18 minutes, but they didn't need to. So we will never know if that was ever in their kind of, you know, to-do list, because they just chilled. Like, they were like, oh, well, the Alchemists keep coming to us, so...
Are they smoking on the diet? I feel like if this Alk has BKB, they should be just looking to take a really big fight.
Yes, he does. But that is an extremely early stun, but still they're going to find Dai. That's a great target. If they can bring him down in time before he gets the ultimate off, and he cannot. He actually dies to the Pugner's ward as he tries to plant it. Now Barg on the run. Icky trying to chase here. Does he have a Blink Dagger, though? I don't think he does. Meanwhile, look,
he does.
Shadow Demon up north. They're going out onto the Void, but in...
Oh, he's stuck in trees!
He's stuck! Oh no, Shytek in the worst position possible right now inside the tree line, but the Alchemist is still taking heavy damage, but he's got this BKB, and they will take down the Void. Okay. That is mercy from above as Shytek gets himself caught in the trees. An absolutely monumental mistake from Shytek. But
what is
considering
Icky
his
doing?
game so far, he's looking for the +1s, but I don't think he's going to find it.
Oh, the arrow. Barg. You cannot give this man Marana.
Sniper. As in comes the Sunstrike, setting it up nicely for him. I don't think he's surviving this one inside the Ignis Fighters, but they can actually turn around and kill this one, and Solid can get the extra gold for it as well. Pretty tasty. Meanwhile, they're looking for Blazé. Boys trying to run people down here.
Oh,
They have
Dai?
position for mode board. Doesn't really look like it. Dai might go down here. T-Governor actually staying alive, just sitting on the front lines. No biggie. Barg will finish the go job, though.
Barg just
Done
bought
headed its
back.
way. Yeah, I'm not really too sure about this one. Moist dragging him in as well. Do they have the lockdown? Don't they even need it? They've got the damage anyway, and that is a Marana sent to the grave. The turnaround is pretty huge.
The game has been going on for 22.5 minutes. There have been 48 kills. 48!
Radiant's top tower is
God
under attack.
save
And now look at the net worth of the Alchemist,
Just
because he
queen.
survived a fight.
God save our noble queen.
Da, da, da. Oh, Blase. Oh, dear.
Yeah, he's going in deep right now. Sky from the low ground going in with a live drain, but Shytek's on the front lines and he's getting a lot of work done, but not enough to save Blazé. They're still playing into the back of them right now. He does need to be careful. Time Walk is used. Now he gets the safety.
Are they gonna go for
He's
die
got the
here?
heart. Moist doesn't care about anything now. He's got the heart finished up. He can just sit on the front lines as long as he wants to.
Jesus.
Radiant's middle
I cannot
tower
believe
is
how
falling.
quickly this game has just turned around. Oh, well, I can. It's an out game. And he has a BKB now, but...
Yeah, see, look, he's giving it his mana. I told you.
Ah, so he does.
I told you. People called me crazy.
I thought you meant at the same time.
No, of course I didn't. I'm not an idiot. Most of the time.
I was literally just about to call you out on that.
10% of the time I'm not an idiot. It's rare. I savour those moments.
The Radiant have to weather this storm now, though, for like the next 5 minutes or so. If
5 minutes?
if they take
like 10 or 20.
If they take another bad fight, this game's going to get like one-sided very quickly.
Well, they can still play around the chrono. It is safe to play around the chrono. It didn't look like it last time because he chronoed and got stuck in trees immediately, which obviously presents itself with other difficulties. However, that's not going to be the case next time. That is still something, and they've got the Ignis Fighters to then disengage afterwards, so it really is a risk-free play. Well, as risk-free as you can get in a game like this. Going for the chrono play.
There are no risk-free plays to be made this game, though, man. I don't know if you've been watching the same game as me, but
respawning is a risky play.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Cottle coming in.
I'm just trying to push the wave out. Bard's building a Dagon. That's all you need to know about this game. I mean,
love it.
It's really good against killing a CK illusion, because Dagon's killing illusions instantly. So I kind of like his thinking. Oh, top. This Beastmaster's in trouble.
Yeah, they're beating
Around
down into him right now, but there's a Chronosphere in response, and now it's the Alchemist who's going to fall, and they look towards Icky as well. Tiny getting beaten down. It's going to be another one going down. However, Moist joining the fight, getting involved, but T-Gun to get sniped off from behind. Moist can't do it all by himself, especially with the control coming out onto him right now. They're doing a great job of just locking down the CK whilst they deal with everybody else, but Soladin buying back, coming back into it. They need to deal with the Ignis Fighters, but they're just not doing so. Soladin pops a BKB, runs in circles, does some kind of mating ritual, and runs away. I'm not too sure. Moist will turn around and get off dive very quickly indeed. Moist isn't afraid, but maybe he should be as Soladin jumps in, but dropping really low instantly to the insane amount of damage coming out. Moist needs to run, but can he do so? I don't think so. They will bring down the CK. And that is a 4-times kill streak going to the void. You cannot fight into this Chronosphere like that. It is a huge risk.
Soladin is actually bonkers.
Dude, this guy's got loads of money.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh dear. What just happened?
Is this a replay? Yeah, that was a replay.
Oh dear. I was really hoping, because I saw that there wasn't any option to reconnect. I was like, oh my god, I hope they haven't like lost the game.
No, we just got a stick replay of that Mirana.
It was a Luna set.
Sorry, Luna set, yeah.
Okay, so they get the Aegis on the Radiant now. This is such a big deal for them. All of a sudden, the Alchemist can't blow anybody up with the CK anymore.
Yeah, it's it becomes a very frustrating game to play from this point onwards because you've given away this Aegis.
This Alchemist really needs an armor item as well. I'm really hoping he's bought his plate mail now, because he's getting absolutely ripped to shreds by this Void at the moment and the Beastmaster. You know,
if he goes Mystic Staff first, I'm going to take Soladin aside.
I'm actually going to flip this whole desk over.
I'm going to have words. That's impressive. This is a heavy-ass desk.
I mean, that's how angry I am. Yeah, look, Shytek knows. He knows.
He's tuned in. Hi, Shytek.
Oh, he's going AC now instead. Okay, fair enough. I think that's a good choice.
So if you do have any strong words or light words about the game you're watching, then feel free to reach out to us.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a really good point. I would love to know what people think about this game. Can we, hashtag ESL Prem, is it, on Twitter?
ESL Prem, P-R-E-M.
I want to know that it's not just me losing my mind at this.
Yeah, hopefully.
I imagine, like, there's loads of people sitting at home in their chairs just screaming at their monitor. Just
send in one word to describe this game, and we'll read out a collection to them at the end of the cast. One word to describe the game you're witnessing. Mine would be...
We haven't had a kill in a minute. I'm a little bit weird here.
The players must be getting real antsy. I reckon they're shaking. Die. A true Cottle player.
He's like, well, game's gone full mental. I might as well just do the same. Yeah. Just start stealing everybody's farm.
There is a quote from Notel we could reference right now.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to show us, so we're allowed to say it. Not sure what the rules are around here.
One of my favorites.
So, 27 minutes in. I mean, we're looking at some real timings right now because obviously the Elemental Spirits don't want to fight until its Aegis is gone as the Alchemist TP's in and makes away! Hello, Void!
That's a really big play. The thing about this is it's not about not getting the kill on the Void, it's the fact they have the Aegis. So now they can't use this Aegis timing for when they would want to.
Well, Icky's like trying to give him a freebie here, but again, time walk in the wrong direction. Okay, yeah, Icky does move into the Although Solid is jumping back in.
What
They actually want
in
to take
the
this
world?
fight. I don't believe in this at all, but the BKB means they're not doing that much damage to him, and then they go. Moist sucking back the Void, stopping him from really committing to this one. He tries to manage to dodge a stun, but is not able to do so, but at the same time, he's not going down anyway. Time dilation onto the sea. Oh my god, the Void is just absolutely caved in. If you had a face, it would be bashed in right now as they look over towards Blaze. Blaze throws down the axes, Moist backs himself away. They're playing a little bit carefully around each other. The rest of the team deals with Psytech. The rest of the team were busy, and now Mode Board's going to get dropped as well. They actually make this fight work. No Chrono, no chance. They take him down. Two big heroes dead. The mid laner and the safe laner are sent to their graves. And this is a massive step forward for the Elemental Spirits. A huge call to go in there.
Yeah, the fact that they take the Aegis as well. Dai just pushes the tiny...
Yeah, let's see.
What a bait by Dai!
Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. And Blaze comes in from behind.
Oh, they don't have detection!
They really don't have detection. I guess there's no invis heroes, right?
Jeez, this is... Yeah, if you're not carrying a sentry around just to casually all the time on the Keeper of the Light there. Bark has Ags on Mirana, by the way. He is really farmed.
Oh, Dai couldn't afford a sentry, dude. He's really farmed.
Yeah, he's not been farming. What is going on?
I don't know. I'm having fun though.
They are
I'm glad we're experiencing that.
Fun's not a word I would have used, but I'll respect that. Do you remember when I said one of the games this tournament was one of the best games we've ever cast?
Yeah, balance and all.
I think this challenges it because it's definitely the best in a different kind of way.
Yeah, yeah.
Radiant's top tower is
It's
falling.
best in a.
CK has a BKB, by the way, I think now. That he's got coming out in the courier. That's pretty crazy for him. They've just picked up 4 bounty runes as well for this out.
Yeah, could use his BKB a little bit sooner right now as they jump on top of them. The Arrow connects as well. They're really beating him Moist right now, but in comes the save from T-Governor and he puts on the ultimate on Shytech as well. Shytech gets some real trouble as in comes the Soulcatcher as well, but I say real trouble. It's actually Moist who's going down here. They're keeping him alive a little bit longer, but no, they will be able to get that kill. Icky now needs to run, but there is actually a boar. What a fantastic placement of that boar.
Mode boar.
Well, it's Blaze's boar, but...
Yeah. Come on, man, just give me this.
Oh no, save your buddy Syndrome, run Sky, get out of there! Should be okay. Meanwhile, down in the middle lane, there's actually a bit of a skirmish going on between Solidon and Mode Boar. No idea what Solidon's doing here. He has got a blink dagger.
Yes, to blink.
Blink. There we go. Oh no, he blinked into sight. Why? Why would you blink? Okay, he's still got the BKB. He can TP to save. Sunstrike though. Oh no, they got the kill! Solidon drops. Mode Boar just works him. He plays him like a fiddle, plays him like a flute, plays him like a violin, plays him like every instrument under the sun.
Plays him like a tuba. That's the way to describe it here. I think that's the...
Wow. Is that a tuba? Is that a trombone?
Maybe. I think it's a trombone, isn't it? Yeah.
Plays him like a trombone.
Void has
right.
BKB if he wants to buy it out here. I'm surprised he's not saving for buyback because everybody wants to die this game, but...
No one's actively saving for buyback, they're just dying. Oh god, buyback press.
Shytech is taking a lot of damage here from these illusions.
Yeah, but when Soulcatcher runs out, he'll... oh, it's done.
But Alchemist has no buyback here, remember, so...
Oh yeah, there's a dieback Alchemist, so they might actually get racks.
He doesn't have the gold either when it comes off cooldown here.
Shytech, he's trying to Manta dodge things. I like what he's trying. I really do. I mean, this BKB is a threat. I'm not sure you actually want to go there. You don't want to take a fight. You just want to be able to posture. And that's what they're doing. So they save the racks. They'll lose Shrine bottom. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times because it is prone to making sharp movements in unexpected directions. Keep calm and enjoy the ride. This is your host, UK Dota.
There's a halberd on the Beastmaster. Interesting. I'm not really sure about that. I mean, it's okay against the Alchemist, but I feel like there's better items he could have picked up here, like Solar Crest, for example.
Let's go. 10 seconds until the Alchemist is back. That sounds like 5 o'clock to me. Nobody has buyback right now. Good, good.
They want to play for when the Alchemist respawns, though, right? So if they find a pick-off, Alchemist can just be OT into a creep wave. Like
yeah, that's true. And they don't expect you to be this ready. Oh, this is a really nice rune. This is worth breaking the smoke over. Even though it doesn't break smoke, but I mean, like, possibly giving away the fact that it's...
They have Cataclysm with the Void now, by the way. There's a lot of big damage potential movements to come through here from the Radiant side.
Yeah.
I think T-Governor has to be really on his positioning here on the Shadow Demon to save people from this.
How good are you at doing impressions? Because do you remember that UK Dota post, which was, well, it was actually our Dota 2 post, which was like the British guy with the chrono.
Oh yeah.
Look at that chrono!
Dire's top shrine is under
That is the worst.
That's the worst chrono
That was
in my life.
that was such a classic.
Dire's top
God.
shrine has fallen.
He's going Abyssal. Okay. I like that. That's a good choice. The first one I think I've agreed with this game. I like that.
That's not true. We like the BKB eventually.
The AC was okay as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen what Sky's doing, by the way, on the Pugner? With the Aeon Disc build-up? He's locked the Vitality booster so that he can manually choose when he wants the Aeon Disc to pop.
Yep. Quick fingers McGee over here. It's a very high MMR play.
I don't know, but we'll see if it pays off. He might forget to do it, but we'll...
This game, yeah. It's coming up on 1 AM here in the UK as well, so...
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That really annoys me. When you pop Vessel, it doesn't pop. Like, people can still blink away, like within like a second or so, I think it is.
There you go, jumping forwards, dodging the tornado, jumping onto
Detection.
Miranda. They've got no detection. There's nobody here with the Alchemist, therefore Barty G can just run himself to safety. No kill, and we'll hold on for now. Game looking like it's going to go quite late. It's a good thing that our economy is destroyed and no one has a job.
I told you, it's going to go to 200 minutes. You doubted me.
I did.
It's going to happen.
Well, 120 minutes is where TK needs to aim for. Well, preferably under.
I said 3 hours, yeah, 200 minutes, that's alright.
Time is money.
Do you know what? Sleep's overrated, actually.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time. I mean,
As was old.
just chilling, just hanging out, waiting for some buybacks, waiting for some Roshans to respawn. He's going to be up real soon, actually. He's got a nice short respawn timer on him. Little cutie patootie going to be jumping back into the game. 6 seconds only.
Oh, bot lane. Icky is in trouble on this tiny.
Yeah, there's a team coming in though. If they can make this last long enough, a nice little juke, but they've still got the vision on him. The Starstorm coming down for twice, but in comes Sky saving the day. In comes the disruption as well, but a response from Dire as he drops down the Ignis Spiders, holding them back. And this is actually Moist using the ultimate, but with a Blink Dagger forwards, he managed to just blow up Barty G. My goodness. Die as well also takes a bite here.
And there's no buyback on Die here, so they might look to try and go high ground here. Yeah,
I don't know about that.
I think, to be honest, the way this game's going, mate.
Yeah, true. They're going for throw.
They're going for this. The game's over. He's going E-Blade on Pugner, have you seen? That's unbelievable. He literally has an E-Blade as an ability.
Need another one. Why not 2 E-Blades?
Yeah.
When game goes full Divide.
Why would you not just build a Hex?
You two must go full Divide.
Scanning.
I mean, you can disarm Void, and then you can make the
He has a
perfect Void
BKB.
attacking. Uh-oh, Moist is left behind. His team's not with him right now, but they are turning it around. The BKB on Moist just popped right now. There is a Chronosphere, there is a Cataclysm as well. You have to pay respects to that. They're immediately jumping. There's no kills coming out right now. The Roar is down onto the CK. They're holding back now, though. They really want to grab this Chronosphere with the kills, and they will be able to find one, but it's just going to be the Pugner, but he's got the Aeon Disc, so it doesn't even do anything. Oh dear, and now they jump onto the Void. Soladin's entered the fight right now, but he turns around and starts hitting into the Invoker instead. A stun is being charged up, but he's stunned himself. He needs to get it off right now. We'll be able to do so, but Soladin's dropping so low. He needs to get out of this one. I'm not sure he's going to be able to. He's just being run down. Soladin has dropped. Moist on the backline, still alive somehow through all of this. I don't even know where he's come from. He jumps forwards onto Blaze. Blaze being taken down. Sky gets killed, but Moist now on the run. Meanwhile, on the backlines, Icky jumps in, trying to get the kill onto Mopal. Mopal running down the cliff, getting himself out of danger and out of the clutches of Icky as they turn around and beat in Sky. He is put to rest, and Icky going for the TP out here should be able to do so. That blinding light will not cancel that one. T-Governor, that's a bash. Oh, okay.
If he'd have bashed there, I'd have flipped another desk over. I think there's.
Well, this one's still standing. Stop lying to me.
You know that clip of Cap, like when he does the thing with the water bottle.
Yeah.
I'd have done that, but like everywhere, like the whole room.
Yeah.
Just
several water bottles just unscrewing.
You think we've had bad floods over the last few days? I'm telling you, that would have been.
Yeah.
That would have been bad.
But he gets it out okay. He's a peachy fellow back in base. Well, who did that fight favour?
Do you know what?
Who cares? No,
who knows? Because it doesn't matter who's ahead.
Sure, it was a Radiant.
It doesn't matter who's ahead. I've told you.
Oh, we got a replay. Nice.
I think, to be fair, I think the Radiant come out okay with this. The fact that Shytek survives the whole fight is such a big thing for them here. Moist didn't actually die though on the Seeker. There were a lot of saves constantly throughout this. They did a really good job of keeping him alive.
Yeah, and he goes in from behind, but yeah, so disappointed that
if
didn't do anything.
I've just realised, if Alk buys Shadow Demon and an Axe, that stops him from bashing, right? Because it breaks passives.
Wait, what? Oh, Shadow Demon. Yeah, sorry, I'm with you.
I think that has to be the play. Like if you ever purge the Void, his damage output is going to be so reduced then.
Yeah, I'm with you. That makes sense. Let's do it. Let's see it. Oh my god, Moist just lives forever.
I actually think if Icky had blinked in onto the Void there, they might have been able to bring him down.
It would have been a big ask. Poor old Sky.
I just bought yours.
That's why I was buying the Ethereal Blade. Just 100% uptime on... I can never be right-clicked again. I am immortal. Sunstrike. Group up. Says Icky. Yeah, no one's been doing that this game, actually. What a good idea.
Yeah.
What's our kill line right now? That is 65. Alright, so... We're not really doubling up on the kill per minute thing. Look at those. My god, look at the KDAs. 11, 7, and 20.
He's taken part in 31 of the 36 kills for his team.
What a god.
Can't give this man Mirana, I told you.
Oh nice, Soul Catcher creates illusion on death. I like that. It's a good talent.
Did he not take the XP again? No.
Well, he's only just level 10. Meanwhile, Kotl is near level 20, so... No, surely T-Gov's higher than 10. He just waited to level up the talent, right? Can we click on him? See T-Gov?
On the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Look at the talent. I think he took XP gain, right? Oh no, he didn't.
He just leveled this up though, so he was...
Yeah, you don't level the 15 until 16, the talent. Because the other skills are just too good. Okay, they take the Roche. Is that the second? I think it was the second Roche, right?
Yes, yeah, it was, because it was respawning earlier. Yeah, Aegis on the Void. So, there's going to be 5 minutes where they don't really want to fight the Faceless Void. He is terrifying.
I like this Nullify pickup on the Void, by the way. If he ever gets it off before one of the cores BKB, it could be really massive.
he took a tiny creep with a random tornado, in case you were wondering. Yeah, there's a cheese on the Invoker. And there is movement across the map, but look at this huge creep wave coming in the bottom. That is a meaty creep wave.
This is double catapult wave as well.
Oh, guys. Jesus.
Get him!
Just catapult! Get him! Go! Kill the catapults! Jesus!
You know, normally in a game, you're like, oh, somebody should TP bot. You know, who should be? And they're all like, I want the farm. And all 3 cores just TP bot instantly.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
They got him though. Those catapults are dead. The threat
get him.
diffused. Definitely necessary.
What's the Alk building now? Is he going for the Axe? He's not got anything queued up. Okay. So he's like maxed out now, and now he just has to start building Axe for people.
There's 2 kinds of people here: the Moonshard kind of people and the Aghanims kind of people.
Oh, it's you have to give the Aghanims.
I mean, he's felt like
Tiny?
a Moonshard kind of person to me.
Tiny builds a Daedalus now.
Yeah, does he have the Echo Saber on Tiny?
No, he's gone Blink Yules.
Yeah, not quite as good then. With the tree throw. I don't know why that worked, by the way.
Yeah, the slow.
It's really bizarre.
I would really like to see him try and scale now towards the late game, because they are lacking like raw right-click damage on this Dire team now. I think if the Tiny tries to scale towards the late game, that's what you have to be aiming for here. Because I don't think they're going to win the game anytime soon.
Zai keeps playing Tiny on his stream and going Echo Saber, Basher, Aghanims.
That sounds sick.
It's disgusting.
Shadows,
You just like slow and stun everybody inside your ulti. But I don't know how he finds the farm for it every time. It's pretty insane. He's kind of good at Dota 2, the video game.
He has a Hex.
Yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he? Aghanim's Hex on Mirana.
Why? Icky's building BOTs. He knows what's up. Same as last game.
Again. Don't worry, T. I got you. I'll bring you with me. What's this queued up on the Seeker? Is this an MKB?
Yeah. Which I'm not really sure about, to be honest.
What's it for? Blinding light?
Yeah, like I guess, but...
It doesn't work on your illusions,
Exactly. Like, I would have actually really liked to have seen build something like a butterfly.
What about Bloodthorn?
Bloodthorn's really good as well, actually. Yeah, that would have been a good choice.
it also gives you True Strike, so that basically gives your illusions. It's the other option other than MKB, which a lot of...
You see people like build on Naga and stuff as well, don't you? All these illusion heroes,
super late
like
games.
PL. Those extra crits really coming in useful.
Man, they are really burning down this Aegis clock.
Yeah, Sky's constantly pushing top lane now as well. Doing a really good job of just forcing them to try and... Well, they're doing a really good job of not fighting on the Dire side, is probably the best way of putting it. Like into that Aegis, like you say.
Yeah, and Sky...
Oh, here we go. He's building the axe.
He's doing it! He's doing it. 7k gold, and he now considers the Aghanims for his friend.
Do you remember when I said if the game went past 35, 40 minutes, I think they'd be in trouble?
Yeah, we're well past that stage. Are they in trouble?
I think so, yeah. It feels very much like last game again, where they can't really go high ground though. But it's for the other team this time. T trying to put a deep ward down here just outside the base so they can try and pick somebody off.
Right. How long have you got left on this Aegis? Just hover
What's
over
this
the road
courier
clock?
doing?
Salamene smiles upon me.
What is happening?
Alright, there you go. No, you're running back into him!
Dire's
Oh
turret
god!
has been killed.
The homing courier.
Oh!
Shadows take
There's a lot of pings. There's a
they
lot
got the
of
Kotl, though.
pings. Yeah, Kotl comes in from the side, gives his life for the cause. But they're still looking at Shytek. I mean, T-Gov's still like kind of making eyes at him. Just giving him the old, you know, T-Gov special.
Prize is mine.
What's that?
Come back
What's
to
the team
mine.
you have special? Oh dear.
Yeah, he's good slides up to. He's like, want to taste my Earl Grey?
Nice Spanish.
Yeah. Now stun to follow up. Doesn't quite find it. There's a BKB on the Void as well.
Sky, where's your Abyssal? What the hell?
Oh, he's got the Ethereal Blade ready though. Does he actually?
No, I was only joking.
Oh, he actually changed items.
Yeah, the Lotus Orb's really good up against the
For
Void.
you. Yeah,
Have they given?
It's pretty nice.
Have they given somebody an axe yet? Does the out?
He's just got it now.
Who does he give it to? Please give it to T. If he eats it himself, I might
He won't.
flip
eat it.
another
It's not
desk
that
over.
ridiculous. Don't be stupid. That wouldn't happen.
The break is just so good this game.
Yes, agreed. The break is insane. It also, I mean, you can get rid of the Inner Beast as well, I guess.
This Invoker's TP bot lane. They're gonna try and find somebody here.
Yeah, they will.
That's Ice Wall is.
Ah, Aeon let's go. Buys him all about 2 seconds.
I hope none of these players have work really early tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be unfortunate.
Who took the axe? Was it Shadow Demon or Tiny or? Can we click on Shadow Demon?
I've just received information that Barty G has to be up at 5 AM tomorrow.
Oh, good.
So, might as well not sleep.
They gave that. What?
What?
Why would you give the axe to
What?
the CK?
Just hover over it. It's still the same as it is. Like, hover over Phantasm. It's, you can use it on other heroes.
Oh, it reduces the illusion. Okay, right.
Cooldown.
Like, I forgot that it did anything apart from use it on an
It
ally.
reduces incoming damage.
Yes, yeah.
So, yeah,
It's actually okay, yeah.
it's okay, but still would have much rather seen it on.
He has another.
Another one. All right. This
He's given
one
it to the Shadow
belongs
Demon.
T-Go.
He's given it to him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Are you certain?
Dire's
There you go,
bottom
there you go, you got
tower
it.
is under attack. Dire's structures are
Done
Solid
well.
hit.
Shytek with the freest Chrono of his life, but in comes a disruption. The Cataclysm goes completely to waste. Alchemist still alive for the time being, and the Seal's coming in, but it's not quite enough. But he buys back into this one. I would actually say it might even be worth it. They're going forward, looking for more. Moist in the backlines, looking for targets right now. He's hammering into heroes, but not doing enough damage to take anybody down.
Nice purge.
Go for the Invoker, and he is eaten up alive. They will grab themselves Mode Boar and the Coddle to go along with it. It's not a huge victory, but Sky and Solid are both buying back for this one. It's quite costly.
Yeah, that's a big. It gives them a win condition now, or if they kill the Alk again, the game's probably just over, right?
Yeah.
They have to try and force something here while Chrono's down, though, on the Dire side. If they wait until Chrono's back up again, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
What does the Void have Axe? I assume he doesn't. Because if the Void has Axe, then yeah, okay,
Dire's
that's fine.
bottom tower is
He's
under
actually
Also
building
good to
it
be-
now.
Yeah,
but
he is. We need to be very cautious about Roshan as well. What he respawns with is going to make a huge difference to this game.
Do they settle for this, or do they? Yeah, I guess they do.
They have to. It's if they get caught in a tornado and the Coddle buys back with Ignis, I don't know when that's off cooldown, but it can't be long.
Oh dear. Oh, the arrow?
Oh!
Jesus, Sky, fancy footwork.
Yeah, call him Neo. And now it's Moonshard queued up for the CK as well. He's feeling pretty fancy free.
Oh, there's an axe on the Roche as well.
Yeah.
I did actually know that one this time. It wasn't just a
It wasn't just a jest. So, I mean...
He's got an Echo Saber. Here we go. He's building for the axe.
It always sucks whenever you just finish your Aghanims, and then you win a fight, and then you like go and take Roshi, and you're like, oh, he's got an Aghanims.
Morana's walking towards bot, by the way, with a Hex to try and pick off Icky here.
Yeah, using the arrows just to scout his path, make sure that no one's going to interrupt this little private time here, and in comes that Hex, in comes the Spirit Vessel, does mess up the shards a little bit with all the creeps around. Nicky's just going to TP away, but there's another arrow available for Bug. This is problematic, to say the least. Another TP attempt though. First was the shots, but no, I guess a kill.
He has buyback though, so it's not.
This dude needs to wake up at 5 AM. He's not letting this guy get
please. Bar can't qualify, remember, so he's just all about this. It's all about proving himself now, right? Got to BM Icky whenever you can.
Yeah. Was it 20 quids and or was it 10 quid per win? Or
I think it's 20 per win, right? I think. Oh dear. Shytech might see this axe and be like, oh, why did I buy my own? You give it to the Cottle, maybe?
No, Calls is garbage.
No, it's alright.
Calls is garbage.
Immortality.
No way!
Oh my god! The Void picked up the Aghanims by mistake. It wasn't by it was there for ages! How do you do that? It was there for so long! Shite! Whoops indeed! Whoops
We couldn't think, if we thought this game couldn't get any more ridiculous.
Oh my god. The Cottle and the Beastmaster is there like, guys?
When we say the UK, this is the best we have to offer, this is not what we meant. This is...
Oh.
Jeez.
I'm suffering.
Jeez Louise.
I'm suffering.
Scanning.
And that 2-hour mark, we're nearly halfway there. Imagine if Tika wins after 2 hours. I would lose it. I would absolutely lose it.
It's a moral victory if he does. It's fine. Oh, the toss back.
Buffy goes into the clutches of the Alchemist. He starts to beat down onto his Beastmaster, and they are saying goodnight, Mr. Blazé. They are not looking to try and save him here. Beastmaster is dropped, and that's a clean little kill there for the Aghanims. Sorry, for the Elemental Heroes.
What's the CK25 talent? I can't actually remember.
Spirits.
Oh, it's done for the stun duration. Okay.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat and cool.
Yeah, stuns are always good late game. He's gone for toss requires no target on the Tiny as well, so...
Yeah,
does
he almost juggle heroes, which is always fun.
Does he almost have another axe? But he didn't take backtrack on Void. He took Chrono AoE, I've just realised. I feel like there's no way that should be happening. The backtrack's just so good. Like the Chrono AoE feels like you can... More often than not, you end up just griefing your team by accident. Oh, Sky.
Oh, Bug jumping forwards onto the Pugna. Pugna, he's alive for now, but I'm not sure how long that'll last. But Moist actually jumping in from behind him right now. And just keeping him alive, but in comes a Chronosphere, catches out two. Where is the Cataclysm?
Oh, he did.
Though it just seems to be here. So in comes Bob.
No way.
From the sidelines right now.
He popped BKB, I think, on the Void as well. Yeah, doesn't have BKB.
He popped BKB. Oh no. This is costly. The Shadow High Time walk up into the high ground. The Alk is on the cliff right next to him. How did he even... He blinked himself up. The hell is going on? Faces Void moving into the trees. He's juking, he's jiving. Icky will find him, throwing up into the air, and the Nether Blast finishes him off. Shytech. This is getting crazy. Getting crazy? We're already there. Once again, guys, if you want to send in your one-word thought on this game, because I don't think anybody could manage more than one word right now, please do so. Hashtag ESL Prem. We'll be reading them out at the end.
Are they going to try? I think they have to try and force the Void buyback here, right? But they have to be so careful because the Alk doesn't have his up for 2 minutes, and neither does the Pugna. So if they make a mistake here, the game could just end.
Yeah, it really could.
Icky has to build Daedalus now, by the way. Or a Rapier, that would be great, actually. Build a Rapier.
Does Icky have the...
No, not yet, but I assume he's going to be next, right? You don't really want to give it to the Pugner. I think the Tinies is better.
Alright, Pressure Orb and Invoker. Let's just go 5-man double Cataclysm. I'm into it.
Oh, he's giving his own. He's got his own axe on Alk now.
Okay.
Avoid buys back.
Damage, that's a pretty big buyback right now. Can they make something happen with it? He does have the Chronosphere if he can get it off, but he has to get
just
to the
in the
fight for that
base.
one. Yeah, it's Dai's really behind enemy team lines right now, and in comes a double Cataclysm, but it doesn't make much of a difference because in comes a Disruption, but 2 heroes dead. Both the heroes without buyback have just been caught out here, excuse me. This could be a huge turning point. Icky needs to run.
Yes, Blink.
Blinks north. Manages to get himself out. Okay, or does he actually? Shytech hallowing it down in the arrow, or just about runs out before it hits him. Now moving. He has got buyback on this Tiny, so it's not the biggest deal in the world if he dies, but it does look like he's going to go
just
down.
died, though.
Yeah, Bark gets picked up by Moist on the backlines here. Moist actually fighting up with another hero right now.
What is happening down here?
Yeah, Moist and T-Governor going to work. But now Shytech on top of Moist. Moist does have the buyback right now, and it looks like he is going to be forced to use it. Might as well throw down the Celebrate Ignis Spartus on top of him. T-Governor, he's going to get picked off by Party G in the trees as well. Again, has the buyback. There is a defense possible, but it's looking pretty unlikely.
T doesn't have buyback on the Shadow. Oh, no, he does have buyback. Sorry, okay.
60 seconds to defend. Luckily, their push
isn't have gold. And Sky doesn't have... Pugner doesn't have gold. Is that a joke? They've just bought out an E-Blade on a Pugner instead of saving for buyback. And the Alk bought another Axe for himself instead of having buyback.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
Are we... What? Are we... What game is this?
It's coming up on... What, 1 AM? Probably past 1 AM at this stage. They're going tier 4s. They realize the end is in sight. If they can go for this, they get the win. Paris flying forwards. Shytech though, he is going to push through this very quickly. They're going to go for this. Chronosphere comes down. They're going to get themselves at least one. Icky gets dropped. That might be the end right now. Good luck, have fun, he says. He's going to go for a smoke.
Oh, he got hit by an arrow.
But yeah, the arrow comes through onto the CK. CK not surviving this one. Destruction does come through, but it's not going to do much. Moist with the BKB trying to make it back to base here, but Shytech following him in. He's dead. No CK. The game should be over right now, though. Alk is coming back into this. They've already still got the Shadow Demon. Meanwhile, the tier 4 is starting to fall. They need to get in to defend this one now. But the opponent down to half HP, down to a quarter HP. Solid jumps in, but it's too little, too late. The dial will lose. And down goes the Ancient, and with it, down goes T-Gov's chances of making it to the LAN finals. That it's going to be it for him.
I've decided that nobody deserves to go to Manchester from that game. That was...
They all get disqualified. The all 10 players there get disqualified.
Anybody...
No, that's not...
Anybody that was supposed to go, that's it. That's... I cannot believe for a final game where there was so much on the line that the game was as ridiculous as it was. That was honestly unbelievable. Just... That was... crazy.
From the get-go, that was just mental. That was just absolutely mental. That both teams are running at each other. A lot of questionable
plays.
Yeah. Decision-making. Even at the end, they're just not saving for buy. I mean, not saving for buy. Let's have a look at the B-roll here. I mean, this maybe we were just caught up in the moment. You know, this late. You know, midnight oil maybe getting to us.
The thing is as well that both teams had some good moments in the game, right? Like Icky gets denied by Roshan, that just sums up the whole of this game completely. Like, there's just there was so much that went on that just I feel like should not have happened. There were some really good plays, like there were some great chronos, but like Alk not popping ult when he's blinking into these fights. Like there's just so much. It was honestly crazy to watch. What did we have, like 48 kills in 26 minutes or something as well?
It was so many kills, so much fighting, so much blood. Solidum was an absolute madman as well. Like, he just wanted to go. I mean, he wanted to go not just from, like, when he had his Radiance and Blink. He was ready to go way before then as well. Do you remember he, like, leveled the stun from, like, level 4 or something? And then actually got a kill onto the Coddle with it, so...
Yeah, like, he's farming all these stacks with 1 point in Greevil's Greed. Yeah. Like, what's... I don't understand.
That much value from that, to be honest with you, but...
Yeah, like, it's gold still and it's really good, but imagine if you have, like, 3 points in Greevil's Greed at that point.
Yeah. He could have had the moon on the stick by, like, 20 minutes because they just didn't invade, but they didn't have to. He was right up in their faces.
It was such a crazy game, so back and forth. Yeah, some of the item choices were a bit, yeah, some of the plays were a bit weird, but it must have been so funny to watch and view at the same time. Like, we're casting it, so it's a bit different for us. But for people just watching the game, I really hope they were losing their mind as much as me. But you know, maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? I'll be asking some people afterwards. I'll say that much.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely need some more insider information on what the comms was like during this game. It was pretty intense. There was a lot of fun to be had. It's maybe it's just one of those games where they're just laughing, having fun, you know, kind of relaxing.
Yeah, this game,
we might make it to Manchester.
Maybe all the players that had already qualified for Manchester were like, we don't care. So we're just going to do whatever we want. This is fine. There was like 7 of them that had already decided whether they were going or not.
Right, we have some tweets as well coming out. Of course, hashtag ESL Prem. Help says help. That's a good one. In response to one word to describe the game. I think that's pretty accurate. Train wreck.
Train wreck. Yeah, you know what? I respect that. That's a good way of describing that game. Actually, a train wreck. Yeah, that was honestly.
Brimstone, fire, chaos, a cataclysm.
A cataclysm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Double cataclysm.
Double cataclysm, which mostly got blocked by Aeon discs. To be honest.
But again, I think we have to pay praise to the Radiant though for the way they started that game. You know, we were expecting the Alk to be given like at least 5 minutes where he would just have the ability to farm and not have to worry about anything on the map. It did not happen like that at all. Like, they just ran at them non-stop, constantly. And we said that that's the kind of way they have to win this game. Don't give Alk a break. For some reason, Void has 9 kills in like 10 minutes or whatever it was. We won't question that part, but they did a really good job of just playing aggressive as 4 and letting the Void farm by himself.
Yeah. I mean, Void had a pretty fantastic game there as he was just given the space, all the space in the world. T-Tors, that's a little bit mean. Ursa, you're watching the wrong game.
Oh, that's Corey. Never mind. Oh, God. He's a silly little Ursa spammer. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But yeah, I mean, I honestly, I don't really know why they didn't put the Tiny with the Pugner at the start of the game. Do you know when we talked about they had this really good burst potential between the 2 heroes? They're doing this tri-lane with the Shadow Demon and the Tiny, which is really good, and it's stopping the Beastmaster from getting anything. But if you then don't rotate the Tiny down after winning the lane for your CK, like when they get that double kill, for instance, on the CK and the Mirana in the trees, if the Tiny just TPs down after that, I think they just achieve so much more from their laning stage. And it felt really odd to me that they left Sky alone for so long on that Pugner, because he was obviously having a rough time. You know? Yeah,
and it's not like they were getting free lanes across the map elsewhere from leaving him alone. Like, there was very little which made sense in that game, to be honest.
Alchemist wasn't even in the lane.
He wasn't even in, no. He hit jungle with level 1 Greevil's Greed, I don't know. It was a ride from start to finish, but it was entertaining and it summed up everything that's great about UK Dota-ish. Let's have a look at today's results, as we did of course have a 1-1 across both series, and we can have a look and see how that's affected the standings, of course. So, this is the final standings of players which will be going to the finals in Manchester. Moist and Rhyme as a position 1s. They will be your carries. Position 2, we've got Atlantic and Modebore. Let's have a look at those position 3s and those position 4s. So we have Overlom and Sky. DNC just about losing out on a place here. And Icky and Kryson on the position 4s making it through.
We've managed to, if we get to position 5s here, just to finish it off, can we just say, we've managed to avoid having any tiebreakers. Everybody qualified on points.
Yeah. No,
that is unbelievable. Considering at the start of the day, I think there was like, what, one thing where they both had to 1-all to that was the only chance of nobody having tiebreakers. That's
a 30% chance, says our analytics team.
A 30% chance. Okay, not one of the. Okay, fair enough. But even so, that's still pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty lucky. It's pretty good. Yeah. So no tiebreakers needed, no head-to-heads needed. We just get everything slotting into place as needed. So, of course, do not forget, if you want to see these guys play, which I'm sure you do, and of course T-Gov will still be there as well, I've been told. So if you want to come and meet a lot of the UK Dota community and come and socialise with that, then you can of course head over to the link which is now on your screen. It is going to be on the 24th of November. It is going to be in Manchester, and it is going to be a ton of fun. We are going to be there shouting our lungs out. And yeah, I mean, come and see the guys play and come and get involved in the community. We are going to have a great time. And yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see all these players play up. Who are you most excited to watch?
Who am I most excited to watch? Probably, I want to see Mode Boar play. Did Mode Boar qualify from that last game, didn't he? He beat Solidon, I think. Yeah, so he played Invoker at the end. Yeah, I want to see more Mode Boar. I thought he played really well in some of his games. I think, you know, some of them that he lost, I don't think it was necessarily his fault. Like he felt quite solid throughout a lot of all the games that he played. So a bit of a weird one, but you know, I'm looking forward to it. And Icky and Kryson as well, actually.
You stole my guy. You can't do 3 answers. Icky,
I just did.
100% my guy. I want to see him playing on the stage. You know, firstly, I'm going to shake his hand for that amazing Lena finish on that Ancient there. That was amazing. And if he hadn't done that, they wouldn't be going. Like, he wouldn't be going, because that'd have been a 2-0. Yeah. Because, I mean, if he didn't make that play, they weren't winning that game. Yeah. I'm fairly certain. So
and Barg would have been going to Manchester instead.
Yeah, so he just single-handedly claws his way back into it. Alrighty, well, all down below are our social medias, which is where the teams are going to be announced once they are sorted out. So once we know who is going to be playing in which team, they'll be announced on the social media. So don't forget to throw them a follow to make sure you keep yourself up to date. And of course, all information in preparation for that glorious weekend will of course be thrown up. Big thank you to our sponsors Intel, PaySafeCard, Mercedes, and AOC Gaming, and of course PaySafeCard. I think I said that one already, but we'll give them 2. Yes. They're really great. They're cool.
It's
guys.
late. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's fine.
Yeah. We're going to go sleep or something like that. I don't know, if we can. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a fantastic 4 weeks of Dota. It has been pretty insane. We appreciate all the support you guys have given, both in the Twitch chat, over on Twitter, and of course those silently watching in the backlines, just enjoying what they're seeing. If you did, of course, enjoy it, then throw us a follow, and hopefully we will see you in Manchester. But until then, it is going to be goodbye from us, and we shall see you soon.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL National Championships. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.